Down here. Good play by Tanner as he clears. He's been a real match winner since half-time. And there's the ball. There's Tanner showing a lot of confidence, running away from his Collingwood opponents, who appear to be tired at the moment. Out she goes wide, and there's Baker. Oh, he's got confidence now. Already kicked 6 goals. He'd be about 70 metres out. This would be a miraculous goal if he could kick this one. Here he goes, Baker, number 29. Oh, it's a shocking kick off the side of his boot, but I don't think North Melbourne supporters would growl about him because he's kicked 6 goals. And Baker in your screen there, a player that was rejected by North Melbourne, then given away by Geelong back to North, and he looks like he could be the winner for the 1977 grand final for North Melbourne. Ball pushed out that time by Magro, grabbed by Casson. Has a go now for Baker again. He gets under the ball. Coming out now is Worthington. Can he pick it up? It'll bounce all right, but he's still finding it very hard to pick it up because there's David Dench on his tail. He knocks it over to Montgomery, drives it up towards the full forward zone. Brightus in front, Thompson at the back. He misses the mark. Here's a go now for Manasseh, trying to streak away. He does. He'll go for the long kick, but not a good one. It drops a bit short, and one in the hands of Count. They're making mistakes galore, Collingwood, at the 26-minute mark as North Melbourne lead by 7 points in the 1977 grand final. There's a beautiful pass. Stan Alves has got out there on his own all day.
He's got about 25 kicks, I think, Louis. Well, 27-minute mark of the grand final about to tick over. Short pass to Nettlefold, and by golly, did he bring North to life, and he came on at 3/4 time. Down towards full forward. Sutton can't quite judge it well, though. It's going to bounce over the line, I think, for a boundary throw-in. North Melbourne deep into attack. 28 minutes approaching now. It's a free kick, in fact. Baker clapping bets there. Free kick going Collingwood's way. Short pass goes out towards half-back, taken by Robert Hyde. He wants to hurry up. Only about 3 minutes remaining. The Magpies trail by 7 points out to Betts. Half-back line, Betts in turn towards the centre. Very short kick, though. North Melbourne's half-back line has been superb in this final quarter. Back towards the half-forward line. Thompson, how he lifted his legs. He raced after the ball. He's played a mighty game for the Magpies. He's very tight indeed. Simon Bush the chance. Barham trying to break clear. Can't do so. It's only a ball up. Centre wing, members side. 28 minutes approaching. And North Melbourne lead by 7 points in the 1977 grand final. And it certainly looks like North's second flag in the last 4 years.
There's the bounce again. Thompson knocks it out to Richardson. He's grabbed a bit high and he'll get a free kick. A free kick to Wayne Richardson. Little short of the half-back position, up towards centre wing. Time running out for Collingwood. They trail by 7 points. And the ball driven out there down to the boundary line. But North Melbourne's Montgomery played a darn good game. Gets the ball back from Shiverbush. Punched away by Montgomery. A beautiful little play to Nettlefold. And it's out of bounds on the full. And a penalty free kick to go to Collingwood. And to take the free kick will be Pickin down there at half-back.
Almost at the 29-minute mark, Louis.
Approaching the 29-minute mark. North Melbourne in front by 7 points. The ball driven over towards the half-forward line. Wearmouth trying to get clear. But he can't. There's Gordon going. But he's grabbed by 3 North Melbourne defenders there. And the umpire will ball it up on Collingwood's half-forward line about 75 metres out from the goal. They're trailing by 7 points. Just on 29 minutes gone. Knocked out by Gumble to Schimmelbush. The ball driven back there towards that wing position. Ireland couldn't take the mark. Grabbed by Pickham, but it's a very high kick, putting the Collingwood forwards under the hammer now. There we see the ball pushed out again, backed up by Henshaw. Puckett goes towards Hick. He kicks it off the ground, playing it safe and goes for the boundary line. That's the way to play defensive football when you can't break clear. Don't take a chance. As we wait now for the ball to come back into play. It'll be Keenan and Dunn. Down to Bond. He gets a hand pass. Out to Magro. He's grabbed. He snaps for goal. Up towards Moore. And there's a go for Moore. He fires. Oh, and he's put it through. Oh, 1 point. Gully. Oh, that makes the difference. 1 goal. Now, if Collingwood can get a goal, it'll be a draw so far. And we're approaching the 30-minute mark of this last quarter. But there could be about 2 minutes to go, I'd say.
I'd say probably about 90 seconds to 2 minutes, Louis. Brent Croswell kicking off for North Melbourne. The Magpies need a goal to level the scores. Out towards half-back. Magro couldn't collect it. Free kick to Shaw, Collingwood's way. Taking with Robert Hyde. He wants to hurry on. He's wasting time, and Collingwood can't afford that. Hyde down towards full forward. Moore setting himself. Can't grab a chance for Tricky Dunn. Brent Croswell there. They're all fumbling. Half-forward line almost to the forward pocket for the Magpies. Taken by Frank Gumbleton. He can't get an effective boot to ball. Wayne Richardson the chance. The boundary throw in. It's only about 10 metres around from Collingwood's behind post. They need a goal to tie the scores. About a minute of play remaining. Bond. Down he goes. North Melbourne players galore on that back line. They're all smothering. Umpire allowing play to go on. Back towards half-back it goes. Big leap by Ireland. On the ground, the chance for Renee Kink. Out it goes to Betts. He can't break clear. He's pushed in the back. Play goes on. Casson appealing for a free kick. Won't get one. It's going to be a ball up about 45 metres out from the Collingwood goal. And they trail by 6 points to the 30-minute mark, 30-and-a-half-minute mark of the final quarter.
Will time run out for Collingwood? Will it be a drawn game as the ball comes down again? Sure. He goes for a hand pass. Does it go for Kink and a Toby fires? Moore coming out after it. Right on his tail is Croswell. He fumbles the ball. He can't pick it up more. Down he goes. There's a go now for Magro. Down he goes. And the umpire would say, Magro getting out now. He snaps for goal. What's the result? It's out of bounds on the full. That's the thing that North Melbourne want, I'd say, because at least it's a penalty free kick and a good long kick here will take it away from the danger zone for the time being.
31 minutes have just ticked over, Louis. Not much time to go.
Not much time to go. Collingwood led by 27 points at three-quarter time, I think it was, and now North Melbourne in front by 1 goal. A tremendous recovery by North Melbourne. Ball out towards that half-back line. There's the pack and a mark to Billy Picken. He better hurry up because time is running out at the 32-minute mark and scores North Melbourne a goal in front. The kick by Picken is into the goal square. There's a mark here to someone.
It's in front of Twiggy.
It's Twiggy Dunn, I think, has got it. Oh, golly, it could be a drawn game.
We might be back here next week.
Oh, golly. There's the go now. Twiggy Dunn's got the mark. Will it be a drawn match because we're approaching the 33-minute mark? Time must be running out. Twiggy Dunn with the ball, only about 10 metres out from goal. And look at those North Melbourne players on the mark. Well, oh, the pressure on this veteran from Collingwood, played over 200 games, fires for the goals. And he's put it through and scores at that level. Scores at that level. Now, what will happen? Can they get it down there and score a point either side? What a climax this has reached.
33 minutes of play, Louis. The siren will sound very shortly.
I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to have a week half today, would you?
It's going to be a tie for sure. 33 minutes has just ticked over. 33 minutes of play in this final quarter.
And that's Collingwood's first goal for the quarter.
And there's the score, 76 points apiece. Well, that was the pressure kick of the season. 34 minutes approaching. No time left. I would say the siren will sound very shortly after this bounce. Can North Melbourne or Collingwood score a point? 34 minutes approaching in the final quarter. Scores level. Thompson at contesting. Play still on the centre. Out it goes to Wayne Richardson. Gummerton can't intercept. Play still on the centre. Dribbling forward, down towards full forward. Shaw spills it. Out it goes towards Manasseh. He wants to sit on it if he can. He handball and turn out towards Betts. Betts from the half-back line towards the centre wing. The siren must sound shortly. Stan Elves a chance. Centre wing hurries his boot down towards full forward. Plenty of North Melbourne players there. Andrew Allen will score from behind. His neatest ball takes the mark. And that, I think, has made certain of a tie. 34 minutes approaching. Allen with the ball on the half-back line.
And the ball driven out there towards Max Richardson, picked up by Little Ball. He's going for a run. Can he get it down there in time? There's the siren, I think, for the end of the game.
It's a draw.
It's a draw. The 1977 grand final is a draw. Oh, and we'll be back here next week.
Spirit of McLeod Tyres. It means a commitment to service, quality and your safety.
Aye, and the spirit lives on at over 50 branches. Tread safely, trust McLeod.
On the October long weekend, Tooheys proudly present one of the world's truly great road races, the Tooheys 1000 at Bathurst Mount Panorama, bringing together Australia's finest drivers plus the cream of Europe's touring car aces in the one that really counts. The great race, the Tooheys 1000. Top Gun excitement on 7.
There'll only be one Tooheys, the Top Gun. Bonina.
Sow some colour into your life with the new Bonina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Bonina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Bonina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Bonina 1010 from these Bonina sewing centres.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too. You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
'Cause pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
The world's greatest rock band, U2. Have you got the full collection? Rattle and Hum. The Joshua Tree. The Unforgettable Fire. War, October, Boy, and Under a Blood Red Sky. If you missed out on tickets, don't miss out on the albums. The range at official U2 tour stockists now.
Adelaide has a brand new revolving family restaurant with breathtaking views of the city, hills and coast. The menu is all new, steak and seafood with every main course under $10 and children serves half price. We're open 7 days for lunch and dinner, so book today at the Roundabout Restaurant.
Well, North Melbourne more than doubled their score in the last quarter, having kicked just 4 goals to three-quarter time, 9-22, but they got up and, well, I suppose they hit the front, and then Collingwood came back with that last memorable goal from Twiggy Dunn, 76 points each. And, of course, then, once again, to Collingwood's regret, they lost the replay the next week.
Well, I think Drew had knocked the stuffing out of Collingwood, to put it mildly, and it was really the last chance for a few famous names for Collingwood to try and win a premiership. Len Thompson, the Richardson brothers, who'd come up together through the early 70s and late 60s, and, well, Collingwood once again missed out, and how often have we said that?
Yeah. OK, our next replay, we go back 10 years earlier to a match which many people reckon is one of the all-time classics in grand finals, the 1967 match between Geelong and Richmond. A crowd this day of 109,000. Richmond led by 2 points at three-quarter time, and some memorable moments here. Watch out for Royce Hart's mark from the kick-in.
Without doubt, Drew, one of the greatest marks of all time, because Royce Hart, he was playing on a great player for Geelong. The Geelong centre-half back was Peter Walker, and Hart took off in front, and his back leg went out towards Walker's thighs, but up he went. And, well, Hart took many, many marks in his career like that, but some of the great players that played in that grand final. The centre line for Richmond, an all-time great centre line, Francis Burke, Billy Barrett, and Dick Clay. And look at the names for Geelong: Roy West, Doug Wade, Peter Walker, Polly Farmer, and, of course, Billy Goggins. So, tremendous names.
So, what a game it was. It was a showpiece of VFL football, the last quarter in 1967.
Peter Shields bounces the ball, starting the final quarter of the 67 grand final, Geelong versus Richmond. 2 points of difference as they go into the final stanza in favour of the Tigers. There's the kick now from Dick Clay up forward. The ball bounces. Ganane is there. He's tackled by West. Paddy Ganane shoots right across the face of goals, out of bounds in the forward pocket on that other side. Oh, in this final quarter, Richmond are kicking to the new stand end and Geelong to the Richmond end. There's the scoreboard. Ronaldson, number 2, goes in there with Andrews, number 6 of Geelong, to the ground. It comes taken by Bartlett. He snaps. He's put it through.
Beautiful goal.
That was Bartlett, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Like a train.
Like a flash. 2 points in front now, 8 points in front.
That's his second goal, Butch. That's Bartlett's second goal. If Geelong can retain their fitness in this quarter, they'll push them.
40 seconds into the final quarter, 40 seconds, that goal came up.
And Barrett in there, sooling his team on. Number 24, an outstanding performer in that third quarter. Here's the bounce. Patterson back on the ball, but he's beaten for the hit out. Bounces over the top here, picked up nicely. Hand pass to Goggin. Goggin gives it into Andrews. He's pushed and shoved, and he streaks away. Coming through there very nicely is Sherrick. Sherrick hooks the ball. Oh, a tremendous effort, but it's over the line for 1 point. Gee, that was a good try by Sherrick.
Yes, a great effort, particularly when he was on his left foot. I thought the boy coming out with him, Andrews, allowed Sherrick to take the ball because he was on his left foot.
Swift about to kick in, 13-15 to 13-8. And it's a nice kick too, right out to Bull Richardson. He's stood on by Polinelli. Polinelli overruns. It's kicked off the ground by Burke into Wood, centre half back. They all overrun it. There's a chance for Royce Hart. He hand passes, but it's taken away from them by Dennis Marshall, going the wrong way. He turns on the right foot, kicks out towards the half-forward flank. Racing for it is Ainsworth.
But the ball is a throw-in on the half-forward flank for Richmond.
For the benefit of our interstate viewers and our viewers in New Guinea, Dennis Marshall has been under a cloud all week with a crook leg, but he's certainly playing well here today. Nothing wrong with the leg now. Farmer has possession. Farmer swings around a long hand pass here. Sends it to Newland. Newland tries a hand pass across here to Polinelli. Polinelli steadies. Down to the half-forward flank on the outer side. The players race for it. Fields has it. He's taken to the ground by Dean of Richmond.
He's paid the ball.
Oh,
murder.
Free kick to Roger Dean. Dean in a bit of trouble. A hand pass across here to Strang. Strang in trouble. Oh, I'd say that was around the neck.
You're kidding. Strang now on the half-back flank on the outer side of the ground, kicking towards what we felt early was the scoring end, but there's very little in it. Strang's good kick goes in towards the centre wing position, backing back Polinelli. He races off. Goes right through that half-forward line. A pass here, but it's marked by Clay. And this fella's a steady player. Not outstanding today, but kicks the ball a long way. He's in the centre of the ground. Lead, but no, he's decided to go for the long one. It's not so long. He's hooked it. Goggin has the ball punched away from him by Bartlett. Chance for Burke. Bartlett grabbed. Got to get the free kick. Play on, says Shields. Goggin goes through the centre wing. Has a chance. Ryan moving for it. And nicely, Freddie Swift comes through. He gets the ball. Hand passes. Oh, it's a glorious hand pass to Dean. Dean short passes, but it's out of bounds.
What about the pace on Swifty? He went right away from them then.
Very cool in the crisis.
Out of bounds on the half-forward flank, or between the wing and half-forward flank, over there on the other side.
Obvious free kick.
Against Farmer.
Against the big cat, not too happy with himself. It's going to Patterson over there. Patterson on the half-back flank on that outer side. Takes his kick. Oh, it's a poor one into the man on the mark. The man on the mark takes the run. Who is that? It looks like Sherrick. Sherrick, a long one down, man on mark in defence to Tony Jewell. Jewell now comes along the members' flank. Clay sets himself over his head and Foster marks.
Confusion there amongst the Richmond boys.
Foster is on the half-forward flank, or in towards centre half-forward, takes his kick. This one's going to the goal square. Wade's in there, up they all go. They all knock it away, the Richmond defenders. Taken by Dean. Dean out to the half-back flank on the outer side. It beats everybody. The ball bounces. Burke comes in for Richmond. Burke's going for a run. There's nobody near him. Yes, he'll get another. No, he won't. He gets his kick. He's bowled over.
A free kick up the field. Bad luck there. See the cunningness. They throw it back, but the ball has got to come up to the half-forward line. The free kick to be taken now by Royce Hart. Hart now, a glorious left-foot kick. Puts his boot into it. It's right in towards the end of the square, but it's all Geelong. And it's Mitchell. Chris Mitchell to mark in front of the pack. The ball dropped just a fraction short there for Paddy Ganane, and Mitchell made no mistake.
I tell you what, these people up in New Guinea are going to love every minute of this, Butch.
Glorious football in wonderful conditions too. Oh, look at Polinelli. He should have been free kick there. Patterson hand passes. It's over to Burke. Burke tackled by Farmer. Got to get it for a free kick in the back. Francis Burke now, he's on the half-forward flank. Couldn't get the distance.
Look, the big cat was trying a little bit of leapfrog then.
Well, there was nothing much else he could do. There's Ganane. No, he's not going to lead. Waiting for the long kick. Oh, it's a grubber, though. And it's only in towards that half-forward flank. Barry Richardson tackled by Newland. Newland was over the line as he kicked, and a throw-in results in the half-forward flank for Richmond. There's only 7 points the difference in this game.
6 minutes of the final quarter gone. We wait for the throw-in. It's on the half-forward flank for the Tigers on that outer side. They're kicking to the new stand end. Patterson, number 25, Farmer 5, up they go. Patterson edges Farmer out, but it's Mitchell who gets the tap down. Taken by Barry Richardson. Richardson up towards the pocket, coming out to meet it. Here's the fullback for Geelong, Roy West.
Ganane's got to come out more, Ted.
That's right, he must play in front. He's big enough to do this.
West takes his kick to the half-back flank on the outer side, taken here by Newland. Newland puts his boot in it, drives down towards centre half forward. The players set themselves. Sherrick's in there, couldn't hold it. In comes Ryan, number 26. Eales is there, though. Eales swings around. He tries a high one. They're racing for it. Wade and Swift knocked away here over the boundary line on the half-forward flank for Geelong on that outer side. They're kicking down to the Richmond end.
How Freddie Swift is punching that ball now, Mike. Not attempting to mark, but punching it and keeping it away from the danger man, Wade. Here's the throw-in. Patterson, 25, gets a nice hit down to Bull Richardson. He goes through that half-back line. A good punt kick in towards the half-forward line. Barry Richardson flies. Is it a mark? No. It's going to be a throw-in.
Well, look at the boundary umpire.
Well, a mile behind. I think he anticipated the mark then, and the Richmond runner out in the ground again. There's a throw-in about to take place. It's on the centre wing. Slightly Richmond's way. In they go. Mitchell pushed aside, but Farmer and Mitchell go for it. Barry Richardson kicked off the ground by Mitchell. Over here very nicely to Goggin. Goggin hand passes beautifully to Polinelli. Polinelli runs through the centre. It's a long raking drop kick, and there's all. Nearly a chance for Jewell. Through comes Freddie Swift. It's over here. Tony Jewell comes back. Good play, very good play, and gets the ball out of bounds.
And look at the crowd flying. Oh, tremendous crowd here, you have no idea. Jam-packed in the member stand here. You can't walk along the passageways because people are sitting everywhere.
What a glorious opportunity Geelong nearly had there.
The throw in now. Mitchell, number 8, goes in there with Patterson. They grab each other. Patterson gets the tap down. Ryan tries to shark it away. He's grabbed pretty high, Mark Yu. Down to the ground he goes, but the ball is on the wing position on the outer side. Polinelli is doing a great job over there, Marks. Polinelli swings around, kicks in towards centre half forward. He finds Farmer. Farmer spilled it. Oh, you wouldn't see that in a million years. Taken by Clay. Clay to the half-forward flank on the outer side. Barry Richardson of Richmond with it. He swings around, he's in trouble. He gets his kick, however. Down it goes. They set themselves up, they go. Down to the ground it comes. Here's a great battle going on. Players going over like ninepins. Here's a chance for Roy West. In comes Marshall. Marshall swings around close to the boundary line, and he's put it clean over the boundary line on Richmond's half-forward flank on that outer side.
And 7 points still in front, Richmond. How's the time going, Mike?
8.5 minutes of the final quarter gone. The throw-in takes place. Ronaldson goes up there, number 2 for Richmond. Taps down. Bartlett has it. Bartlett to Brown. Brown is held. He'll get a free.
Played for it beautifully.
Well done, Ken.
Brown now, who has already kicked 3 goals, is 45 to 50 yards out, directly in front. This could be his 4th coming up. He's kicking to the new stand end. It's on its way. It's dropping a bit short off the hands of the pack, through for 1 behind.
Good play there by West. Came in a last man and made sure that it wouldn't go through. 13-16 to 13-8. 8 points in front, Richmond.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a draw. I wouldn't be surprised if we're back here next week.
Oh, Mike. Roy West now. Good long kick. In towards the centre. Royce Hart pushed aside. Walker gets away with it now. Races through the centre. Goes for the long one. There's a chance for Bill Ryan. He marks.
Well called, Butch.
All the way, Teddy. That was a beautiful kick.
He had his name on it all the way. I would say Geelong have had 6 opportunities in the last 10 minutes or 8 minutes to score, but this is the only true one.
Line 30 yards out, directly in front. Puts it on its way. I think it's offline. It's swinging around. It's there.
2 points the difference.
John Farnham. Hear his music, follow his adventures as he takes on the bone-shattering trip across the outback, driving for the 7 network in the Red X Rally. He gets stuck in a river, arrested by cops, mobbed by outback fans.
Whose book have I got?
Sean! And shown the ropes by Peter Brock in the most marvellous World Around Us special. John Farnham's Touch of Paradise. 6:30 tonight on 7.
This magnificent A.V. Jennings home isn't for sale.
The Christmas Appeal Hollywood 150 is generously presented by a host of Adelaide's leading suppliers.
Just imagine winning this.
Companies like GJ Kitchens and Vulcan Chef.
To our new home.
Delights. Main Seacom Electrical. Solomon's Carpets. Jeffrey Packer and Company. Luna and Volk. Tile Supplies and North Industries. Arctic Air. Intervac Ducted Vacuuming and Intercon Systems. Simpson Limited. And Alarmtech Security Services.
It's a dream.
Get your $2 ticket now.
There's a new deal on Magna coming your way. Brand new Magna GLX sedan with a 12-month unlimited kilometre warranty. On the road for only $18,990. Your Adelaide Mitsubishi dealer has included in the price power steering, stamp duty, 12 months registration, delivery charges, even a full tank of petrol. Magna GLX sedan, on the road for only $18,990, so don't get left behind.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
Enough?
Bit more.
New Dairy Vale Mocha is a delicious mixture of coffee and chocolate.
A touch more. That's it.
Right.
To achieve exactly the right blend took patience.
We'll try it.
Okay.
You know what?
What?
I think we've done it.
Earn Smith's price is lower. TIAC Remote Hi-Fi with CD player, $999. Akai Remote Video Player, Home Power or 12-volt, $399. Technics Remote Hi-Fi 200 watts and full-range speaker system, $18.99. Hitachi 200-watt radio with dual cassette, $299. Pioneer Remote MIDI Hi-Fi with twin CD, $999. TIAC CDC Compact Disc Player, $199. Earn Smith's price is lower.
And there's nothing in this game.
I'll tell you what, anybody with a crook heart had better go outside.
That's for sure, mate.
This is incredible. Bounce of the ball. Where they go. Farmer goes up. Patterson gets a tap down. Shark by Pollinelli. Pollinelli now. Over centre half forward it goes. Here's the goal. They all fly for it. A chance for Graham. He couldn't take it. But it's Ryan once again. Ryan swings around and kicks.
1 point, I think. Yes, 1 point. Only 1 point the difference now.
There's Billy Ryan walking back, puffing very hard there.
11 minutes of the final quarter gone. 11 minutes and 1 point the difference. The umpire, Peter Shields, his first grand final. What a mighty one for him. Swift now, the Tiger skipper, kicks out. Oh, a magnificent kick. Almost to the centre. Knocked away here by Marshall. At centre half court is taken by Eales. Eales down to the goal square. The ball bounces. Here's a goal. I think it was over the line.
He's played a touch.
Touch. Sherrick came in.
He must have been over the line when he kicked it.
I thought it was. I was watching very closely, and I honestly believe he was over the line.
Scores are even.
Level. Scores level, and we are 11 and a half minutes into the final quarter.
There's the kick right into the centre. Michael Perry and Farmer. Farmer gets it. Hand passes to Mitchell. Mitchell gets a left footer and Eales front. Oh, he's 45 yards out. That's centre half forward. That's centre half forward. And Hood kick it.
How much can we take, Hood?
Oh. Up he comes. It looks offline for sure.
That puts him in front.
1 point in front now, Geelong.
Geelong have hit the front. Almost 12 and a half minutes into the final quarter. Swift about to kick out a bit now from the Richmond end. Oh, another magnificent kick almost to the centre once more. Farmer from behind, taps it down here, taken by Mike Perry of Richmond. His kick is smothered. Over here to Bartlett. Bartlett is grabbed. Bartlett still goes on. A long hand pass by Bartlett. A chance for the Tigers to go forward. And it's Newland of Geelong. Newland a long hand pass out here. Racing for it is Goggin. Goggin is tackled by Burke. Gets his kick to the half-forward flank. Taken by Ricky Graham. Ricky Graham kicks forward. Players go over there. Sherrick fell at the psychological moment. Eales runs forward. Kicks. Out of bounds.
Oh, a bad error.
He must have had 30 yards to go into those
Had
goals.
all the time in the world, Ted.
Tell you what, though, Butch, if it was you and I, we probably would have still done the same thing.
Oh,
under those conditions.
Out of bounds.
There's Alan Richardson down.
Ball out of bounds in the forward pocket. Taken here by Ryan. He snaps. Oh, that could have gone through. It might have been touched.
Dean, he's coming out to confer here to Steen's mark.
Tell you what a magnificent mark.
Gee, he hurt himself too.
That was a dead set photo finish.
Oh, come on.
Gee, that must have been close. There's the kick. He's tried a short one here to Swift. Swift in a bit of bother. He gets his kick further round. Here's a go. It's taken by Strang. Strang now kicks in towards the centre of the ground. Brown messes it up. Brown is still going. A hand pass here to Barrett. And Richmond going forward. Barrett at centre half forward. Barrett kicks. They set themselves. Ball to the ground. Taken here by Rosenau. He leans on it. Canane comes in. There'll be a ball up. There'll be a ball up. 25 yards out of the Richmond goal. Can they capitalise on this? All eyes on the ball. It's bounced. The players set themselves. Ronaldson gets a tap down here. Of course it goes to Hart. Hart kicks it high. No mark to Canane. Canane is still going. West comes in now. West tries to get out with it.
He's declared a score. It must have been over the line. It's a point. The scores are even.
Oh, those players, they're absolutely gone. They're gone. It's only courage, sheer guts and determination to keep these fellas on their feet. It's almost 15 minutes into the final quarter. West to kick out now from the new stand end. He's favouring the outer flank by the look of it. Oh, good kick too. The players set themselves. Up they go. No mark taken by Farmer. Farmer a long hand pass out here. He's looking for Polinelli. Polinelli has it. Polinelli kicks down to the half-forward flank. On the other side, Sherrick. Sherrick steadies. He kicks. It's clear. That's four. 4 goals to Sherrick.
Oh, gee, they've made it hard for themselves now, Richmond. Sherrick, a glorious goal. 15-11 to 13-17, and they are exactly 6 points in front. Ted, what do you think?
Oh, I can say nothing else but tremendous play by Farmer and Polinelli. To my way of thinking, Polinelli is the best player on the ground.
The ball about to be bounced to the centre. There they go. Mitchell gets a nice hit. Barry Richardson takes it. He fumbles. All Farmer struggling there with Barrett. And look at that. And the ball picked high. Fumbles. Hand passes to Bartlett. Across the face of goal and out of bounds. Tremendous strain these fellas are under. Who's going to be the first team to crack? That's the decision. In goes Ronaldson, pushed away by Mitchell. Northey's in there. Mitchell takes it.
Oh, good play.
And over towards Closter. Closter mark. Gee, they're holding them at the moment, Geelong. Closter kicks in. Marshall's there with Barrett. Barrett punches the ball away.
Who's the first team to crack Butch? That's the only way you can describe this last quarter.
16 and a half minutes gone. There they go. Patterson takes it. He runs in the Coggin. He tries a hand pass. Taken here by Marshall. Marshall now down towards centre half forward. They fly. Oh! Strang. I thought he was going to fumble it, but he comes out with it. Strang now over centre half forward for Richmond. Out towards the pocket, actually. The ball bounces. Taken by West. West heads for the boundary.
That's
right. Throw in.
Gee, I was glad he didn't play that kick out.
He couldn't.
Not really. But I've seen them do it in these games, Ted. Farmer suffered with cramp in the third quarter.
He's giving everything, Farmer. Mitchell now, Farmer from behind. There it goes. A chance here for Costa. Costa racing in. Picks up. Costa now tries a short one in. It won't come off. A good mark there to Strang of Richmond. Strang at centre half back. Oh, golly, that was a good mark. Up comes Strang now. He takes his kick up towards centre half forward. They set themselves up. They go. The ball bounces. Oh, here's a chance for Barry Richardson. It's a short one over to Ronaldson. Oh, a good mark. At full stretch, he was able to pull that one in. Ronaldson, oh, he's a long way out. You couldn't see him kicking it. There's Paddy Canane there. There's the kick. I'll tell you what, this is a ripper. Oh!
We've been playing. For mine, I would have given you 100 to 1, Wallace, in kicking that goal. Butch.
Definitely, Pat. Ball bounce and scores are even. And who's said about us? Drawn game. John Northey's on. Goggin hand passes to Newland. Newland gets a short pass out to Polinelli. Polinelli runs around. He stops though. He's going to play on now. A left foot kick in towards full forward. There's a chance for Bill Ryan. He misses it. Down it comes to Perry. Perry in trouble. Wade picks up. He goes for the shot.
Wade.
1 point.
Bull Richardson is off. Bull Richardson is off. And who's off?
Northey. John Northey.
John Perry.
John Perry, I beg your pardon.
As we wait for Swift to kick off. Swift now, again almost in the centre. The players fly for it, and Patterson will be paid the mark. Oh no, there's a free kick going to Barrett.
Against Dennis Marshall.
Barrett now. He kicks to the half-forward flank on the member stand side. Racing forward there is Northey. And Northey could be the fellow to swing this, you know. Northey now drives down forward.
He ran over the mark.
There.
He ran over the mark, Mike. Over the mark. The umpire's given 15 yards.
Or could he kick it 10?
Oh, I'm not predicting anything.
No, he couldn't kick it from there.
Anything could happen, Teddy. Northey comes up now. He's a good 60 yards out. I'll tell you what, he's put it right into the goal square. They fly Ganane's there. But down it comes, taken by Goggin. Goggin kicks out to the flank. Costa has it. Costa swings around. He kicks to the wing position. Oh, that's a free. No play on is a call. Oh, Barrett should have been paid a free. But it goes to Jewell. Jewell paid the free. Tony Jewell now kicks into one centre half forward. Players coming out to meet it. Up they all go. Bartlett is marked. Hello, Cramp. Bartlett now at centre half forward, about to drive forward. Up he comes. Puts his boot into it. It's a good one too. It's going to the edge of the goal square. Rosno comes out to meet it. Ganane has it. Ganane snaps. Out of bounds in the forward pocket on the member stand side.
Were you kidding when you said it could be a draw? It's only 1 point. The difference in favour of Geelong. And the time
is 20 and a half minutes.
Nearly 10 minutes to play. They generally run 30 minutes each quarters. And the ball about to be thrown in. Richmond badly need the goal. Ronaldson with Mitchell and Farmer. Farmer moves in. Mitchell hits out. It's down onto the ground. A mad scramble of players here. And umpire Shields will bounce it. A good decision too.
I bet he was hoping he wouldn't have to give a free there. A bounce of the ball, only about 15 yards out from the Tiger goal. There it goes, Bartlett. Oh, he's taken to the ground.
Ball. The wrong decision.
Well, you can argue about that one. There's the ball. Over the boundary line on Richmond's half-forward flank, but it looks like a free kick.
Free kick against Clay.
It's going to Costa. Wayne Costa of Geelong. Costa now kicks to the wing position on the member stand side. They set themselves. It's over the line and will take a throw in. Oh, this is tight. Magnificent.
No one's on the ball for Geelong. Marshall.
Oh, Patterson taken to the ground. He'll get the free. Patterson plays on immediately. Kicks in towards centre half forward. Goggin is there and Goggin marks. They're dog tired, those fellows out there. Goggin now. The old wily veteran kicks to the wing position. Ryan couldn't hold it. Comes down here towards Andrew. Andrew picked up. He drives in towards the centre half forward posse. They fly. Knocked away here by Roger Dean. In comes Strang. Strang well shepherded. Picks up. Kicks down towards centre half forward. Up they go. Yes. Royce Hart. Oh, he's got to play it.
What a strong mark.
Royce Hart is a little wide of centre half forward. Actually, he runs in towards centre half forward. Drives downstream. Up they go. 22 and a half minutes gone. And Pat Ganane. Ganane is about 40 yards out, directly in front. Big Pat, up he comes. All eyes on him. He kicks. And we are 23 minutes into the final quarter.
32 shots to 27 in Richmond's favour.
Roy West now about to kick in. And it's tremendous atmosphere here at the MCG. Roy West kicking in towards the centre. Royce Hart. They play this fellow. Centre half forward. He's good. Up he comes now. Good long way out. Couldn't kick the goal, but he's put it up in the air for Ganane. It's all Geelong now. And Mitchell.
Oh, the atmosphere is electrifying here, Mike, in these last few minutes of the game. Tremendous marking we've seen by both players on both sides.
Oh, into the man on the mark. Down they go. A chance for Northey. He couldn't break clear. They throw themselves on top of the ball.
Ball up.
Yeah, good decision.
Ball up. Ainsworth couldn't get clear. About 30 yards out from the Tiger goal. The ball bounced. There they go, Farmer and Ronaldson. Farman of Geelong overruns it. A kick off the ground, sends it wide here. Here's a go for Dick Clay. Dick Clay runs into trouble. He gets out of trouble. He's tackled by Goggin. He kicks it high. The ball hits the ground, taken by Royce Hart. He's unloaded by Newland. Newland follows up now, picks it up, and he's grabbed by Paddy Ganane. And the result of that...
Throw-in, a throw-in, and it's right in the forward pocket here for Richmond. They've only got to score. Anything at all will do. A goal or a point. In goes Farmer, interferes, and it's Ronaldson's free kick, and an obvious one, and the decision is correct.
That's quite right, Butch.
Oh, boys, let us not enter into arguments at this stage of it. Ronaldson, he kicked a magnificent one before. I won't predict what he'll do here, but he is 55 yards out, kicking from the outer side there. He's already kicked to this fellow. Up he comes, he's concentrating. He kicks. It'll get the distance, I think.
It's a goal. This new car has the maker's standard mechanical and rust warranties. This better-than-new car costs thousands less, but still comes with a 4-year unlimited kilometre Australia-wide mechanical warranty and a 3-year warranty against rust. So these days, when the only thing that's guaranteed is economic doom and gloom, why buy a new car? Buy a better-than-new Ford, Holden, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi or BMW from Medindi Car Sales. And financially, you won't be tipped over the edge.
There's a new deal on Magna coming your way. Brand new Magna GLX sedan with a 12-month unlimited kilometre warranty. On the road for only $18,990. Your Adelaide Mitsubishi dealer has included in the price power steering, stamp duty, 12 months registration, delivery charges, even a full tank of petrol. Magna GLX sedan on the road for only $18,990, so don't get left behind.
Stop combing the classifieds. The best bargains in Adelaide are at the giant Trash and Treasure Market, Globe Derby Park. Come to the big sale on the first Sunday of every month. Gates open to sellers at 7 o'clock and to the public at 9 o'clock. There's free parking, a cafeteria, and Fat Cat visits the kids at 11 o'clock. So earn extra cash or browse for bargains at the giant Trash and Treasure Market, Globe Derby Park, Bolivar. For further information, phone 456565. Part proceeds assist the Channel 7 Christmas Appeal.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2 a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward, reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
We can all do with more than a wash and brush up, you know. Now, if you want a bit of all-day freshness, there's this blue loo cleaner called Jay's Blue. Just pop it in, so, no mess, no fuss. Then every time I flush, I get a foaming blue rinse that works for weeks. I tell you, I feel like a new loo. Jay's Blue. It's the simplest toilet cleaner yet. Also in fresh evergreen.
Adelaide has a brand new revolving family restaurant with breathtaking views of the city, hills and coast. The menu is all new, steak and seafood with every main course under $10 and children serves half price. We're open 7 days for lunch and dinner, so book today at the Roundabout Restaurant.
25 minutes gone, 25 minutes gone, and the Tigers are going in front. A free kick. Farmer. It's going to Farmer. A free kick to Polly Farmer right in the central man CG here. We wait for Farmer to take his kick with the Tigers. 1 goal up. He takes his kick. It's a good one too. It's well down towards the pocket. The players set themselves. Then the ball comes to the ground. In comes Goggin. Goggin in a bit of trouble. He's waving, he's turning. He tries a hand pass to Eales. Oh, look at Eales go. Eales is still going. He gets his kick further down.
Free kick up the field. It's a free kick up the field.
Quite right.
Oh, these players are exhausted.
Who's going to take it?
Graham.
Ricky Graham. Ricky Graham, who came on as 19th man, is 35 yards out on a slight angle. You can see directly in front. Up he comes. Can he make himself the hero? He kicks. It's swinging off. 1 point.
Oh, how would that kid feel, Teddy?
Oh, it's a lot of pressure for him.
Oh, it's tremendous pressure.
26 and a half minutes gone. Swift tries the short one out here. Will it come off? Yes, it does. Patterson is marked on the half-back flank on the outer side. Mike Patterson. Richmond now. They're going to stall, it looks like. Play out for time. They could get left if they do. There's the kick out there. Knocked away here. Down to the ground it comes. Burke overruns it. John Perry dives on top of it, gets it across to Royce Hart. Royce Hart over to Barry Richardson, back to Royce Hart. Hart in trouble, back to Richardson. Richardson fumbles. Oh, they're as tired as anything, but a big kick sends it down forward. Gillane couldn't hold it. Northey, oh, look at him go. Northey.
Oh, boy.
Could have got the free kick for being held.
Quite easily.
He's put it over the boundary line in the forward pocket on the other side, but how cleverly he knocked that ball on in front of him.
I'll have a heart attack in a
There
minute.
they go, Ronaldson and Mitchell. Neither gets a clear tap down. Ainsworth tries a kick off the ground. In they come. Bartlett's there. He backs out of the pack. He steadies. Put it through.
It's not over yet. What's the time?
27 and a half minutes gone. They actually pushed Bartlett into that.
That's right.
Just on 28 now. What excitement. Can Richmond win their first for about 24 years? The bounce of the ball. The players set themselves. Up they go. Knocked away by Patterson. In comes Barrett. He's tackled by Graham. Barrett's pushing the ball on in front of him. He's still going out there. He's on the half-back flank now on the outer side. He swings around. He kicks it back into the centre. Farmer's there and he marks. He plays on immediately. Over to Costa. Costa now drives down over centre half forward. Wade comes out. Couldn't hold the mark. It's all Richmond down there. Tony Jewell, a long hand pass. Here's a lad in. Eales has it. Eales swings it across. In comes Swift. Swift runs across the face of goals. He gets his kick out to the flank there on the outer side. John Perry has it. John Perry sinks his boot into it. Drives it up towards Barrett. Barrett is waiting there on the wing position on the outer side. And look at him go. Barrett drives it in towards centre half forward. And Barry Richardson has marked.
The score 5 points in front, Richmond.
Scarlett's on for Geelong and Andrews off.
Oh, there it is, 114. 103. He was nice and slow with that score.
11 points.
11 points, I'm sorry. There's the kick. In towards the forward pocket. In they go. Farmer now. He takes it. Hand passes. It's smothered. And he gets it again. Over towards Roy West. It's nicely picked up by Farman. Over here to Ainsworth. Ainsworth tackles it through, and it looks like the year of the Tiger. Has the ball out of bounds, and the time getting away from Geelong now.
29 and a half minutes gone. 29 and a half. We wait for the throw-in. There it goes. Patterson in front. Mitchell from behind gets a tap down. In comes Marshall for Geelong. Marshall a hand pass to Goggin. Oh, Goggin loses possession. He regains it. A hand pass across here towards Graham. Graham throws a hand pass to Marshall. Marshall a long one down. This could be Geelong. They fly. Yes. Play on is the call. Oh, goodness me. Taken by Ryan. He snaps.
Oh, it's a mark for mine.
1 point.
10 points in front now, Richmond. And time dwindling away.
It's right on siren time.
Oh, they deserve this, really. Oh, either side deserves it, but what a glorious game it's been.
30 minutes gone, almost 30 and a half. Swift now kicks out to the outer flank once again, and this move came off before, and he repeats it. Patterson takes the mark. Slowing the play down a bit. Geelong player down there. It could be Sherrick. The kick now from Patterson, it's a poor one. A chance for John Perry, comes in. Perry swings around now, kicks into the centre, and Marshall is marked. Geelong fighting this out every inch of the way. What a gallant effort from both teams. Dennis Marshall now, he kicks down forward, and oh, Mike Perry spilt it. It's picked up by Goggin. He's unloaded, a kick off the ground by Dean. In comes Goggin once again. Goggin swings around, he kicks. Swift marks in the last line of defence. Swift plays on. Right on the line he marked that. Out to the flank on the outer side. Here's a go for Polinelli. Polinelli picks up. He tries a long one.
Well, terrific win by Richmond there by 9 points. Never much in it right throughout the day. And, Macca, what do you reckon about Freddie Swift's mark? Everybody still talks about it right on the goal line. Bit similar to Anthony Danaher last week when he marked Andrew Buse. Last week, a different result.
Oh, well, Freddie Swift, he was one of the late Freddie Swift, of course, who died so tragically, but one of the all-time great fullbacks, and a courageous decision by the goal umpire. But what used to fascinate me about Freddie Swift was those 65-metre drop kicks that we don't see today, Drew. Truly one of the great kicks in league football, Freddie Swift.
Well, now let's talk about kicks at the other end of the ground. Not the kick-ins, but the kicks for goal. And, of course, sitting next to me tonight, one of the all-time greats, Peter McKenna, who your best season was 143, so you knew how to kick a goal.
And still didn't win the goal kicking. Bridesmaid again.
No, Hutto got 146.
I ran second nearly every time to him, Drew.
Unbelievable.
Hard man to beat.
Well, over the years, we've seen some fantastic goals. Let's sit back, relive it again, as we have a look at some of the greatest goals ever to be caught by Channel 7 cameras.
And one of the really great pieces of football for 1969. The run and goal of the preliminary final, Kevin Bartlett. Watch him go.
Beautiful football. And pops it right into the square. Oh, look at this! He's put it through! Oh.
White gets it up towards centre-half forward. The players sit themselves. Jesselenko couldn't hold it, but he butters up as usual. Jesselenko down forward. Here's a go for the Blues. Big John there. And this will go through. Oh, he'd have to kick it 85, 90 metres. But he's going to have a kick, all right. It's not over yet. Not over yet. What drama here at Princes Park. Malcolm Blight, it's a big kick. It's a mammoth kick.
Blight's there. Also Maggrave for Collingwood. Gordon trying to get it out, which he does, towards Manasseh. Manasseh to drive. Collingwood deep to take goes for a run. Almost towards the half-forward line. He is now. He's run 50 metres. Goes to the handball. No, feigns the handball. He won't give in Manasseh. He's going to shoot for goal. And he's put it through. He's put it through. By golly, what an individual effort. That's going to be the goal of the century.
Looking for Matthews. Sutton hot on his hammer. Lee Matthews looking for someone to give it to. There's no one there. Matthews will have to go around himself. He goes around three players. Lines up the goal. Beautiful.
He'll go for the short pass, and he's found his teammate there in Ian Curvis. He'll run around Keith Gregg. He'll line up the goals. No. Still touches the ball on the ground. Still running around. Has a shot at the goals.
The whistle has sounded once again. The free kick this time going the way of St Kilda as the ironical cheers come up. There's a booming torpedo kick from Ferring to full forward. Goal!
Byrne gives it over to Toomey. Toomey from the half-back line. Backs his pace and judgment. Went for a bounce and backs his luck too. Got it back on the second time. The third time he just got it back. Will he try another one? He's going to have a shot for goal. It's going to be a great goal if he gets it. It's a great goal.
Off the back, Ian Curvis once more. Doing a great job. Well smothered though by Bazasto. Picks it up and has a snapshot at goal. And has put it through.
Getting it back there to Morgan. Over to Buse. Here he comes, a little rover. Oh, bad luck. He crashed his way through. Now he's got it again. Oh, boy. He hooks it back. Don't tell me he's going to score a goal. That is the goal of the year.
Went down too. There's Phil Cracker on the boundary line. Look at him scoop. He'll get away here from Donnell. Left him for dead. Beautiful play. As there's a running shot at goal. He might have got this one. A goal. What a goal.
Puts it onto the left foot down towards full forward. A chance now for Larkin. Going to run into trouble. He's got to beat three of them, and he has. He snaps it. He's kicked it. As Burke leaves the ground. Ablett couldn't take the mark. Oh, he's a light, Gary Ablett. Look at this. Here is the magician at work. He shoots towards goal. What more can you say?
What more can you say? One of Sandy's great calls. Well, what'd you like out of those ones?
Oh, a whole lot of them. Tremendous. And, well, I think the greatest goal I've ever seen kicked in league football, Drew, was Malcolm Blight's. Without a doubt, the pressure of the situation, 75-metre torpedo punt, great kick he was. And Bazzusto, the great smother of all time. And, oh, that was just sensational stuff. Ferring from the centre, Manasseh's long run. That is really top-class stuff that was shown then.
You know, if you showed that overseas, wouldn't that sell the game?
Oh, but the big marks and the great goals are what makes football tick.
Yeah. All right, well, in our replays, let's get closer to the modern era now. And we go back just to 1988, and it was the first time the West Coast Eagles had made the finals. They did it in their second season. They played in the elimination final, and it was a game against Melbourne at VFL Park, which went right down to the wire.
Well, it's another one of those games where Melbourne has shown that great character that we've seen of them in recent years, that fighting spirit and determination. I really felt that day, if you recall, the West Coast should have won that. And one man who'd never forget it is Murray Renstead. He's now at Collingwood, of course, and he had the chance to win the game for the Eagles. Couldn't do so, but Melbourne, they are really a tight-knit fighting unit.
Yeah. This was a match that was beamed live to Western Australia, and I would think that everybody in WA was watching as the Eagles played their first final.
The final quarter. The loser of this game is out. Their season is finished. Worsfold, a tireless worker, one of the few in the third quarter. Kick comes off the side of the boot. It may still work for them. Second grab by Scott. Unable to take it. Grinder goes wide towards the boundary line. Stretch. Does well from half-back. He rebounds. Back towards the centre wing area. Melbourne get the first goal. It's going to make it very tough for the Eagles. Malaxos high to inside 50, but Danny Hughes comes out to take the timely mark.
Good mark there by Hughes, who come down from full-back. He's on the 50-metre line and he thumps it out wide. Langdon in front. Oh, good mark nearly by Steins. Lovell. Perhaps could have been a fraction more desperate, but Langdon on the bottom of the pack keeps the ball in for the Eagles. Very important 5 minutes as Matera and Renstead look on concerned. Steins can't break out. Now a kick off the ground comes out wide. Good play by Mainwaring. Can he gather the football? Yes, it's new ball. And he kicks it around the corner inside 50. A mark to the Eagles could be vital. Grinter there. Healy. Over the top now. Demons running well out of defence. Johnson, probably the first bounce of the ball for the afternoon, and his kick is equally as effective, and it finds Coop on centre wing. He could have been deemed to have played on. Kick around the corner towards half forward is a little bit too far, a little bit too wide for Viney, and the free kick will be taken by the Eagles at half back by McKenna. McKenna into the centre, and Malaxos takes the mark in front of Healy. So the Eagles have gained about 25 metres with that McKenna kick. Malaxos now kicks it towards centre half forward. Dersma comes to the back. Stretch played a good game. Gastev, good tackle. Lovett there to help Stretch out. Good tackle by Hart. Lewis swoops on the football. And a free kick has been given to the Melbourne player in Lovett. Couldn't pick that out, but play on now. Lovett goes straight across the ground. A long ball. Looks for Johnson. Dives on it. Misses. Flips it out to Yates. It's great play by Johnson. And Yates gets the Demons out of trouble. Up towards half forward. Rance has read it well. At half back, Murray Rance puts the Eagles back in towards the centre, but the mark's been taken by Lovell in front of Keane.
Andy Lovell, right in the centre to half forward. Williams still perhaps a little tentative after that heavy knock. Oh, Lamb got one then too. Laidley now under pressure from Healy. Healy trying to farm it wider. Does so to Williams. He's got a back pedal. He's too slow. He's still going, though. He shoots towards goal, but he's travelled to it.
Sandy, just looking at David Williams, really can't understand it. It was a great kick. Perhaps at centre half forward, O'Connell's let that, has been beaten there. I wonder if Glenn Denning goes to centre half forward, or even Rance. Just change it round up forward in those key central positions.
Lamb plays on, going in towards the centre of the ground. Worsfold wide for Langdon on his chest. Carl Langdon spears one in towards full forward. Danny Hughes playing in front, playing well. Melbourne at the moment holding out the West Coast Eagles in a low-scoring elimination final. Big mark by Jim Steins. There's only 14 points in it. Stein's a little chip to stretch. Wider to Lovell. They're into attack. Over 50. Williams again the target. McKenna in front. Takes the mark. Plays on across to Lockyer. Will come wider to Malaxos. Goes back in towards the centre. Gastev has got to stand his ground. Does it well. Lyons scouts the pack. Flicks it over the head of Wilson. Now a chance for Mainwaring. Pulling it back into Lewis. He's had a pretty dismal day. Chris Lewis spending a lot of time on the boundary line. Glendinning. Inside 50. Well, he'll kick from just on 50 metres. And they certainly need this one.
Yes, it's a pretty good kick for Lewis under pressure. If ever the Ross needed to kick a goal, it's now.
He's kicked 2 goals. The kick is on its way. Goes into the square and drifts across the face for 1 ball. 13 points is the mark.
So with 20 minutes remaining in the match, the loser out of the 1988 finals race. Melbourne come clear a little too easily for John Todd's sake, I would have thought, because Coop's got the ball now on centre wing. Coop's kick covers 50 metres towards half forward. There's a struggle for possession. McKenna gets the hand pass out to Malaxos. He's a little slow. Crude tackle by Spalding. Lovell, good play, Worsfold. Goes after it again himself, but Lewis chips in. Round onto the right foot, Lewis kicks it high towards centre half forward. Dersma can't mark. Backed up well by Grinter. Grinter out wide has Lovett. Little bit of time to settle. Kick the ball into the forward line. Williams and Laidley. Williams trying to finesse around Laidley. Close to the line. Gets the handball away. Healy's run up. So is Sean White from full forward. Out the back. Lovett. Up towards the 50-metre line. He's caught with the football. He just gets his kick away. In front of Spalding. He can't get his kick away. Rance. All players very tired. McKenna. Miles. Held when he didn't have it. Play on, says the umpire. Out wide, Turner. Turner struggling for possession in the back pocket. And it's just inside 50 metres in the Demons forward area. Chance for Wilson. Little bit of skill. Gets the ball back to Coop. Coop's kick is a shocker off the side of the boot, out of bounds on the full. Todd Viney on the interchange bench for the Demons, and Malaxos will kick the ball in for the Eagles.
From the back pocket. Towards Keane and Steins. And this time the free kick goes the way of Keane, and Big Jim Steins is not impressed. Fires a torpedo. Over centre wing, Langdon. With him is Stretch. Stretch does well. Hart. Support from O'Connell. A quick kick to Glendinning, well outside 50. Good pass, however. Lockyer marks directly in front.
I think you've got to go back to the start of the game when Lockyer and Glendinning were both up there. It looked to appear to have worked pretty well. And so Andrew Lockyer for his 2nd goal.
He shoots, City goals.
Sacred sites are set to become an issue again in South Australia. There's a site in a remote part of the state that's been covered by floodwaters, but it's been declared a no-go zone for the people in the area who want to use it for swimming. For the full story, 7 Nightly News, 6 o'clock Monday.
Nobody knows Adelaide like 7.
This magnificent A.V. Jennings home isn't for sale.
The Christmas Appeal Hollywood 150 is generously presented by a host of Adelaide's leading suppliers.
Just imagine winning this.
Companies like GJ Kitchens and Vulcan Chef.
To our new home.
Delights. Main Seacom Electrical. Solomon's Carpets. Jeffrey Packer and Company. Luna and Volk. Tile Supplies and North Industries. Arctic Air. Intervac ducted vacuuming and intercom systems, Simpson Limited, and Alarmtech Security Services.
It's a dream.
Get your $2 ticket now.
Yo, brothers and sisters, get ready for the funky fresh sounds of Tone Lock off his brand new LP, Lock After Dark. Chill out with the wild thing.
Wild thing.
Get the funky Cold Medina.
Funky Cold Medina. You know what I'm saying? Funky Cold Medina.
Lock After Dark, crush jam of fresh grooves in the chill. Check it out.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too.
You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Just pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
Sew some colour into your life with the new Benina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Benina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Benina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Benina 1010 from these Benina sewing centres.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
The 7 points is the margin in Melbourne's favour, and the flags flying are fairly limp at the moment, so the Demons, pressure's on. 17 3/4 minutes remaining in the game. Supporters very, very quiet. Sheehan bounces in the centre. Steins and Keane. Lamb will get a kick off the ground. At least it gets it out towards the Eagles forward line. Gastev into the pocket. Glendenning takes the mark in front of Hughes. And the Eagles are not done with yet. Glendenning, who's kicked 2 goals, a chance to kick his third. He's about 40 metres out on a difficult angle. Glendenning punts for goal. Big drop punt is home. So 1 point the difference as Glendenning has kicked his third.
Hasn't it been a great battle between him and Hughes? I suppose when you look at the game overall, 3 goals in this low-scoring game is a pretty good contribution. On the other hand, the man-to-man stuff, Denny Hughes has done very well as well. So it really has been a pretty good contest, and not really much Denny Hughes could do to stop that great kick into Ross Glendenning.
So the match is really down to the wire now. Melbourne by a point. Steins and Keane again. They've contested quite a lot of the centre knockouts. Spalding, high left foot kick off the side of his boot, goes wide, and the mark's taken by Gastev. Gastev quiet in the middle part of the game. Has come into it now. Long kick towards half forward. And the mark's been taken by Lovett over Lewis. Lovett quickly has a player loose. Healy. Tap away by Lamb. And it goes over the line for a boundary throw-in. Melbourne by 1 point. 43,438 fans at VFL Park.
From the throw-in, right on centre wing. Keane at the bottom to Malaxos. The Eagles into attack again. Down towards half-court. Oh, great use of the body, Glendenning. Well, we know Malcolm, that's what he can do, and he did it beautifully.
Yes, it's tried it a few times. The ball hasn't really come his way. It's probably been set up a little bit just for Hughes, but that was a great one where he used his body, and on the second bobble, caught it well.
Let's see if he can give the Eagles the lead. He shoots. He goals. The Eagles are back in front.
4 goals to Ross Glendenning, and that puts the Eagles 5 points in front, and equal power And here's Danny Hughes and Ross Glendenning, and everyone's pretty impressed. They've played pretty close all day. And Ross really is not wasting a lot of breath with all that.
They're saying,
terrific
have a look
goal.
at the stats. Danny Hughes and Ross Glendenning. Ross not offering Danny Hughes a drink. So I've got 4 goals. That's all that matters. Centre-backs. Can Melbourne now come back? Malaxos out of the middle. Putting it out in front of Langdon. Hart was there also. No one able to pick it up cleanly. The pressure really on. Malaxos again. Has it well spoiled out of his arms. Lyon tapped it on. Miles gets a quick kick, but it goes straight to Coop. Coop sending Melbourne deep into their attacking zone. Williams not trying to mark, trying to push it down in front. McKenna copped a beaut.
Oh, that's rubbish. That was a really good, solid contest. The football was there.
Yep, but it was just in a very unfortunate position. Gee.
Yes, it's in fact Miles actually really did knock Earl Spalding into young McKenna, and that's another nasty one around the head. So we watch this again, and yes, it's another one of those unfortunate ones, very similar to David Williams.
And the stretcher being rushed out, whether it will be required remains to be seen, but he perhaps looks to be in a little more bother than Williams now. Danny Hughes and Ross Glendenning are still having in-depth discussions at the other end of the ground.
I'd probably say let's have a bit of a round or two for a pound or two.
Right. The margin is 5 points at the moment, and it's favouring the West Coast Eagles, who surrendered the lead in the 3rd quarter, but with goals in the final quarter from Glendenning and Lockyer, they are back in the hunt.
Really was an awkward one on McKenna, and one of the pleasing things about this is the way the trainers are so well trained at this now, and in getting players on the stretchers, and you know, no one touched the young fella, and that's the way it's got to be these days.
What effect, Malcolm, does a stoppage like this have on the other players out on the ground?
Well, I think that what you do, I mean, it's one of your teammates are down, and it was very, very accidental, the whole lot of it. So the unfortunate part from the Eagles' point of view was that they were the side that had the momentum. You know, they'd kicked the last couple of goals. They had come from behind. Let's just hope that young guy McKenna is okay. And as I say, you know, full marks to the trainers in the way they did that. And all the players around it really did stop and wait for the right attention for the young fella.
It's very disappointing for him because, well, he's been one of the shining lights, particularly of the young brigade, to come through the West Coast Eagles ranks this year.
Yes, he has indeed.
He's conscious, so that's one good sign. But obviously they're concerned about his maybe the upper part of his body there.
Well, Wally Matera will be coming on the ground to take his place. So you can say the Eagles are down to 19 men. They lead by 5 points. We've had considerable time on, and Wilson's having a bit of a Barney behind play. With him is Worsfold. Well, the pressure, the tension, it's mounting all the time. They all know that the season's going to end for one of these sides. Miles takes the kick from half-back towards centre wing. Melbourne need a goal and need it badly. Jackson over the top, almost thrown out to Hart. In fact, it was, said umpire Peter Cameron. So the Demons to go forward again as McKenna is taken straight down to the runes. The kick is long, wide up a fraction early. Lyon was there trying to push it wide. Laidley will go towards the boundary line. Can he keep it in play? He hooks it over his shoulder. Clever kick, but no one there. And once again, the mark is taken by Melbourne skipper Healy.
Healy in short, and the mark's been taken by Newport. Perhaps a little too far out to score. He's got a kick from 55 metres, 14 minutes. Just over 14 minutes remaining in the match. Newport's kick to the front of the square, comes to the back, taken through from behind by Lewis. Now, I don't know whether he should do that in a close match. They're only leading by 5. They now lead by 4 points, and that could be vital.
Yes, it was interesting play then, Chris Lewis. He's usually pretty well aware of what's going around him. I think he's just misjudged that. He didn't realise he had that much time to do something with the football.
So Scott will kick the football in for the Eagles. Goes in short. Mark taken by Mainwaring. He took his eye off it a few seconds before he had it. Nearly flummed it. Out wide to half-back. Good punch away. First to recover, Coop. He can't do much with it, and we'll have another boundary throw-in. It's on half-forward flank for Melbourne. They trail by 4 points. We've got 13 minutes and 40 seconds left in the match. Steins and Keane. Great contest all day. Malaxos somehow gets his kick away. Towards half-forward, the mark's been taken by Lovett.
Plays on, gets around Matera. Tumbling a punt over the centre. Waiting down in front, Renstead. Wide at a Malaxos. Goes in towards the middle now. Will steady and spear one into half-forward. Aim to see stretch in front of Langdon. Would he not have been wiser to go as long as he possibly could have on that occasion?
Well, I suppose just a shade better skill level.
Stretch. Short. That one also dropping onto the chest of Steve Malaxos. Certainly picked up plenty of touches today. 30 to be precise. On half-forward. Lovett receives the hand pass, then sweeps one wide towards Healy. He does have help in the form of Johnson. Goes short to Coop on half-back. So Doug Coop plays on. Goes over the top. Healy again. Now towards the centre wing area. Spalding takes the mark. Earl Spalding wobbling one and pressured over the line on the play.
Yeah, it was terrific pressure then from Murray Rance, who just committed himself at the kick and just put enough pressure on Spalding to make him kick it out of bounds. Terrific stuff from Murray Rance.
And it will be Rance who will take the kick from the half-back line. He goes long. Plenty of flyers, but no one can take it. Lovett is at the back again, outwitting Matera. Straight to Healy.
Great kick.
So Greg Healy is at centre wing. He's going to put the Demons into attack. There's just under 12 minutes left, but that's plenty of time when you consider that Melbourne kicked 6 goals in 19 minutes in the third quarter. Worsfold gives it to Mainwaring. Back to Keane. Keane steadies, then goes with a long high left footer down towards the 50-metre line. Coming to meet it was Lockyer. Couldn't take the mark, but plays on well. Spears one in short. He was looking for Matera. At the back is Glendinning. The meat in the sandwich. Matera onto Renstead. Back to Glendinning. This could be another one. He shoots it goal. He puts it through.
Now, from the makers of The Gods Must Be Crazy comes a side-splitting new adventure. The Bushman is back. To survive out here, you need friends.
Oh, it's your way of greeting. Oh, we do it this way.
A little cunning. A lot of energy.
Pull it, pull it, pull it. Will you make up your mind?
You get in there. And a barrel of nerve. Hey, and he's the one to show them how. They're either very dangerous. You behave, nobody gets hurt. Or very dumb. Put them all together, and there's not a trick they won't play. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2 a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward, reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
How come you two have all the money?
Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow. Fast.
Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast.
Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
Timco is the place to go. Timco have the right timber for any job. Timber for big jobs or small jobs. For a pergola, carport, veranda, fencing or that extra room. Ready cut timber delivered directly to you. Get expert advice. Bring in your plans and they'll work out exactly your requirements. Timco will even install for you.
Timco at Cavan Road, Cavan and Lindsay Road, Lonsdale. Distributors of Corinthian Doors. Australia's finest selection of beautifully designed doors at a price you can afford.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too.
You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
'Cause pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
So back in the centre, the Eagles lead by 10 points. There's still 11 minutes left in the game, and no one can break clear from that centre bounce. I just thought one particular decision was crucial in that build-up. The mark the Steins, and the Melbourne supporters screamed when it wasn't allowed.
They haven't played them all day, Ian, too.
So in the centre, umpire Cameron bounces again. Keane gets it down to Renstead. A little bit too high there, the tackle by Yates and Renstead, who's been quite productive since he came off the interchange bench. Hasn't had many kicks, but his hand passes have been pretty good. Renstead kicks it up towards the full forward area. Punched away from Lockyer by Grinter. Nearly an interception there by Miles. Now there's a chance for Hughes. Coop. Oh, good tackle, Langdon. Coop again goes after him. Gets the hand pass out. Grinter, maybe advantage paid, yes. Grinter up towards the wing, mark to Spalding. Demon's not done with yet. Spalding looking to play on. Lewis tackling or minding the mark. Spalding's left foot kick towards centre half forward. White at the back. Takes the mark. He's at centre half forward, too far out to score.
This sparked them up like it did in the third quarter. A white mark.
Newport off, Viney on, short pass. And the mark has been taken by Williams about 35 metres out directly in front.
And it does give the forwards confidence, your teammates up the ground, when someone does take a mark, as Sean White distributes the ball very well to Williams. And I suppose if you're going to back someone from this distance, it'd be David Williams.
Pretty good kick for goal usually. Shouldn't have trouble with the distance. Shoots for goal, the wind brings it back. It's through, 4 points the difference.
The first goal to David Williams, number 15 for Melbourne. And really the first half that I suppose produced a lot of tough football, but this second half has produced the goals and some very, very skilled play.
Their first goal for the quarter, Malcolm.
Yes, it has. It is, Sandy. As we watch from behind the goal and we see the ball just come back nicely there, just a bit of drift, and really the goal the Melbourne side wanted. It is certainly on in this elimination final.
9.5 minutes remaining. From the middle, who can win it out? Langdon goes to ground. Cooped burrowing in there. Can't get it clear. And so he'll have another bounce.
And can you believe that your whole season work now relies on this last 9 minutes of football?
That's what it's come down to for these two sides. Just one kick in it. Steins, but well smothered by Keane. Lovett still gets a kick wide. The race is on. Rance does it well. Spearing a hand pass back towards Mainwaring. The idea was right to get it onto Matera, but Coop intercepted. Down towards Wilson. Steadies. Pushes one in towards full forward. Scott is there. Goes for the hand pass, but it goes straight to Jackson. He's well claimed. Laidley pulled off the football. He got rid of it. Wilson, a high kick in towards full forward. But there is Jeff Miles on the last line of defence. Plays on quickly, getting the hand pass across to David Hart. Hart from the back pocket. Towards centre wing. At the back is Langdon. Recovers well. Will come in with that left foot. No, elects to use the hand pass and probably should have kicked it. Healy and Langdon again. Healy could have been shoved in the back. The ball goes over the line. He says he was shoved in the back, Peter Cameron. And so Greg Healy to take the free kick.
Plays on quickly. Kicks it up towards the 50-metre line. Marking contest at the back. Malaxos nearly gathers it. Now he does. He's tackled by Lovell. At the back. Hart. Oh, held, but he didn't have it. Scott. Play on now. Advantage paid. Malaxos out wide. Keane running in towards the centre. Laurie Keane, who's tried hard all day. Long kick by Keane towards centre half forward. One-on-one. Punched away. Melbourne defence under enormous pressure. Grinter up to it. Gets a left foot kick wide into the centre. Coops a chance and takes the mark. He can play on. Runs up towards centre-half forward. They're trying the short passes, the Demons. Chance for Spalding. At the back, Jackson. Off it goes to Williams. Over the top, Lovell punch for goal and puts it through. Magnificent goal by Melbourne, and Andy Lovell kicks his second, and Melbourne lead by 2 points.
The other end of the ground, half of them wouldn't know what was going on because Hughes and Glendinning started an all-in.
Well, what a remarkable second half of football. And now Melbourne hit back after the Eagles looked to be just forging ahead again as we watch this build-up. Jackson was an excellent pickup, and Williams with the left hand off to Lovell. And Lovell, who really showed a lot of composure for a youngster, kicked the goal to put Melbourne in front.
So we're back in the centre. And Melbourne have hit the front by 2 points. Stretch takes it out of the middle. Towards the 50-metre line he goes. Can Melbourne go on with the job? Can the Eagles come back? It's a mark to Matera at half-back. Plays on. Looking for Keane in the centre. Plenty of height. Hart right in the middle. Hooks it over his shoulder. Kicked blindly on that occasion and goes to Lovett, who's been playing very, very well. 19 possessions for Brett Lovett. Wider to Lyon. Now Steins. Big fella can't pick it up. And sees it over the line. We saw Guy McKenna leave the ground. Dixie Marshall, any news on the young man?
Sandy, he's feeling very sore and sorry for himself. He's had a very hefty kick in the ribs. He's in a lot of pain, but he will be okay.
Well, that's good news for those people in Western Australia that know him.
Yes, he must have also got a kick in the ribs in that, as well as the high head tackle.
And a bit of concern being shown by John Todd now. We've got just over 6 minutes remaining, and there's one straight kick.
Over the top line, can't really get the ball out. Worsfold, Miles in there, and umpire Cameron decides to come in and ball it up again. Well, John Northey didn't have much hair on the top of his head before he started the match, probably losing a bit as the day wears on. It's a tight match. Wilson, Lyon, close to the line, and he takes it over, and we'll have another boundary throw in. So it's on centre wing on the outer side, and Melbourne lead by 2 points. It's under 6 minutes now. 5.5 left in the game. Steins over the top. Lewis can't break clear. Keane tries a quick kick out of it. There's a free kick being picked out. Lewis has been held and he didn't have it, and he'll take the free kick for the Eagles. He goes for the long one towards centre-half forward. Oh, he nearly had it there, Lockyer. Out the back, Malaxos. Tries to get the hand pass away. Renstead, Turner, they raffle it. Renstead over the top now. Puts Miles under pressure. Quick left foot kick. Johnson. Great player, Alan Johnson, and he kicks it wide. The safety of the line. Will it go over? It's very close. Yes, just in front of the Eagles player in Mainwaring. And the Demon supporters are happy, but don't clap too soon because we've still got 5 minutes left.
Here's the throw-in. Turner pulling it back. Johnson couldn't take the mark. Glendinning still going. Hughes a hurried kick. And a diving mark at the bottom of the pack is a good one taken by Durst.
Oh, and he's grabbed his hamstring too. I wonder if it's hamstring or cramp. Looks like just cramp. Hopefully for Jamie Dursman, who's done a very good job at centre-half back.
Yes, the past fortnight has been a good one for him. Goes short to Coop, who plays on. And goes over the line on another throw-in. Gastev, the tackler.
Pretty tired players, I'd suggest.
Yes. Very desperate. Hasn't always been pretty. It's a final, and anything can happen as Hart fires towards goal. He's got it! The Eagles are back in front.
And the seesaw battle continues. Would that be 4 or 5 times this lead's changed hands from, virtually from towards the end of that third quarter? As we see the ruckwork came out at the back, it falls to Hart and at full tilt from the 50-metre line. What an excellent kick. And Ross Glendinning was clapping that one through a long way out.
Gee, there was some good ruck work by the Eagles there at that boundary throw-in too.
3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. Keane taps it out. Who can get it clear? Lyon a hurried kick, gathers little distance, but it's effective because it finds Earl Spalding. This stage you look for anything, particularly a 50-metre penalty. To half-forward, White jostling for front spots. Scott effects the spoil, waiting down his Lovell, but a great smother. Malaxos onto Matera. The hand pass over the top to Renstead. Another one to Rance. He's back in the middle of the ground. Rance, the left footer, will go long up towards the half-forward line. Grinder's in front, couldn't take the mark. Langdon waiting down. Lewis a chance. Hooks it round his body, but he hasn't hooked it far enough, and the ball goes out of bounds on the full.
Sensational smother up there, wasn't it, at centre-half back for the Eagles. Kick in will be done by Johnson. Can Melbourne get back with 3 minutes remaining? Out towards Dersborough, punched away. Lewis, close to the line. Skillful, left foot kick around the corner. Yates takes the mark. You've got to play on. They must play on Melbourne. It's desperation stakes down with just under 3 minutes left. Miles takes the mark. And they're holding on grimly, the Eagles. They lead by 4 points. Miles going for the long kick, which is good stuff at this tight stage of the match. Up towards forward pocket. Punched away. Steins over the top. Lovett. A flick on. Healy gathers the football. They're all very tired. Steins has it. Mainwaring has him nicely. Gastev out. Renstead. Short kick. Chip. Up towards full forward. Glendenning nearly marks. He's thrown to the ground by Grinter, and the umpires are letting everything go in the last few minutes. The kick to the centre. The mark to Wilson. His handball to Lovell. Lovell in the centre. He's got a player in support. He elects to kick up towards half forward, and the mark's been taken by White. White at centre-half forward with under 2 minutes remaining. He must play on. The kick towards full forward. Spalding! Can this be a... Oh, what a match. There was nothing in it in the first half. It was all the Eagles, but it's certainly livened up since half-time.
Here we go, the replay. So Sean White kick found the mark again, and I'm sure these Melbourne players are thinking of last year's preliminary final. And it's a similar tight game in this tight last quarter. Earl Spalding really has listed his performance in this last quarter. Well, the most important kick for the young fella.
You must think it's going to be the last kick of the match.
I don't think it will be. This to give Melbourne the lead if he kicks a goal. He shoots.
Missed.
He's missed it. 1 point. 1 point with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining. So the margin is 3 points, favouring the West Coast Eagles. And Earl Spalding cannot believe his misfortune as Miles into Malaxos. Malaxos, a high kick. No one at home is there for the Eagles, however, and Johnson bursts clear. He's kicked one inspirational goal. Will it be another? From 55 metres, he lets fly. It goes into the square. Fisted down. Lovell is there. Williams is there. He needs support. Throws it out to line. He shoots. He goes. Melbourne are in front.
Remarkable. I would suggest that 6 times the lead has changed since late in that third quarter. And what a final. What an elimination final. And really the side that does go down is going to be just so unlucky as we watch the big fist from behind. The ball falls free. Williams was creative with the handball, and Lyon with a freakish ability kicked a great goal.
And the West Coast Eagles now have 37 seconds to win the game. 30 seconds. John Northey.
Can't do it, I don't think, Sam.
No.
They need everything in their favour from this ruck contest.
Fist out and straight down the ground. Can it happen?
Goals have been scored in 30
They're going
seconds.
to try. Matera may have the chance. He fists it on. Down towards the half-forward line. Malaxos picks it up with his left foot. 10 seconds remaining. The shot by Renstead is off target at 1 point. And that will be the decider. There it is. Victory to Melbourne by 2 points.
Glenda Jackson.
Come to bed.
Wants Walter Matthau.
I thought you'd never ask.
The CIA wants him too.
I want you to cancel his ticket.
So does the FBI.
Got you surrounded.
It's all because he's writing a book.
He has to stop if he's going to stay alive.
That blows the whistle on the spy gang.
They will obliterate you in 5 minutes.
But Wally has his own bag of dirty tricks.
Who is this?
Glenda Jackson.
Tell the horny old goat I miss him very much.
With Walter Matthau.
Sounds pretty good to me.
In Hopscotch. Tonight on 7.
This magnificent A.V. Jennings home isn't for sale.
The Christmas Appeal Hollywood 150 is generously presented by a host of Adelaide's leading suppliers.
Just imagine winning this.
Companies like GJ Kitchens and Vulcan Chef.
To our new home.
Delights. Main Seacom Electrical. Solomon's Carpets. Jeffrey Packer and Company. Luna and Volk. Tile Supplies and North Industries. Arctic Air. Intervac Ducted Vacuuming and Intercon Systems. Simpson Limited. And Alarmtech Security Services.
It's a dream.
Get your $2 ticket now.
There's a new deal on Magna coming your way. Brand new Magna GLX sedan with a 12-month unlimited kilometre warranty. On the road for only $18,990. Your Adelaide Mitsubishi dealer has included in the price power steering, stamp duty, 12 months registration, delivery charges, even a full tank of petrol. Magna GLX sedan on the road for only $18,990, so don't get left behind.
Now, if you lived in the great outback, this is where you'd have the Sunday barbie with the family. Fantastic. With a beauty like this, you've got room to move, you're out of the weather, and she's guaranteed to be here for years and years to come.
Here you are, Dad.
Thanks, Bet. But of course, that's in the great outback. G'day, fellas. In the city, you can get the same thing from Stratco, the genuine great outback veranda. Get into the great outback. It's made for Australia, like you.
In a world of imitations, there's only one Madonna. Express yourself to Like a Prayer. Still the original, still the best. Madonna, Like a Prayer.
Earn Smith's price is lower. AWA 34cm colour TV, save $100, $3.99. Simpson fully automatic family washer, save $30, $5.39. Kelvinator fridge freezer 300 litre, save $100, $5.99. Hoover heavy duty dryer, save $20, $2.39. AWA remote video recorder, save $50, $5.49. Sanyo Easy Cook microwave, save $50, $2.79. Earn Smith's price is lower.
An absolute nail-biter, and Melbourne got up by 2 points, and Murray Renstead will never forget his last kick. In fact, it was his last kick for the Eagles because then he became a Collingwood player.
Well, he was one of the many players that John Todd felt he should let go, and of course Murray has ended up at Collingwood. A few good games for Collingwood, but unfortunately ended up in the reserves at the end of the year.
Right. Now we're going to 1985, and we're showing the preliminary final, which was a match against Footscray and Hawthorn. Now, in the qualifying final, 2 weeks before, the Hawks had won by 93 points, but Footscray earned a rematch against them for the preliminary final, and it was a lot closer this day. Simon Beasley had kicked 100 goals. He got it the week before in the semi against North Melbourne.
Well, Beasley had a very, very good year and was a great full forward, a leading full forward, similar to Dunstall, who was playing for the Hawks. And, of course, Brad Hardy was playing and eventually went on to win the Brownlow medal and eventually, of course, ended up with the Brisbane Bears. But interesting, when you look at this replay, some of the Hawks, a lot of the nucleus of their present team, Gary Ayres, Chris Mew, Langford was playing, Dunstall, and two interesting players, of course, Terry Wallace played in the centre, who went on to play for Footscray and is, of course, still a very, very good player for the Bulldogs. And the doomed Brisbane coach, Peter Knights, well, what a great champion he was. One of the all-time greats of league football, was also performing for the Hawks.
OK, so let's go to the 85 preliminary final. Hawthorn and Footscray. Let's go to it now to the last quarter.
Final quarter of the 1985 preliminary final at VFL Park. Hawthorn leading by only 1 point. The winner to tackle Essendon in the 85 grand final next Saturday at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. DP Domenico gets the hit out from that bounce up towards left half forward for Hawthorn. Matthews in first, shoots out the hand pass to Brereton. Brereton caught. Did he have the ball? Did he drop it? Judging by the crowd reaction, it's a Footscray free kick.
I reckon he was pretty tough on Brereton there.
So Foster takes the free.
Foster now at centre half back. Grunwald Wigan centre half forward.
Kicks into the man on the mark. on centre wing position. Daniels and Eade. Lester Smith grabbed. Did he have the ball? No, says the umpire. Play on. Eade. Langford. Lester Smith. Green. Back to Handley. Handley at the edge of the square. Short pass. Not a good one. Not good disposal. Now it's Peart's turn to slip over in the left or right back pocket for Footscray, and it will be a boundary throw-in. 1 minute gone in the final quarter. No further addition to the score. It's in Hawthorn's forward pocket. McCarthy, hits it straight down to Matthews. Great ruck play. Touch one behind. Hawthorn by 2 points. Good ruck play, but unfortunately for Hawthorn, Matthews' kick was touched off the boot. And so only 1 point resulting, even though it, well, it would have been a goal, wouldn't it?
Certainly would have been.
Kennedy brings the ball back into play to Hardy. Once again showing Matthews his backside. Out to Peart. Hawkins. Steve McPherson. Steve McPherson on centre wing. Puts Footscray deep into attack. Groenewegen on his own. Puts it high up towards half forward. Beasley, great mark. And well within kicking distance, and he should be able to put Footscray in front, and they will bring the stadium roof down when he kicks it, if in fact it's a goal.
It started right at the other end of the ground, Pete, and there's no excuse whatsoever to allow Hardy to be in position to take that short kick-off.
Just over the 2 minute mark, and Beasley with a chance to kick goal number 3 and to put the Bulldogs in front by 4 points. The strain on Beasley, the full forward for Footscray, as he comes in from this kick about 35 metres out directly in front. Taking plenty of time. There she is on its way. And let's see the result. It's a goal.
Footscray have kicked the last 4 goals in this match.
And Footscray in front, and the Footscray supporters going berserk here. 10 goals, 969 Hawthorn. The Footscray 11 goals, 773. Just on the 3 minute mark of this last quarter of the 1985 preliminary final.
And on replay, we watched the mark again, and we said a couple of weeks ago, Lou, even against Chris Mew, if you allow them to be a 2-out duel, then there's every chance that Beasy will get his share.
Just over the 3 minute mark of the last quarter. Footscray in front by 4 points. Knocked out by Purser. They all missed that when it comes back here now to Green. A hurried kick over the half-forward line. Coming out to meet it now is Judge. He goes down, taps it over beautifully to Kennedy. Hawthorn bounced back up there towards the full forward position. A great mark down there by McCarthy. McCarthy's got it. He got a chance to put Hawthorn back in front. And the way these two sides have played today, you can't write them off until the final bell here for the 1985 preliminary final. He's only about 5 metres out, but a pretty difficult angle. I should imagine he'll run around. That's what he's doing. Straightens up, fires. A goal, and the Hawks are back in front. That's McCarthy's first. Just on the 4 minute mark of this last quarter, it's 11 goals, 975 Hawthorn. The Footscray 11 goals, 773.
You can't answer them much quicker than that, as McLean gets an awkward bounce. And good play by Judge. Might almost have been construed a throw, but I don't think under pressure you ever penalise pieces of play like that. It was a great piece of play by Judge to set up the goal.
Hawthorn's first goal since the 17-minute mark of the third quarter. Hawthorn lead by 2 points. Purser can't get it clear. Royal had it and then lost it. A play on decision from the umpire, I think a good one. Groenewegen. Another awkward-looking punt kick. Gary Ayres, fine mark in front of Edmund. It's a play on call. Ayres in trouble. Groenewegen again. Mew. Morris. Free kick going Hawthorn's way.
Penalised the side.
It did indeed. Official attendance this afternoon, 55,246. Chris Mew from full-back. Long kick. One of the longest kicks in the side, and of course he made a bad blue earlier in the game in the third quarter. A short kick resulted in a Footscray goal. Eade, Matthews answering the challenge, perhaps as Bob Skilton suggested at three-quarter time. The Hawthorn skipper goes for a short pass. Dunstall leads out and cops another one. He's about 40 metres out. Let's watch it again. Ooh. So Dunstall Fair way from goal, but well within kicking distance. He's kicked 2. That looks pretty good. Banana Bender usually accurate at goal, and that one no exception. Dunstall putting through his 3rd. And Hawthorn get 2 quick ones on the board. 12-9, 81 to 11-7, 73.
This new car has the maker's standard mechanical and rust warranties. This better-than-new car costs thousands less, but still comes with a 4-year unlimited kilometre Australia-wide mechanical warranty and a 3-year warranty against rust. So these days, when the only thing that's guaranteed is economic doom and gloom, why buy a new car? Buy a better-than-new Ford, Holden, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi or BMW from Madindi Car Sales. And financially, you won't be tipped over the edge.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
Sew some colour into your life with the new Benina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Benina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Benina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Benina 1010 from these Benina sewing centres.
The other day, a friend asked me if I'd had a facelift. Really? Not me. I use Narhex Crosslink 1060 Elastin, the most advanced skin treatment range available. I'm using a combination of the Narhex Facial Lift and new Surface 90 Moisturising Day Cream for maximum effect. Together, they really help make my skin glow and reduce wrinkles and other signs of skin ageing. Talk to your pharmacist about the right combination of Narhex for you. Oh, about that friend. He's using it now too.
If driving your car is shaking you up more than you'd like and it's driving you all over the road, your tyres are wearing out faster than you'd ever imagined. Your car is not only unsafe, but it could require a wheel alignment fast. Dial a Wheel Alignment, the mobile mechanics, introduces an exclusive new wheel alignment service, combining state-of-the-art technology with highly qualified specialists that come to you wherever you are. Dial away your wheel alignment worries and call Dial a Wheel Alignment, the front-end specialists.
The Bushman is back. The gods must be crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The gods must be crazy, too.
Just past the 6-minute mark of the final term, 81 to 73 in favour of Hawthorn. Once again, Footscray out of the centre, down to Royal, knocked away by Gary Ayres, back to centre wing, picked up by Russell Green.
And Hawthorn looking good now as Green gives a hand pass over there to Wallace. Goes for a short pass. It'll be a good one. There's Matthews. And Bob Skilton suggested this at three-quarter time. This was the time to bring him on the ground.
But he is doing it the right way, Lou. He's running around and he's playing an attacking game. He's not just standing in the forward pocket and waiting for the ball to come to him.
Well, Alan Jeans must have heard you talking here at three-quarter time. In your summary, Bob, as we see DP Domenico with the ball out there on the forward pocket position, about 40 metres out from goal, just on the 7-minute mark, and the difference 8 points. If he kicks this one, it'll give Hawthorn a good chance of going into the grand final. Doesn't quite get on target, and it's forced through for 1 point. But at least it's in Hawthorn's attacking zone, and they're 9 points in front. 12-10-82 to 11-7-73. Running on Hardy to bring the ball back into play. Umpire calling him back. Goal umpires hadn't finished. Going to call him back again for the 3rd time. Let's hope this is lucky. Now he's clear. Short pass, and Hawkins has got the ball down there in the back pocket. I don't think he's any better off than Hardy was. You never understand that short pass into the back pocket.
Not if they've got to go back and have a kick.
Chance for Wallace, who's been a very quiet player today. Fumble that one. Gets a hand pass out, looking there for McPherson, who's gone out of the game completely since the first quarter, and the ball is out of bounds. Of course, Steve McPherson started like nobody's business in that first quarter. He's only had, I think, 4 kicks since that first quarter. 82 plays 73, just on the 8-minute mark of the last quarter. In favour of Hawthorn, they've got a big chance of going into the grand final, and Footscray badly needing a goal here.
Sewell has gone to defence, clear to the forward line.
Let's see what happens. A ball up out there on that half-forward flank in Hawthorn's attacking zone. Knocked out by Langford. He's battled hard all day today. We see Cordy go after the ball. He gets a hand pass back. It's a bad one. He was under plenty of pressure then, and the ball is out of bounds. A little closer to Hawthorn's goal, about 60 metres around from there.
Boundary throw in. Hawthorn's right half-forward flank. At the moment, bathed in pleasant spring sunshine here at VFL Park. High tackle going going Footscray's way. Hawkins, the recipient of the free kick. Had an excellent game last week and has been a fine contributor to the Footscray cause this afternoon again. Lester Smith gets it down to Russo. Russo from right centre wing. For Hawthorn goes long. Now he's got 4 down there. None can take it. Good tackle, Brereton. Or fumbled out there by Foster. Ball paddled out to Hardy. Adore doesn't get the favourable bounce. McLean tries some shepherding. That wasn't good play, though. No one there. Picked up by Dippy Domenico. Short pass. Matthews on the boundary line. Matthews, oh, he's in trouble. Not as fast as he was. Could have had a shot there, Matthews. Thought about looking for somebody in a better position and then got caught out.
I don't think you can be critical when a player gets caught like that, though, because he was looking for a player in a better position. He was right on the boundary line.
McCarthy and Purser. Now he's got another chance. Matthews, he'll have a shot this time, I'm certain. And he's put it through, I think, for a goal. So Matthews very quickly making amends. And the Hawthorn skipper in everything in the final quarter so far, 13-10-88 to 11-7-73.
Well, he's been the match winner, and Bob Skilton did suggest this at three-quarter time. They should bring him on the ground, and he's been in everything since the start of this last quarter, Matthews.
Well, he's really accepted the challenge, Lou, and he's gone right on with the business, and now he would have Brad Hardy thinking, what will I do, rather than the boot being on the other foot.
6 possessions to Matthews in the final term. Hawthorn by 15 points.
15 points the difference over the 10-minute mark. Footscray have got to get a goal to be in this game and go in the grand final, but everything's shaping up for Hawthorn at this particular stage of the last quarter. It'll be a ball up at centre field.
Plenty of time left yet, Luke.
Well, there's plenty of time, but I'd like to be in Hawthorn's position. They're playing with a lot more confidence. Matthews has lifted them no end down there at the full forward position or in the forward pocket. Umpires found a free kick. It'll go to Hawkins. He was grabbed too high. See whether they can get a goal. He's over the centre line towards their centre-half back position, goes out wide, but not making much distance. It's Daniels taking the mark. He's been a pretty quiet player today. Decides to go for a bit of a run. Wallace is after him. Let's see what he does with the kick up there towards Mew and Beasley, but the back. Well played by Mew. Shepherd and Beasley off to allow Swap to take the mark. Right across goals. It'll be safe. Grabbed by Eade. Over to Morris. And Hawthorn now playing with a lot of confidence. Morris showing a lot of dash. Goes for a hand pass. It's a good one. Grabbed by Russo. He scoots around Daniels. He's out there at half-back. It's a long kick over the half-forward line to Matthews and Hardy. Hardy actually pushed Matthews from the back that time, but the umpire will ball it up out there on that half-forward line for Hawthorn, about 60 metres out from their goal. They're in front by 15 points. 88 plays 73, just over the 11.5-minute mark of this last quarter. Sewell against McCarthy. Knocked out by Sewell, intercepted that time by Brereton. Another stack up here, and the umpire will ball it up again. Still about 60 metres out from the Hawthorn goal. Well, there hasn't been many big breaks here today, and this 15 points will certainly be handy for Hawthorn.
It's about the biggest, isn't it, Luke?
Yes, it is. Knocked out again. Picked up by Judge. Has already kicked 3 goals. A long shot looking for Dunstall at the back. He's got the set. Billy Mark that one. Goes after it again. He's got a chance to get a hand pass back to Matthews. Coming in to pick it up is Kennedy. A staggered goal. Oh, and Hardy grabs it right on the line. Has Hardy got his hands full now, putting up with Matthews. Matthews going in after him.
Point to point.
It's a point, is it?
He must have played on, did he?
He might have played on, and the umpire's allowed.
Touched off the boot.
Touched off the boot. No 10 yards it may have been. Waiting now, it's 16 points, 89 plays, 73, still in favour of Hawthorn over the 12.5-minute mark of this last quarter. Oh, there's a good mark now to DP Domenico. They're all starting to come into the game now, Hawthorn.
Academy Award.
Well, I think he's a bit of an actor.
Bertie looking for a 15-metre
I don't think you'd call him a dramatic actor. He'd be more on the light comedy style, wouldn't he?
Even though Hawkins has been a fine player, DP Domenico has not let Hawthorn down. He's tackling, he's in there putting pressure on all of the time.
Waiting on DP Domenico. That's a long kick towards the goals, into the goal square. The players set themselves. It's pushed through. No, it's not pushed through now. It is forced through for 1 point, and the difference 17 points, and the game gradually falling into Hawthorn's hands.
And Brad Hardy having plenty of kicking practice here in the last few minutes. This time he's going to favour the member stand side. He's looking for Malin. He's got him. Malin looking for a 15-metre penalty, but decides to play on straight away. That might have been touched off the boot. We'll wait and see. McPherson couldn't take the grab anyway. Wallace looks for a hand pass, dispossessed quickly. Daniels gets his kick in, short. Lester Smith down to Ayres. No, not there. Handley off the ground. A little bit of luck going Hawthorn's way there as it goes out to Wallace. At the back, Dunstall. Knocked down by Saul. Matthews again. Possession number 7 in the final quarter is another goal.
He's killed him, Matthews.
2 goals to Matthews in this final term. 14-12, 96 to 11-7, 73.
Lethal Lee has slaughtered him in this last quarter. The oldest man on the ground, and what a game he's played, Bob.
Well, he's had a rest, and when you say to a player like Matthews, sit on the bench and you throw him back on the ground, you've got not just a player with a little bit more life in his legs, but a player with devil in his heart.
2 goals to Matthews. As I mentioned, both of them kicked in this final term. Hawthorn by 23 points. Knocked down by Langford. No one getting it out of the centre. The scrimmage developing there, and the umpire has found a free kick. It's going Footscray's way to be taken by Steve Wallace. Wallace short of the centre circle. Up to half forward. Schwab and Bandlet. Bandlet got to it first. Hooks it down towards the centre half forward position. Lester Smith racing forward for Hawthorn. Taps the ball further forward for Footscray. Morris will try and get the ball close to, or in fact over the boundary line. He does that successfully, and it will be a boundary throw in Footscray's right forward pocket.
Bob, I don't think there's a better saying that applies to Lee Matthews. Once a champ, always a champ, isn't it?
I concur completely with that, Luke.
Ball back into play again. Beasley goes the punch. It's okay to Redmond. A snap at goal, but a shocking kick. Very lackadaisical as he bounces on Mew. A chance for McLean. He was actually grabbed by the leg. And I think the umpire will play the free kick. So Footscray, oh, he's gone for a short pass. What's he done with it? And Bahajar's got it on a better angle, only about 15 to 20 metres out from goal. Footscray are trailing by 23 points.
17 when he kicks this.
And, of course, we're just on the 16-minute mark of this last quarter of the preliminary final for 1985. Now, if they're going to have a chance, he's got to kick this goal, the little budgie. There's the kick on its way. And that's a goal. So Footscray haven't given up hope yet. The score is Hawthorn 14-12, 96 to Footscray 12 goals, 7-79.
Yes, and Tony Bahajar quite happy. As been fairly quiet today, spent most of the day on the interchange bench. And Chris Mew, another player to slip at the vital moment and really cause that goal.
16 and a half minutes gone of the last quarter. 17 points to dip. A chance for Footscray to go deep into attack. Kick down by Pearce. A chance for Edmund. He goes on a mark. Yes, he's paying it. He quickly plays on, looking down there for Beasley. It's falling short. It bounces the wrong way for the Footscray forward. Picked up by Daniels. He's grabbed. He goes after it again. It'll be a free kick. And he's well within kicking distance. He'd be about 35 metres out, and he's yet to score a goal.
Very poor tackle, that.
17 points the difference. And if he kicks this, we've got another ball game on our hands. We've had it like this all day. Let's see what Daniels can do with this one. Oh, is it coming around? It won't reach the distance. Oh, there we might see a free kick and infringement there to Beasley. Copped one as he went for the mark. Out it comes again to Daniels. Now he's got another chance. So opportunity knocks twice.
Bad defence there by Hawthorn. Bob, wouldn't it have been better to rush it through for a behind?
Well, it's probably easy to say that afterwards, Pete, but I think he maybe should have just run on a bit further.
There's the kick. That's 1 point. So it's 16 points at the 17.5-minute mark. 96 plays 80 in favour of Hawthorn of the last quarter. So So there's still plenty of time for Footscray to win this match if they're good enough.
Hawthorn looking a little tired at the moment, Lou.
Ball kicked out now to Lester Smith, left unattended that time. A hand pass coming over to Swabbart, bounces okay, gets a hurried kick, it's not a good one, back to Brereton and Foster, they both miss it. Down goes Judge, gets a hand pass to Wallace, he was grabbed around the neck just about. It'll be holding the man the second time. So Wallace has got it's holding the ball against him. Well, that surprised me, a short pass and the ball marked here now by Royal out there at half-forward, so Footscray haven't given up yet. Short pass. And once again, we see the ball marked here by Kennedy. Not wasting any time, looking for Beasley. And New having a great battle down there. Neither can take the mark. Going into an open goal is Purser. Oh, golly, it's only 10 points for him, but Westmore got Footscray in the game here.
To the international track at Mount Panorama, they come from all over the globe. The world's hottest road warriors, the world's fastest production cars for the year's biggest live sporting event. 350 million people in Australia, the US, Europe and Asia will catch the action from 31 cameras and 8 race cam units travelling at a heart-stopping 260 Ks. The Tooheys 1000, the biggest live sporting spectacle of the year, live 7:30 this Sunday.
A simple pack of cards is all you need to help build a future for the children of South Australia. For just $2 a pack, you can do so much good. Part proceeds raised will support vital research being done into a variety of children's diseases. Purchase your pack of cards next time you visit the Adelaide Casino, helping to build a better future for the children of South Australia.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too.
You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
'Cause pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
The world's greatest rock band, U2. Have you got the full collection? Rattle and Hum. The Joshua Tree. The Unforgettable Fire. War, October, Boy, and Under a Blood Red Sky. If you missed out on tickets, don't miss out on the albums. The range at official U2 tour stockists now.
Some loans, for example those from your traditional sources, can be rather slow in happening, while others from less established companies can make you a little nervous. However, there is an unsecured personal loan that is both quick and safe from an organization that treats its members the way members should be treated. RAA Finance, the reliable alternative.
Save! It's LeCornu's 135th birthday, and you get the presents. Check your catalogue for great ideas, great selections, and great savings during LeCornu's birthday sale of the year. $10 million stocks of famous brand furniture, bedding, carpet, rugs and accessories, all under one giant roof at LeCornu's. The catalogue's out now. Don't miss this birthday party. It's the biggest in town. LeCornu's, open 7 days.
19 minutes gone in the final term. Footscray coming right on with the business now. Bob Skilton said they were tired. Hawthorn, are they? If they are, Footscray will win. Langford to Dippy Domenico. Kick only travels about 5 metres out towards centre wing. Loveridge back on. He's fresh, or fresher perhaps, down towards left half forward. Plenty of Footscray players are there. Brian Cordy and Matthews out of bounds, I think. Barney decides to play on, but it is out of bounds, so bad luck for Hawthorn.
Hardy's been taken off Matthews. Brian Cordy has the job.
And Matthews perhaps suggesting that the boundary umpire was too far behind play to see it.
I think it was out though, Pete.
Yes, I agree with you, Bob. McCarthy and Purser knocked down to Sewell. Eade and Neil Cordy. Loveridge. Free kick going Foster's way. Plays on. Footscray finishing plenty of running at the moment. Big Gronawegan is there, knocked away by Lester Smith and Bamblett actually. No talking there by Footscray. In goes Gronawegan again. Ball paddled out to Royal. Fresh air shot. Kennedy tackled well by Neil Cordy. Umpire Glenn James decides it's a stalemate and it will be a bounce on centre wing.
About 9 minutes to go, Pete, and I reckon Footscray are looking a little bit fresher at the moment, Bob, but I wouldn't like to say they're going to win it.
Well, 9 minutes, you can probably score about 5 or 6 goals, so plenty of chances still there for both sides to sew it up, and plenty of fumbling. The ball bouncing awkwardly for both teams. It's picked up by Wallace for Hawthorn. He's looking for Dippy a minute ago, couldn't find him. Oops-a-daisy. Hardy tackled well. Out comes Matthews. Good handball. Kennedy, no one to give it to. Now goes Long. Up to Eade. Shepherded well by Wallace. In towards the goal square. Kennedy and Dunstall!
Yes, well, I might be wrong, but I don't think that Kennedy tried to punch the ball away there.
No, he did not.
I think he went for the mark more than anything. And on replay now, we watch closely as Kennedy was... I think trying to judge it to take the mark and didn't try and punch the ball away.
He's kicked 3 goals, Jason Dunstall. If he kicks this one, it'll be the most important one he's put through for the day. He's got it, I think. I'll have to wait in the goal umpire, though. It's a goal. And Dunstall putting through his 4th goal for Hawthorn. Hawthorn 15-12, 102. Footscray 13-8, 86.
Once again, Matthews instrumental in that goal, Bob.
Yes, Lou, and you still have to admire the way that Footscray have kept at it and at it and at it, and there's been no lack of endeavour. In fact, if anything, it's been their endeavour that's got them into a little bit of bother because they've tried to get the ball down too quickly at times rather than having a look and putting it to a player in the right position.
16 points in favour of Hawthorn as we approach the 22-minute mark of the last quarter. At the bounce, it's Langford and Purser. Picked up by Daniels. Daniels' kick is down to the half-forward line. Schwab racing forward for Hawthorn, but his teammate Morris beats him to it. Morris's kick is back to the centre wing position. Loose ball, it's up for grabs. Who's going to get it? Cordy tackled well by Eade. It's out of bounds. And a boundary throw-in will be the end result, adjacent to the interchange area.
Just over the 22.5-minute mark of this last quarter. 16 points the difference in favour of Hawthorn. Time running out for the Bulldogs. Well, they both missed that. Langford and Purser. The ball kicked wild out towards the boundary line, up towards Hawthorn's half-forward line by Loveridge. And, of course, the ball out of bounds. It's about 65 metres around from the Hawthorn goal. And there's no doubt, as Bob Skilton suggested, at three-quarter time, Matthews should come on the ground. He has, and he's made the difference to Hawthorn. He's played a marvellous last quarter. The ball picked up that time by Hardy. Back it goes now towards Neil Cordy, but he couldn't scoop it up in time. That's out of bounds. Still on that half-forward line for Hawthorn, and that's what they want. It'll suit them fine as time is running out on the 23-minute mark of this last quarter. So I reckon it's about 7 minutes to go at the most. Bit of fumbling going on by both sides. And the umpire will ball it up. But this is where Hawthorn want it, down there in their attacking zone. Footscray supporters pretty quiet now. It'll be Langford and Purser. Comes down to Hawkins. Good play as he gets out of the pack, but the hand pass wasn't too good. Down goes McCarthy. They soon pounce on him. But there's no progress made
free kick to Hawkins.
Oh, he found a free kick. He might have copped it a bit high. There's a hand pass coming out to Kennedy. A long kick over the centre of the ground. Schwab and Bamblett go for that one. Neither take the mark. It's Bamblett spinning out of the pack beautifully. He's gone for a pass, but well intercepted that time by Russo. The ball back to McCarthy. It's too long. Coming out to meet it now. Oh, Cyril went the wrong way. Dunster with a hand pass back to Kennedy. A snap at goal. This could be the clincher. Now it's through for 1 point. So it's 17 points the difference. And we're just over the 24-minute mark of this last quarter. 15-13, 103 Hawthorn to Footscray. 13-8, 86. Waiting now for the ball to come back into play. Hawkins having a battle out there. Is that a mark? No, the umpire called play on. Picked up by McPherson. A hand pass over to Kennedy. Brian Cordy. The ball dropped short, and coming into smother at that time was Swab. Out with the ball is Bandit. A hand pass over to Daniels out there at half forward. He's got no one to give it to now. He's found McLean. McLean with a long hand pass, a shocker, but picked up now by Bahajar. Over it goes. A snap at goal by Neil Cordy, but he's off target and it's through for 1 point. So it's 16 points the difference. We approach the 25-minute mark. 103 plays, 87 in favour of the Hawks.
2 goals for in favour of Hawthorn. Chris Mew. He's had his hands full with Simon Beasley this afternoon. Towering punt kick. He's a bit nervous about going for the short ones. And look at that. He's just about put it up in the centre circle. So that probably answers all questions in that regard. Little McLean, I think it was, got steamrolled. No free kick, though. And it will be a bounce almost next to the centre circle.
Time on to play, Pete.
So about 5 minutes to go in this match. Footscray need 3 goals to win it. Loveridge on right centre wing. Gets clear of Big Purser. On to McCarthy, who hasn't done a bad job since he came on. Up to full forward. Dunstall. Oh, great mark. He's got a good pair of hands, this fellow, Bob, hasn't he?
Yes, he's done everything that's been asked of him. And Kennedy, there's a loose play by Hawthorn, by Footscray, I should say. There were 2 players, Kennedy and Judge, both in the square on their own. And I think every Footscray defender thought that Dunstall was going to go back and have the shot at goal, and they completely forgot about that short man dropping in there.
Well, 2 men, as you mentioned, Bob. Judge has kicked 3 goals since he came on, I think at quarter time from memory. He would have to fall over to miss it. He hasn't, and that's the ball game. Judge has kicked 4 goals. Hawthorn 16-13, 109. Footscray 13-9, 87. We would be expecting a lot, I think, for Footscray to get up from here. We'll watch that play again. Dunstall's strong mark. And again has done the job up at full forward. And of course, when you talk about first-year players, I think under the jurisdiction, the way they look at it, because he played in Queensland, he's considered a senior player, but it's been a great effort by Jason Dunstall to come from Brisbane and settle in as he has in his first season.
Certainly has, Bob.
27 minutes have gone in the final quarter. 22 points the difference now. Line ball, the knockout. Ball booted out of the pack towards Royal. Royal, left half-forward flank for Footscray, still showing plenty of running. He's gone for a pass. Schwab intercepting for Hawthorn. McCarthy gets it back to him. A hurried hand pass goes over to Ayres, and Hawthorn get clear.
And Hawthorn look as though they'll go into the grand final for 1985 as Hawkins knocks the ball out of bounds. And he's played a fine game here today, Bob.
He certainly has, Lou. He's been an excellent player from start to finish, and over the 3 games that the Footscray have played, Doug Hawkins has really shown that touch of class.
27.5 minutes gone, about 2.5 minutes to go before Hawthorn, as I said before, will go into the grand final. Picked up here now by Lester Smith. A long kick over their half forward up towards the forward pocket, but it'll beat the pack and it's out of bounds. So it's out of bounds down there in the forward pocket position for Hawthorn, and the free kick to go to Brett Hardy. And of course, no doubt the winning move for Hawthorn was the mere fact that Alan Jeans brought Matthews on, and he's been a real match winner in this last quarter. As I said before, once a champ, always a champ. It's Bahajar taking that ball at half-back, driving it back towards the wing position, but they're grabbing mark from everywhere now, Hawthorn. They really got their backer up, and a mark to green. A hand pass coming over to Russo. A long kick over the half-forward line. Matthews again. He dropped that one, but he tapped it on. But he's done his job here today. There's no doubt about that. At the back is McLean to take the mark. If there was interference that time to Langford, and he'll take the mark out there on the centre wing position. Just over the 28.5 minute, I reckon about a minute to go. And a short pass, and Lester Smith's got it. So they're just going through the motions now, Hawthorn, knowing very well they'll be in the 1985 grand final to play Essendon. But I reckon Footscray certainly buttered them up for the Bombers next week. It's been a real tough match here today.
Be a few bruises, won't there?
Picked up by Cordy. A hand pass coming over now to Daniels. Footscray still having a go. They haven't thrown the sponge in as the ball goes over their half-forward line. Swab having a great battle there with Bandit. Finally picked up by Bandit. Doesn't know where to go now. He's clear. Goes for a pass, looking for Beasley. Bounces the wrong way. That's how his luck's going now. It's picked up by Mew. And Hawthorn take the ball away from the danger zone once again. It beats Hawkins. And this is given a chance here from McLean. A hand pass back to Hawkins again. Finally picked up that time by Groenewegen. A shot at goal, but he's off target. Was it a goal? It's a goal. But it's too late, I'm afraid. Just on the 30-minute mark of this quarter. 16-13, 109 Hawthorn. The Footscray 14-9, 93.
And so I would say there's 36 very tired players out there at the moment as Hawkins gets a bad bounce. McLean picks it up well. A long hand pass, and Hawkins leaving it for Groenewegen, who had time to steady and to finish it off with a nice goal.
Groenewegen's first goal coming up at the 29-minute mark. 29.5-minute mark, just on 30 minutes, and that's now Neil Cordy showing a good turn of speed. Up to half forward. Morris and Ayers go the spoil for Hawthorn. Lester Smith taps the ball to ground, but it's picked up by Bandlet. Shoots it out to McLean. Footscray not done yet. Here's Royal. He'll put this one through as well. He fires, shoots, and that's another one to Footscray. So 2 quick goals, but it's probably too late. 30.5 minutes gone. Only 10 points in it now.
You've got to give them credit.
I tell you what. Certainly, they're hanging in there all the way and they're making the most of the mistakes that are made. McLean in the thick of things again, getting it out to Royal. And as we've said a few times, there's no disgrace to Footscray today. It's one thing to be thrashed as they were the other week, but today they really hit back and shown that they will be a force to contend with next year.
No, they're still not done this year, Bob. 31 minutes gone. Out of the centre circle, who's going to get it? Down to Loveridge, there's the siren.
It was a pretty tough game for Hawthorn. They won it by just 10 points after leading by only a point at three-quarter time. And I think it might have weakened the Hawks for the next week because Essendon came out and absolutely flogged them in the grand final.
Well, that was that year where Essendon was so strong. They had that great side, running players, and they really did. I think a little bit was taken out of Hawthorn in that game because they were no match for that great Essendon side in that grand final.
All right, we're going back a bit now to 1971 and Hawthorn and St Kilda in the grand final. Well, what memories this match stirs up. Peter Hudson started the match on 147 goals. He needed 4 in the grand final to break Bob Pratt's all-time record. And what a series of hurdles he hit.
Well, some amazing things happened. And, well, it might have been suffering from a touch of concussion. If you remember, in that very early in the game, he almost had his ear ripped off by Cowboy Neal. And I think, well, I wouldn't say it was deliberate by Cowboy. He wouldn't do that sort of thing, of course, Drew. But Hudson really had the chance to break the great Bob Pratt's record. I can recall he kicked into the Barry Lawrence on one occasion. He kicked out of bounds on the full on another occasion, not like him. Another time it was handballed to him and he ran into the open goal to actually kick the 151st, but it was brought back. Because the man hadn't gone behind his mark, but he really had the chance. And I think he was a little bit disappointed he didn't, Peter, but the Hawks finished full of running in that game, and in fact in the last quarter kicked 7 goals, 3 to 3 goals straight, and a typical Hawthorn barnstorming finish.
Yeah, actually at three-quarter time, St Kilda led by 14 points and looked as though they might have been heading for their second ever premiership. And of course, Alan Jeans was their coach then. Since then, he's coached Hawthorn. But here we go to the last quarter, 1971.
Michael Williamson at the MCG bidding a welcome to the final quarter of the 1971 grand final, Hawthorn and St Kilda. We go into the final quarter. St Kilda have a 20-point advantage over Hawthorn. The ball in the centre. Hawthorn with their 19th and 20th men on. Here's Stevenson going through now. Stevenson kicks up to the forward pocket on the member stand side. Be paid to Cowboy Neal, yes. And there'll be a 15-yard penalty as well. A 15-yard penalty. What a commentary team we've got for Jeff Crouch. We've had Frank Adams. We've had Jack Edwards. We've also got Bobby Skelton, triple Brownlow medalist, and the big man in football, Ron Barassi. Ron Barassi, any changes you can see?
Well, I can see a positional move, although it's a bit hard to tell because of the way Kendy puts his forward line, but Bob Kenny open up in the goal square and Peter Hudson out in the centre-half forward position, which may not mean a thing, of course.
Rice now kicks forward for the Hawks. A struggle going on. Lee Matthews to get the free kick. 20 points the difference. Matthews always a long way out. 65 yards. There's Hudson in the goal square. Neal behind him. Lawrence in front of him. It's a big kick. Don't tell me he's put it through.
Tickets are now on sale for the 1989 Christmas Appeal House and Land Lottery.
It could be ours, you know.
How? Get your $2 tickets now from any of these outlets: Hindmarsh Adelaide, Chemmart, Vintage Cellars, Greater Union Cinemas.
You know the money raised goes to the Christmas Appeal.
Oh?
Do you know who the Christmas Appeal helps?
Who?
Children.
Application forms are also available through the Advertiser, Messenger Press and ETSA.
The other day, a friend asked me if I'd had a facelift. Really? Not me. I use Narhex Crosslink 1060 Elastin, the most advanced skin treatment range available. I'm using a combination of the Narhex Facial Lift and new Surface 90 Moisturising Day Cream for maximum effect. Together, they really help make my skin glow and reduce wrinkles and other signs of skin aging. Talk to your pharmacist about the right combination of Narhex for you. Oh, about that friend. He's using it now too.
If driving your car is shaking you up more than you'd like and it's driving you all over the road, your tyres are wearing out faster than you'd ever imagined. Your car is not only unsafe, but it could require a wheel alignment fast. Dial a Wheel Alignment, the Mobile Mechanics, introduces an exclusive new wheel alignment service, combining state-of-the-art technology with highly qualified specialists that come to you wherever you are. Dial away your wheel alignment worries and call Dial a Wheel Alignment, the front-end specialists.
Earnsmith's price is lower. Fan-forced wall ovens, easy-clean stoves, stylish cooktops and a host of other cooking appliances with huge savings from Chef, Westinghouse and Simpson. NEC microwave, touch control and turntable save $30, $339. AWA 34cm colour TV save $100, $399. Simpson Delta fully automatic family washer save $30, $539. Earnsmith's price is lower.
Here's the bounce in the centre of the ground. Scott gets it, almost gets it down, and comes to Elliott. Elliott kicks down towards Parkin and Bonney. Nobody can take the mark. It's play on. Down it comes to Theodore. Handballs over to Davis. He drops the ball. Bussell comes clear for Hawthorn and drives the ball straight up the centre of the ground. The pack flies. It comes down to Matthews. He can't get it clear. Prasenko comes out and it goes to Des Mar. Mar drives the ball out towards the half-forward flank where it's Lawrence and Hudson. Lawrence flicks it back to Trott, and Trott kicks it back to his man, Des Mar. Mar plays on quickly down to the forward pocket. Nobody can take the mark. It's Hawthorn in the van as through comes Keddy. Keddy, yes, he does pick it up. Doesn't give himself time to steady. Kicks it spin, and it's Moran. Moran hand passes out to Travis Payne, all on his own. Steadies and drives the ball down around the wing. It's Bremner who takes a fine mark over the top of Manzi. Bremner swings the ball wide. It's Rice and Ray. Rice in front, takes a good mark, and will be paid. He plays on, but Peter Shields says, come back, I paid the mark earlier.
No mark. Just over 2.5 minutes into the final quarter. Jeff Crouch wasn't a mark. Of course it was a mark, and Rice goes towards centre half. Forward up goes Martello. No mark that one. It comes to the ground. Prasenko comes to the left foot kick. Over Dickinson's head, but to Moore. Moore of Hawthorn racing through the centre. A left foot kick to centre half forward. Up, touched. And over it goes towards Lawrence. Magnificent game Lawrence has played. Towards Theodore over in the wing position. Theodore balks Porter. Well done, Theodore. Comes around the wing on the outer side. In towards centre half forward. And a good mark. A short mark taken in there by Kelvin Moore. The Hawthorn full-back in the centre-half back position. Drives out to the outer side of the ground. Up goes Maher from behind. Can't take it. Now he butters up. Trots on his ginger. He can't get it. Maher's looking for a free kick. And gets it. Plays on. Play-on's a call now. It's a short kick going towards Lee Matthews. Oh, over the back goes Moran. Lee Matthews has got to clip with a free kick and gets this one too. The St Kilda player down there, it's Stewie Trott. Trott who got unloaded in the third quarter. As Matthews takes his kick down forward, they set themselves. Hudson is in that lot. There's a chance for Stevenson. He runs into a heap of trouble, as you saw. Taken by Lawrence, can't get his kick. Picked up by Martello. He's being manhandled. Taken by Keddy. He put it through. 8 points of difference. 4 minutes into the final quarter. 8 points of difference from Barassi. What a beautiful comeback early in the last quarter by Hawthorn.
Well, it was, Mike, and it looks as though St Kilda are a little bit tired. I've noticed a few of their kicks have gone astray, Mike, and this is a sign of a tired side, and in direct contrast, they're kicking in the latter half of the third quarter, or the whole of the third quarter. So this is not a good sign for Alan Jeans at the moment. It'll be interesting to see what he would do.
He's worried. There's Alan Jeans.
He's made one move, Mike. He's putting Davis back to full forward and Breen to centre-half forward. I think it's good thinking.
The ball has bounced. Martello of Hawthorn drives him forward. Hudson comes in there. The ball escapes him, however. Through comes little Crimmins. Crimmins has it. He's running into an open goal. He kicks. He's put it through. It's his second. Just on 5 minutes. Hawthorn have kicked 3 goals in 3 minutes. Hawthorn, 3 goals in 3 minutes in the final quarter. Well, Bobby Skildon, what do you reckon?
Well, I noticed that Matthews is playing on a half-forward flank, Mike. They are roving Jeff Angus and Peter Crimmins.
Hawthorn have come from the depths of despair. Bobby, continue on with what you were saying.
It's only 5 minutes into this game, Mike, and if Hawthorn can get another break at this stage, I would say it would worry St Kilda. But it still gives St Kilda plenty of time to steady.
Looks as if they're bringing a new ball. Some Dylan the crowd has taken the one that was kicked over.
There's umpire Peter Shields with the new ball. Many players around this centre bounce, and much will depend on this particular bounce.
Dittrich is in there for St Kilda. Heath. Hayes. They're all gathered around. Wait for the bounce. There it goes, and up they go. Minot was there. The ball knocked forward, taken by Moran. Couldn't get a kick in. Through comes Smith. The ball there goes Hawthorn's way. Hudson, Lawrence went high up on his back. Play on is the call. Hudson's down. The ball picked up by Matthews of Hawthorn. Hawthorn going forward. Here's a go in the pocket. Keddy couldn't hold the mark. Picked up by Wilson. He's played a free kick. Jeff Crouch, any doubt about it?
In the back. It wasn't a mark. He played it in the back.
Any doubt about it?
No doubt about it whatsoever, that one.
Keddy is 30 yards out. He's on an angle, kicking from the outer side to the scoreboard end goal. An important kick, this one. He comes up. Put it through for one behind. One behind. The crowd went mad. They thought it was a goal. But one behind, making the difference. 1 point. 1 point at the 7-minute mark in the 1971 Grand Final last quarter. Oh, what a hard stopper, Bob Skildon.
No doubt in the world about that, Mike. Barry Lawrence kicking out. I don't know whether Hudson has been shifted back, but Lawrence is kicking out for St Kilda. Up they go. Minot takes a good mark in front of the pack. It's not often we see Brian Minot take this type of mark, but under the pressure at this stage of the game, that was a great mark for his side. Brian Minot, half-back flank. Drives the ball further around the wing position. It looks a good mark from behind.
Porter.
It's Mike Porter, the Hawthorn half-back flanker. Started the game on a half-forward flank when Robert Day went off into the half-back. Now comes Day, in towards centre-half forward. You'll see them fly there, and Hudson pulls down a great mark. There's Hudson. Hudson plays on and drives the ball down towards the goal square. There's Keddy behind Colling. It's a good mark too. Keddy's off the... But it's a 1 point only.
1 point and scores are level. Scores are level in the last quarter of the 71 Grand Final. We're at the 8-minute mark. Ron Barassi, you wouldn't expect to see anything more exciting.
Well, you would not, Mike. The scores are level, but the atmosphere of the game isn't. I think Hawthorn are well in charge at this stage.
As Colling kicks out, comes along the member stand flank. Rice races for the ball, overruns it. Taken by Cowboy Neal, up to the wing position on the member stand side. Trapped by Manzi. Manzi of St Kilda in towards Breen. Breen fumbled the mark, but he's well clear of Bustle. Breen now down forward. There's a tussle between Moore and Davis. And Calvin Moore takes a very strong, steady, courageous mark. Moore of Hawthorn now. Kicks into the centre of the MCG. Dittrich is there. Hudson was there. Nobody able to take the mark. Down it comes. Through comes Bustle. Gets a hurried kick. Back in the centre. Minot underneath all that. Could easily get a free kick and will get one. Brian Minot slapped bang in the centre of the MCG. The crowd going mad here. Minot takes his kick. Goes off the side of his boot, out to the flank position, taken by Dittrich, crashes his way through, picked up by David Parkin. Parkin of Hawthorn to the wing position on the outer side, and the mark taken by Marr. Marr plays on immediately. Marr to the half-forward flank on that outer side. Judson and Crimmins going for it. Judson picks it up but trundles it over the boundary line, midway between the wing position and half-forward flank for Hawthorn on that outer side. Hawthorn kicking up to the scoreboard end. Scott goes in there with Minot. In comes Wilson, gets a hurried kick. It's Hawthorn going forward now. The ball comes back. Oh, it's going in all directions, taken by Martello. Martello, a long kick down forward. A battle roar going on as it about to the head. Played it to Kitty. Look at John Kennedy. Kitty. He's kicked one in this final quarter, one for the match. He's 12 yards out, directly in front. He kicks. Hawthorn are in front. Hawthorn are in front. At the 10-minute mark in the final quarter. Comment from Ron Barassi.
Well, Mike, it looks as though this move of Kennedy's to put Bob Kitty up in the goal square, in the goal front, is a winning move so far. His life, he's featured in 2 goals already, and it looks a winning move. That's if they win. But regardless of whether they win or lose from now, it is a good move because it's working.
It's brought them back from the brink of disaster, Barras.
Well, I don't know about this. I think it's the whole spirit of the side has definitely lifted from 3/4 time. I think we tipped it at that stage. They seem to have increased life, Mike.
Martello got that knocked down. It went to Jeff Angus, but Angus has been freed for holding the ball. Lawrence brings it around towards Pays. Pays almost took a courageous mark. It's kicked off the ground by Beck. It goes into the open spaces. All players running for it. Cowboy Neal comes out, kicks it off the ground, goes towards Stephen Ray. Ray's bumbling the ball, and in comes Peter Crimmins. Crimmins on the wing position, steadies and drives it down towards half forward. A free kick downfield will go to Don Scott. Umpire Peter Shields said that Crimmins was knocked down after he kicked the ball.
Hawthorn rejuvenated, full of confidence. Jeff Crouch.
Hawthorn are certainly doing that. They're coming home like a train. This is the Hawthorn side we saw early in the year. What a magnificent fit team they seem to be at the present moment. All credit due to John Kennedy, but the game's not far from over at the present moment. There's Hudson on your screen with Barry Lawrence. Barry Lawrence has held Hudson scoreless in the second half since he's gone on him. The free kick coming back to Don Scott up the field. Don Scott at the half-forward plate position. Remember, stands side of the ground. There's his kick, going towards goals. The players set themselves. Up goes Big Martello. Hudson's there. Lawrence 2, number 13. Over they go. Matthews gets pushed over. Is it a free? Looks like Peter Shields will say, give it to me, fellas. It's a ball up. A ball up, 25 yards out from Hawthorn's goal. Scoreboard in. Up they go. Hudson's in there with Minot. Goes to Martello. A quick kick from Martello. Oh, one behind only.
Great mark by the policeman behind the goal.
Manzi's off. John Manzi, started off on the wing, has gone off, and Rodney Galt has come on to replace him.
Well, a fresh youngster could do a lot of good for St Kilda. Their confidence must be dented in this final quarter. The mark taken there by Ray. Oh, Goldman's in a bit of trouble as Wilson comes through. Here comes Stephen Ray after it, but it's taken by Rice of Hawthorn. Rice of Hawthorn in towards centre half forward. Up they go. Martello's there, taken by Scott. Scott gets his kick. It's a hurried one down forward. A big pack racing after it. Knocked away by Colling. There's a chance for Judson. Matthews is in there doing battle with him. Matthews a hand pass out into no man's land. Taken by Ma, however. Ma now running along that flank. Kicks in towards the goal square. They set themselves. Cowboy Neal says to Rodney Gold, leave it. It's mine. And the Cowboy marks. Neal, where's he going to come? He's coming along the member stand flank. His kick not a particularly good one. A chance for Pays, but he fumbles it, however. He's forced over the boundary line by Leon Rice. There'll be a throw-in. Hawthorn, 7 points in front. 7 points in front. There they go. Knock away by Beck down to Crimmins. Crimmins now blazes away. He's well offline. Over the line. On the full it goes. And St Kilda will take the resultant free. We are getting pretty dark. Hard to see the stopwatch. 13 and a half minutes. 13 and a half minutes into the final quarter. There's Dick of St Kilda with the ball. A big fella now. Kicks into the centre. A chance for Breen, and Breen marks all right. Will St Kilda come back? Across it goes to Galt. Galt now a long one down towards Davis. Moore's after Davis. Davis is marked. No doubt. No shadow of doubt. Davis is marked. There's Alan Jeans up off his coach's bench. And Davis could kick this. He's 50 yards out. Kicking down to the Richmond end. He's able to kick it. It's on its way, but it's not going to find the distance. They fly. Down to the ground it comes. A scramble for it. Umpire Peter Shields says, I'll ball it up. Well, you can see how close it is. About 5 yards out from the St Kilda goal. Bounce of the ball. Galt goes in there. Beck with him. It comes to Angus of Hawthorn. A short one there. Picked up by Alan Davis. Goes to hook it, but oh, great play by Moore. Smothered the ball. Picked up by Porter. Porter out to the halfback flank on the outer side. Trott knocks it away, but a free kick has been plucked out of this. Looks like it's going to Desmar. Bob Skilton.
It's Desmar on a halfback flank. Swings the ball down round towards the wing, but it's player stop for the moment. Umpire Peter Shields has given a 15-yard penalty. You see Shields there calling Stuart Trott back on the mark. Desmar's had a great number of kicks on the wing today. Played on it almost every opportunity, but he has been driving the ball forward for the Hawthorn side. Here he is now. Desmar now on the wing position. Kicks a long kick down over the half-forward line. It's Hudson up high. He can't take the mark. His opponent, Lawrence, comes out in defence. Drives it down where Desmar coming down gets it. It's smothered by Ross Smith. Out towards Kevin Heath, who fumbles it. It's recovered by Stuart Trott. And he kicks down at Theodore, but he can't hold the ball. And Parkin will clear for the Hawthorn side. It's up towards centre half forward. Don Scott can't take the mark. It's Lawrence in the ran. He knocks it back towards Galt. Galt kicks it off the ground. It goes out. Basenko drops that ball. The pack are forming. Nobody can get it, but it'll be a free kick to Basenko of St Kilda. Neil Basenko, half-back flank for St Kilda. Goes straight up the centre of the ground. It's Green on the back of the pack. He can't hold the mark. It comes down towards Pays. In comes Leon Rice. Handballs across there to David Parkin, and Parkin does a drop kick straight towards Don Scott. It whips it over towards Keith. It's going towards the goal. Will it make it? Yes, it's the goal! Look at John Kennedy there. You can see the joy on Kennedy's face.
To them, it was an adventure. What the hell do you know about it? The British called it suicide, but this was to become Australia's finest hour.
We cannot fail.
A true story of mateship, courage, and love.
I didn't want to shoot a man in the back.
The fall of an empire and the birth of a legend. John Blake, Peter Phelps, John Walton, Tony Bonner, Bill Kerr, Gary Sweet, Sigrid Thornton, and Anthony Andrews in The Light Horseman, presented by Toyota Sunday.
An out-of-control team of unreliable fashion experts, neat yet fanatical voodoo priests, and rebels.
What about the banker in this?
Spoiled little rich boys.
This is too tough guy.
Hopeless romantics.
Find your skirt stuck.
Is about to discover what it takes to make it in the Major League. Tom Berenger, Charlie Sheen, Corbin Burnson, Major League.
How come you two have all the money?
Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term too, you can actually watch your money grow fast. Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast. Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2, a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
I think it changed my life. I mean, that's the easiest way to put it. I think it just opened up my eyes to a whole new world. Taught me a lot about myself and about other people, and taught me how much I don't know about myself and about other people.
Join the volunteers abroad.
Just learning about another culture means you'll learn a lot more about yours, and
why I went into volunteering both times, was to learn a bit more about myself and learn a bit more about my own culture and what I liked about it and what I don't like about it.
That did a lot for me as a person. It made me grow a lot. Mature, I suppose.
It's just something that you just don't get the chance in Australia really to get the sort of things that you might get from a volunteering experience. And if you're keen, then go for it. Yeah, you'll never look back.
It was probably the best 2 years of my life.
Contact the Australian Volunteers Abroad in your capital city.
16.5 minutes of the final quarter gone. There's Moran of St Kilda driving forward. Moore and Davis doing battle once again. But Moore, too good. Calvin Moore. Gee, it was only 12 months ago he wanted to go back to a junior side down the Bayway. And here he is playing in a grand final and playing magnificently. I bet our friends over there in Perth through TVW7 in Perth are enjoying this one. Our friends through CDC7 Canberra, TNT9 Launceston, ADS7 in Adelaide. What a thriller it is. Will Hawthorn take it out, or will St Kilda come back and show a bit of that form that they showed in the third quarter? Maher tries a short one up towards Crimmins, intercepted by Moran. Moran kicks a high one, doesn't travel a great distance. Picked up by Crimmins, who's really lifted his play in this last quarter. Down forward it goes, a chance for Plays. Couldn't quite get to it. Keddy's in there. Keddy picks up, he screws around, he snaps. It's close, I can tell you. Keddy's kicked three in this last quarter.
Mike, there were three St Kilda players against Keddy on that occasion. Hayes almost took the mark. It came down, and a remarkable effort by Keddy to get that one.
Certainly was, Bob, and you mentioned Page dropping the mark. St Kilda players are fumbling the ball now. That's a sure sign of tiredness.
Another change of the forwards by St Kilda.
18 minutes into the final quarter of the 1971 grand final. Here's a chance now for St Kilda to go forward. But, yes, that's a change. Green has gone back to full forward. Bonnie comes in. Bonnie kicks. He's put it through. Oh, St Kilda come back. 3 goals to John Bonnie. 18.5 minutes gone in the final quarter. Well, Barras, it's not all over.
Well, it certainly isn't, Mike, and that was a direct result of that switch because previously Alan Davis had been hopelessly outmarked by Moore in the air. With Breen there, there's a bit of height. At least the ball is either marked or it can get to the ground, but not a clear mark to the opposition Hawthorn.
11-10 to 9-9. That's the score. Back in the centre, the ball is bounced by umpire Peter Shields. There they go. Ball knocked away by Scott. Not further afield for Hawthorn. Lawrence is after it, but who's coming in from the side? It's Judson. Judson screws it around, but oh, Rice is standing there. Rice takes the mark, kicks it down forward. Keddy's marked. Keddy's marked. Overdue, Hudson. Hudson's broken the record. He's broken the record. 4 goals and unselfish play.
Quite right, Mike. You can't do that sort of thing.
He had stop play.
He had stop play.
He's quite right.
Righto, Jeff Crouch, what's the ruling?
He's quite right. He had stop play. It's unfortunate for Hutch, but he had stop play. He'd blown time on. He'd blown time on. That's all that can be said.
Oh, what a thrill it was.
Well, Mike, it gives it...
For a moment. Keddy is 12 yards out, directly in front. Put it through. That's 4 to Keddy in this quarter. Oh, boy, oh, boy. 19 minutes gone of the final quarter of the 71 grand final. Hasn't Keddy played remarkably well, Ron Barassi, in this final quarter?
Well, he's lifted his game. He's packed 3/4 worth of value, which he did not give in the first section, onto this last quarter. He's been a match winner. Fantastic.
There's a change now, Ron, with Basenko going back onto Keddy and Colling being shifted out.
Back in the centre, the ball bounced by umpire Peter Shields. Up they go. Scott gets the knock away. What a line-hearted player he is. Knocked further afield for St Kilda, however, by Dittrich. Picked up by Bremner. Bremner down towards centre half forward. Lawrence is waiting there. Couldn't hold the mark. In comes Pays. But umpire Peter Shields has played a free kick to Barry Lawrence. It's 12-9. 19 points of difference in favour of Hawthorn. As St Kilda go forward, Trott has it over there on the half-forward flank on the outer side. Kicks up towards Davis. St Kilda Travelling forward with ease as Davis kicks. He's put it through. This is not all over yet.
Hawthorn
21 minutes gone.
Tighten up on that occasion.
Mike, it's not all over yet, for sure, by a long shot. But just the same, St Kilda can't go goal for goal because they're behind. They've got to get another goal now to give them heart. Perhaps break through that 12-goal barrier, which is in front of them.
21.5 minutes into the final quarter. Jeff Crouch.
And the ball in the centre with umpire Shields, who's done an extremely good job in the 71 grand final. There they go. Hawthorn going forward through Heath. It's high in there. Big Beck's in there. Punched away by Page. Crivens takes it away, though. Little Magsy Crivens, a good pass towards Keddy, but nipping in there was Pasenko, who's taken over Keddy from Colling. Pasenko has moved on to Keddy. Pasenko kicking now towards the member stand wing. Looking for Stephen Ray down here, Rice from behind, punches it away. Through comes little Ross Smith, the St Kilda skipper, and over the line it goes in front of the smoker stand for a throw in. Can St Kilda come back? 13 points the difference. Boy, oh boy, what a quarter from Hawthorn. Here we go, Scott in there, bit of a push out to Galt, and yes, a push out from to Galt, I said that. Rodney Galt.
You saw a shot of John Kennedy before. A moment ago it was all jubilation. Now a few worries creeping in. Oh, Dippett's got a shove in the back. Not seen by the umpire. That's the luck of the draw. Calvin Moore with the ball. Moore now up towards centre half forward. Hudson moves in, goes up high. He's marked. Hudson is marked. He's kicked 3 goals. He's equal Bob Pratt's record. Oh, but he's a heck of a long way out. This would have to go 70 yards. Up he comes. 70 yards to go through, I mean. It's on its way. It's going to drop on the edge of the goal square. No mark. Up goes Big Beck. Gold goes up with him, taken by Keddy. They're on to Keddy, though. He can't get his boot to the ball. It's forced over the boundary line for a throw-in in the forward pocket for Hawthorn on the member stand side. Up the scoreboard end. Throw-in takes place. There they go. Where's the ball going? Taken by Moran. Moran's kick is a hurried one. Goes to Lawrence. Lawrence forces the ball out to the outer flank. They're racing for a Trot and Ma. Trot gets in front, kicks the ball over the boundary line. It's on the half-forward flank for Hawthorn now on that outer side. Wait for the throw-in as Jeff Crouch takes up description.
Here's a throw-in on the half-forward flank for Hawthorn. Big Scotty gets the knockdown. It comes towards Wilson. Wilson and Elliott going in. Elliott been a very quiet player. They call him the quiet man, and he's been a very quiet player the last 2 quarters. Another throw-in on the half-forward flank for Hawthorn. Outer side of the ground. Up goes Scott once more. Takes the knockdown. Ma's in there. So too's Trot. Trot, who was pretty heavily knocked about in the second quarter, or third quarter, and he hasn't seemed to recover in this last quarter. Hawthorn still 13 points in front. Not long to go. Still time for St Kilda to get up, though.
It'll be about 6 minutes, Jeff. We're 24 minutes exactly into the final quarter.
And Big Carl goes up with a big knockdown. He's trying to lift this side. There's his other number 10, Ray Wilson, coming for Hawthorn. A boot off the ground. Play on's a call. Trot picks up. His kick going further afield. A big punch back by Moore of Hawthorn. And the punch goes towards the boundary line. Trot's in there, but it's over his head, over the line.
Ron Barassi, you've been through 8 grand finals as a player. How tired will those fellows be?
Very, very tired, Michael, but it's amazing how you can find something.
Elliott now forces the ball out here towards Pays. Pays eventually traps it, tackled by Rice. Pays gets his kick in towards centre half forward. Waiting there was Bussell, and Bussell marks at the true centre half back position. Almost into time on. Kick now from Bussell, goes deep to the wing position on the outer side. Mark comes forward to get proof of Ron Barassi's statement that they're tired. Let the mark spill bounce right off his chest. Over to the boundary line it goes, and there'll be a throw-in midway between the wing position and half-forward flank for Hawthorn on that outer side. Scott and Ditwich go in. Neither gets a tap down. Wilson cleverly knocks the ball forward. Trapped by Elliott. Elliott back to the wing position on that outer side. Through they come. Breen appealing for the free kick. It's picked up by Davis. Davis swings it in there. There's nobody home. And coming through like a train is Stevenson. Hawthorn bounces it, loses it. Picked up by Stephen Ray's, held by the legs. And umpire Peter Shields says, I'll bounce it.
Dropping the ball in.
Bounce of the ball. Up goes Galt. Galt knocks it away. Knocked away by Smith. Taken by Pays. Pays down forward. Out they come to meet it. Nobody able to hold the mark. Breen's there. Breen a long hand pass across here to Travis Pays. Pays hooks it around. Minot has the chance. Up they go to the ground it comes. Taken by Bremner of Hawthorn. Bremner to the wing position on the member stand side. Rice is racing for it here. Rice is held, but it's called play on. Rice breaks clear for Hawthorn. He kicks downfield. In they come for the ball. It's knocked away, however. It's kicked forward by Basenko. Basenko running through, kicks up towards centre half forward. But waiting there is the Hawthorn skipper, David Parkin. And I think he fell over more from tiredness than anything else.
More from acting, I think, Mike.
15 yards too. Well, Bobby Skilton, what a great grand final it's been.
A great grand final, Mike. And what a great game this chap has played. David Parkin, a wonderful leader for the Hawthorn side. Parkin drives the ball down towards the half-forward line. Up they go. It's over the back towards Dedridge. He kicks it further around the wing. Out comes Minot and Heath, both racing for the ball, but it beats them both over the line and out of bounds on the wing position, member side of the ground.
26 and a half minutes of the final quarter of the 1971 grand final gone.
Up they go. Scott gets it over the back. Wilson and comes out to Bremner. Bremner kicks it wide and Matthews comes in, takes the mark and now plays on. Drives the ball round towards Marr. There's Marr, traps the ball. Swings it in towards the goal square. It's going over the top of it.
Will he get it?
On a slight angle,
you want to see
able to kick the goal.
Bobby, the police moving into position all around the boundary here. Hudson has got 3. He's equal Bob Pratt's record of 150. Will he put this one through? How he must feel. Oh, he's no more than 8 yards out. He should kick it. Up he comes. He kicks. Oh! Concentrating so much he ran into the man on the mark. Boy, oh boy, are you getting thrills here through Channel 7. Our director, Alf Potter, hasn't missed a thing in the 1971 grand final. And our cameraman, we've got to give them credit. Well, unbelievable. Trott now with the ball. He kicks into the man, but the ball is coming back. Trott now to take his kick. Goes forward, up they go. It's taken by Bonnie. Bonnie of St Kilda running around. Bonnie kicks down forward. Breen has the sit here. Up he goes. Breen comes out with the ball. Breen into an open goal. Yes. It's there.
This new car has the maker's standard mechanical and rust warranties. This better-than-new car costs thousands less, but still comes with a 4-year unlimited kilometre Australia-wide mechanical warranty and a 3-year warranty against rust. So these days, when the only thing that's guaranteed is economic doom and gloom, why buy a new car? Buy a better-than-new Ford, Holden, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi or BMW from Medindi Car Sales. And financially, you won't be tipped over the edge.
The world's greatest rock band, U2. Have you got the full collection? Rattle and Hum. The Joshua Tree. The Unforgettable Fire. War, October, Boy, and Under a Sky. If you missed out on tickets, don't miss out on the albums. The range at official U2 tour stockists now.
McLeod tyres have led with tyres and undercar security since 1916, and the spirit lives on. Until October 30, you can buy any of these Dunlop, Goodyear or Olympic tyres for just $69.90 each, a saving of $10 a tyre. And because McLeod tyres really care about your on-road security, we'll give you up to $100 in after-sales service vouchers absolutely free, but only until October 30. Get the McLeod spirit today.
Tread safely. Trust McLeod.
Sow some colour into your life with the new Bernina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Bernina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Bernina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Bernina 1010 from these Bernina sewing centres.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
The Bushman is back. The gods must be crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The gods must be crazy, too.
Points the difference at the 28.5-minute mark into the final quarter. There's Des Nesbitt. You saw the grimace, the anguish, the pain on his face. Alan Jeans, Des Nesbitt's chairman of selectors at St Kilda. Back in the centre. Can the Saints get out of it? Up they go. Scott knocks the ball away for Hawthorn. Taken by Crimmins. Crimmins gets a hurried kick forward. Taken by Matthews. Matthews a hand pass to Hudson. Hudson going for a run. He steadies. He kicks. Oh, my God, he's missed it. Oh, look at him. He's put it out of bounds on the full. Ron Barassi, it's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. You just, in a nightmare, you wouldn't put down a strip like that from Hudson.
I don't think that he's destined to break that record somehow. There's John Kennedy. He's more worried about Hawthorn winning this than Peter Hudson's record. Words fail me. Words fail me. Angus with the ball. Angus has got the ball.
You know,
Angus about to put Hawthorn forward. There's the kick into the goal square. It's through, I think. No, it's been marked just inside by Galt.
Mike, I think there might be an explanation of it. I think Hudson was in two minds with the hand pass, which he should have done and would have done normally, and thinking of the record too, I suppose.
Galt now kicks out to the member stand flank. Through they come. There's a chance for Stephen Ray. Over he goes. There'll be, a trip. Free kick to Stephen Ray. What a dramatic, what two dramatic moments we've had. Peter Hudson, twice missing golden opportunities to break the record. Up towards Alan Davis. It's on the wing position now, on the member stand side. It's taken by Bremner. Bremner drives forward, and Scott has marked. Scott for Hawthorn on the half-forward flank, and players are cramping everywhere. 30.5 minutes gone of the final quarter of the 1971 Grand Final. There's Hudson, Lawrence guarding him. Scott about to drive Hawthorn forward. It's on its way. The players move for it. Up goes Hudson in there. Couldn't hold the mark, however. Comes down to Galt of St Kilda. He can't pick it up. Eventually he does so. Galt now drives to the wing position on that outer side. Oh, no worries. Porter has marked. Porter now going forward to the half-forward flank. Wilson coming out to meet that ball. Trotter's after him. Wilson gets his kick down forward. Out they come. Up goes Hudson. The ball forced away from him over the boundary line. There'll be a throw-in. Peter Hudson. Throw-in. Up goes Beck. But across the top came Galt, knocked it away. A kick off the ground, sends it up here. A chance for Theodore of St Kilda. A hand pass to Elliott. Elliott now down towards centre half forward for the Saints. Up they go, no mark. Ball almost came out with the green, goes down. Ball taken by Bonnie. Bonnie getting out of trouble. Oh, beautifully played. And Bonnie kicks. But the ball will be brought back. A free kick. Still 7 points the difference in favour of Hawthorn. And we've been playing, goodness me, 32 minutes into the final quarter as Moore takes his kick. Born out of the wing position on that outer side. Up they go, no mark. In comes Wilson for Hawthorn. Wilson picks up. He drives down forward now. Here's a chance. They fly high, no mark. Or will it be paid to Vasanko? Yes, umpire Peter Shields is paying the mark to Vasanko of St Kilda. Vasanko takes his kick. Goes straight up the ground. Players move into it there. Pushed across to Judson. Judson surrounded by Hawthorn players, but he'll get a free kick. Hard way to get it, but he's got the free kick. Judson, time running out for the Saints. It's a long quarter, this one. Judson takes his kick. Goes to the flank position on the outer side. The sun comes out as the ball hits the ground, and Heath sends it back to the wing position. Side and goes!
So that was another premiership to Hawthorn and another premiership to coach John Kennedy, who just this year has bowed out from North Melbourne. 7-point victory over St Kilda, who are still waiting for the second flag.
They certainly are, and I'm sure that Peter Hudson wouldn't have minded missing that 151st to hold that premiership cup up. Certainly, if I was in that same situation, I'd rather kick 2 goals for the year and kick the winning one in a grand final, Drew, and I'm sure that Peter Hudson would feel the same way.
Yep, yep. Well, now we're going to move forward to 1986. This was the year that the Sydney Swans brought up everybody in sight. They got hold of Bolton, Toohey, Williams and, of course, Gerard Healy, who went on to win a Brownlow medal in 1986. In the first semi-final, well, they'd finished second on the ladder and lost the qualifying final by 16 points to Carlton. They played Fitzroy in the first semi-final, and Fitzroy had beaten Essendon in the elimination final when Mickey Conlon got that kick in the wet, nearly his only kick for the day, and they won by a point. So this is the first semi-final. A pretty good side the Swans put together.
Well, it was a great side. They're a bit short in the big man department, but they had a pretty good side. Also, Merv Neagle was there from Essendon, and well, when you look at some of the players that played for the Swans that day, now Kappa is now with the Brisbane Bears, of course. He lined up at full forward. Paul Hawke now with Collingwood. And Fitzroy had some very, very good players also. A couple of their stars of the 1980s, Roos and Pert, were playing. Bernie Quinlan, one of our co-commentators, champion forward, as we know. And, of course, McIver was there, now with the Bears. Dougie Barwick with Collingwood. And, of course, Dean Turner was then playing for Fitzroy. Of course, he's now with the West Coast Eagles. So, very interesting game, that one.
Righto. Last quarter, 1986, first semi-final between the Swans and Fitzroy.
Final quarter of the first semi-final for 1986 from the Melbourne Cricket Ground. The Sydney Swans leading Fitzroy by 12 points. Rain still falling, but it's fairly light. Knocked down by Smith. McIver couldn't take it. Now it's picked up by Smith again. Short kick to the edge of the square as a pigeon gets out of the road quickly. Thornton can't. Taken by Hawke. Here's a chance for the Swans. Healy, 30 metres out, shoots it goal and has missed it. Oh, goodness me. He should know the goals here more than anybody because he played for Melbourne for many years.
You'd back him in on a kick like that, Pete?
You certainly would.
Well, the ball will be pretty slippery, I should imagine, even at this early stage, Pete.
Golden
make an excuse for it.
Golden opportunity missed. Mammoth kick by Gary Pert, almost to the centre circle, and you can see it there. Neagle again, tries to brush one tackle, pushed in the back perhaps, socked away by Harris, to half forward left for Fitzroy. Quinlan and Carter, the two old war horses. Quinlan taps it out, but there's no one there for his side. Holden's kick, rebounds, up to Dwyer at left half forward. Dwyer, Logan, 50 metres out, shoots long, and it will be a goal! That's how to do it, Gerard Healy. Billy Logan puts the Lions back in it, 11-9 to 9-14.
Just goes to show a mistake, a bad shot for goal by Healy, and then that fumble by Neagle in the centre gave them the break they needed, Bob.
Yes, Neagle played a superb third quarter, but on replay now, we see Dwyer get the ball across, and Logan now putting the ball through a different angle as Logan goes forward, and a great goal of Billy Logan, so the margin now only 6 points.
6 points the difference as we approach the 1 3/4 minute mark. Osborne out to half forward. Mackenzie goes for the knock away, successful. Wright tries to steer it to the boundary line, and the throw-in will be about 55 to 60 metres away from Fitzroy's goal.
Well, we actually knocked it down towards their goals too, Pete, which would help a bit.
Carter and Quinlan. Carter. Well, Peter Cameron will bounce it just past the 2-minute mark of the final turn.
Rain, I think it may have stopped. 7 points the difference. Carter grabbed that one, but he can't get out of the pack. Still a scrimmage developing there, and the umpire will ball it up on Fitzroy's 50-metre attacking line. Rain has stopped, and that's good news, but the ball will still be pretty slippery out there for a while until it dries out. That's provided we don't get any more rain. There's Williams spinning out of the pack, gets a hurried kick back as the Swans lead by 7 points. Picked up nicely by Bays. He's played a great game today as the ball goes out wide. Going after it now is Turner, and the ball is out of bounds. I was rather surprised they took Pekin off the ground, Bob, for Bernie Harris.
13 kicks to Bays.
I thought Pekin was doing a good job against Gerard Healy, although Pekin's still out there, Lou.
I thought someone said he was off the ground.
No, Pekin is out there still with Gerard Healy.
Well, that's good news. Waiting for the ball to come back into play. Knocked out again by Bays. Back it comes to Morwood. Well grabbed by Blakey. Going after it again is Bays. Was he grabbed? The umpire said no. He's still not giving in, Bays. That was a fine effort. Scooped it back and the umpire will ball it up. He certainly had to work for that one. So it'll be a ball up about 30 metres out from the Swans' goal. And they're in front by 7 points. Fitzroy already picking up a goal in this quarter. And we've only gone 3.5 minutes. Rendell got over the top. Ball comes back to Danaher. Still plenty of fumbling. Down goes Smith. They're falling over like 9 pins, and the umpire's foul a free kick. It'll go to Hinchin for being grabbed on the leg. So Hinchin with the free kick down there in the back pocket. Still 7 points the difference, and what a game it's been. Both these sides fighting like nobody's business. The ball knocked on by Smith. It's Clayton driving over Fitzroy's half-forward line. There's a battle between Mackenzie and Harris. Harris is clear. Straightens up. The kick is not a good one. Down goes Quinlan and Carter. It's going towards the goals. It's kicked through by Osborne. It'll be a goal. So it's only a point the difference. Well, the two of them fell over. That gave up from the breaking one. 11 goals, 9, 75 Sydney to Fitzroy. 10-14, 74. 1 point the difference.
Suzanne McGrath would have been the player who's gone off the ground, as we see Bernie Harris showing a bit more pace than Mackesy, both Quinlan and his opponent. Carter falling over as on replay. We see Bernie Harris sliding as he kicks the ball across. Richard Osborne right on the line.
Give it to Osborne.
I think it was just before when he kicked it, so I gave it to Osborne.
Ball back out there on the wing position of fumble. Both sides desperate. They've been desperate all day as Pekin picks it up, drives it back to the half-forward line, smothered by Harris, picked up by Clayton. Has a go for Logan to have another go at the goals. A long shot out there towards the full forward position. At the back as Roberts goes the big punch, and the ball is out of bounds on the 50-metre line in Fitzroy's attacking zone.
5 minutes gone, final quarter. So Fitzroy again finishing the better as they did over Essendon last week. Carter and Quinlan. Out of bounds again. Official attendance this afternoon, I think the best we've had in the final so far, 65,763.
Well, that's a tribute to these two sides too. They haven't got the biggest following in the world, but they came to see a clash, and they've seen it here today, Pete.
Carter was looking for a free kick. He didn't get one. Out of bounds again. A little bit closer to the Fitzroy goal. So that miss by Gerard Healy may, in the summing up, prove costly. Carter and Quinlan. Over the top was Mackesy. Chance for Fitzroy. That was Bernie Harris. Fitzroy are in front. Oh, they're killing the Swans at the moment. They've kicked 3 goals in 6 minutes in the final quarter. 11-14, 80 to 11-9, 75.
A great move by David Parker, bringing Bernie Harris onto the ground. And there was Darren Mackesy, his opponent, doing the ruck work. Now, in the first half, it was Darren Mackesy's opponent, Craig McGrath, who was doing the ruck work. But on this occasion, McGrath not going up, Bernie Harris staying down, and a goal.
Fitzroy heading for the preliminary final against Hawthorn. 5 points the difference. They're into attack again through Logan. Gets offloaded, but only a little bit by Browning. Logan at right half-forward flank. Up towards Conlon. Couldn't find him. He was at the back of the pack waiting for Healy. Onto Williams. High tackle. Free kick going the Swans' way.
Williams got one in the face, Pete.
The Swans need to steady down now. Fitzroy really with their tails up. They're playing the better football. Ruse just gave his opponent a little bit of a nudge.
Well, they've regained their confidence. Just goes to show what a couple of goals will do for you, Bob.
Mackesy coming off, Mitchell on.
Ruse has kicked to half forward. Marked by Clayton.
Done a great job, Clayton.
Clayton some 55 metres out. A goal here and you won't stop Fitzroy. Osborne can't mark it, out of bounds. Boundary throw in adjacent to the behind post. I think Hawthorn would have a few worries if they met Fitzroy next week. They've beaten them twice this year. Carter and Quinlan seem to be at everything. White dives on top of it. And umpire Cameron decides the bounce is the best solution. It will take place just off the edge of the kick-off line. Nearly 8 minutes gone in the quarter. Fitzroy fans in full voice at the moment. Quinlan. Goal! Here they come!
Australia's Most Wanted, the story of a group of men and their vicious bull terriers who attacked two innocent jet skiers at an isolated beach. Our dramatic reenactment will help bring these people to justice. You could have some of the incredibly valuable coins that were stolen from a rare collection. We'll identify them and give the details of the reward for their return. Maybe you have the vital clue that the police are looking for. Watch Australia's Most Wanted Sunday.
Buy your ticket to Hollywood in the A.V. Jennings Home and Land Lottery.
Yes, just $2 buys you a ticket to Hollywood. The A.V. Jennings Hollywood 150 home on magnificent land at Golden Grove. This luxury home is superbly appointed with all the features you've always dreamed of. Get your tickets now from Hindmarsh Adelaide, your local Chemmart, your friendly butcher, Red Spot chemists, or just fill in your Etzer and advertiser coupons. The A.V. Jennings Home and Land Lottery. Get your ticket now.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too. You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
'Cause pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
How come you two have all the money?
Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or $200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow fast. Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast. Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
If driving your car is shaking you up more than you'd like and it's driving you all over the road, your tyres are wearing out faster than you'd ever imagined. Your car is not only unsafe, but it could require a wheel alignment fast. Dial a Wheel Alignment, the mobile mechanics, introduces an exclusive new wheel alignment service, combining state-of-the-art technology with highly qualified specialists that come to you wherever you are. Dial away your wheel alignment worries and call Dial a Wheel Alignment, the front-end specialists.
Just over the 8.5-minute marks, 11 points the difference. They go back into attack this time through Thornton, picked up by Conlon over their half-forward line. And Nagel's got the mark at centre half-back. 11 points the difference. Fitzroy looking good. They're becoming more aggressive, you could say. That in front is Danaher, punched away that time by Lowry. They all go in, they all miss. And the umpire's going to ball it up down towards the Swans' centre half-forward position. But a heck of a way out from their goal. And they've really tightened up their play now. A couple of goals works wonders for you. You start to run about 10 feet tall. It'll be Smith against Rendell. Rendell got it down to Thornton again as the ball goes back into attack for Fitzroy. Conlon goes after it, read the bound, picked up by two. He's grabbed. Over it goes now to Murphy, back to Browning, over to Hawke, under pressure as the ball goes up there towards Kappa, coming out, but Pert's right on his tail. He's got him. Knocked on by Wright, over now to Bays. Bays taps it over to Mitchell, but he slips. It's very slippery out there, slipping over like 9 pins. Kicked off the ground beautifully by Pert, over to Ruse. A short pass, and Osborne's got it out there at half-back. They're looking very steady, Bob, Fitzroy.
Yes, they've really lifted their confidence, Lou, and it's a lovely piece of play by Pert.
Well, we're into this quarter by just on 10 minutes, and Fitzroy are 11 points in front, but they kick 4 goals in
8 minutes.
8 minutes, Pete. Back over their centre half-forward position. The pack fly. There's a good safe mark to Williams. But they're really struggling, the Swans. They've
nowhere to kick it to, Luke.
That's right. They've got to get a quick goal. He's got to boot it up there now. They all fly, but the back that time. Punched out by Lowry. The ball hits the deck. They fall on top of it. And once again, we'll see a ball up on that centre wing position. So the scoreboard, 12-14, 86 Fitzroy to Sydney, 11-9, 75. 11 points the difference. And this has been a tip-top game today. Ball knocked out again by Rendell. Ruse goes in, gets all. He actually gave that over that time to Pegan, who got the ball back, punched out by Bob, tapped on by Conlon. Coming into meet it is Thornton, showing a lot of pace. The ball up there towards it's out of bounds on the full. So that'll be a penalty free kick to go to Holden down there on that half-back flank position. Into the quarter by 10 and 11 minutes. And Fitzroy are in front by 11 points.
Craig Holden from the left back pocket, knocked away by Rendell. Roberts in front of Thornton. It's out of bounds in front of Osborne as well. And again, a boundary throw-in near the 50-metre line. Fitzroy's right half forward fake. Smith slips over. Bays. Grabbed by Conlon. Neagle's hand pass goes astray in the slippery conditions. Hawke to Browning. Browning clear of Dwyer. Wobbles the punt kick to half forward. The Swans badly needing a goal. Right overruns the ball with Hinchin. Opportunity for Kappa right on the boundary line. The hand pass is taken by Wright. Long shot. Healy. Can he make amends? No, he can't. Morwood off the ground. Has got it through. That's the one they wanted. So Tony Morwood brings up goal number 4 to bring the Swans to within 5 points, 81-86.
Well, it's still anybody's game, Robert.
That is the goal that they needed, Lou. They had to answer those 4 goals by Fitzroy, and it may have been a little bit fortunate, but they count nonetheless. It was a deliberate kick at the ball by Tony Moore. There was no luck about that one, but that was the goal that they really needed to get back into things.
Glenn Coleman back on the ground. 5 points now in favour of Fitzroy. That was Morwood's 4th goal. Well, Coleman cannons into a pack without too much sides. Williams gets the hand pass out, not very far. The kick is taken by Mitchell. That's his first kick. He's been on the bench all afternoon. Now it's Loken. Loken's kick high to the centre square area. Off the hands to Barwick. Pinched. It goes the Swans' way. The hand pass comes out from Murphy to Williams. And Williams wobbles it up towards half forward. 2-on-1. A Fitzroy mark. No, not played. Roos. Short ball in towards centre field, and Coleman, he'll go long. Not with that kick, though. It's badly directed. Blakey. Roos. Laurie. Laurie in the left back pocket. Short pass. And fumbled by Clayton, who has played a good game, though, for Fitzroy. Clayton's hand pass. I think intended for Conlon, but Loken pinches it.
And Loken drives it around. 5 points the difference towards that half-forward line. Oh, nearly a mark to McIver. Picked up beautifully by Harris. Down towards the half-forward line. Quinlan and Carter having a battle. Going over to help now is Osborne. But the ball is out of bounds. He had to beat 2 of them in that time, Carter. And the ball is out of bounds in the forward pocket. About 15 metres around from the Fitzroy goal. 5 points the difference. 81 plays 86 into the last quarter by just over 13 and a half minutes. Ball hits the deck. Browning doesn't hesitate. That's the way to play in defence. Billy Logan doing a great job. Walks around Williams. Goes for a short pass. Too long for Thornton. This could give a break to Hawke. Hawke, oh, he went without the ball. He's going to make hard work. Back to Morwood. Down goes to Hawke. Good play again by Blakey. Over it goes now to Barwick. This could be a goal. Smothered by Carter. In goes Quinlan. Down goes Carter. Taps it out. They can't get clear. Tui went down too. As the ball is kicked out wide, Coleman's got the chance. He goes to punch and the ball is out of bounds. By golly, is this pressure football, Bob, or is it not?
Yes, mistakes being made galore, Lou, but all because of just that pressure.
5 points the difference. And we're just over the 14-minute mark of this last quarter. And what a game of football this crowd of 64,000 people are seeing. They haven't, well, they've enjoyed every moment, I would say, because you'd be... Mickey Conlon's limping.
So is Browning too.
Ball knocked back there towards Turner. He's grabbed by Mitchell. And we hold the man, but the umpire a little bit lenient. They're not giving any easy free kicks away now. They know the importance of this game. The winner goes into the preliminary final against Hawthorn next week. Bernie Quinlan tapped it down. It's McIver going long up towards Tui and Turner. It might have been a goal, is it? Yes, a goal! Through. They missed it complete. I thought they might have touched that. So the difference still 11 points. 12 goals, 9-81 Sydney. The Fitzroy 13-14, 92.
As the old saying goes, somebody up there likes me. And I think things are running at the moment. There's 2 players jostling like that. It's amazing that when you're 10 metres out from goal, somebody doesn't touch the ball. But a great snap nonetheless. And over it comes, it bounces the right way. It could have gone either way. A great goal to McIver.
15 and a half minutes have gone. Final term. Hawke. Swans looking down the barrel. Over the head of Loken, who's played a good game today. Browning sharks it on centre field. Should put his side deep into attack. Breaking kick at the back. No mark taken by Danaher. Kappa has the chance. If he's good enough, he's not. Good tackle by Perth.
Great kick for holding the man for Kappa.
Kappa having a few words for Peter Cameron, who's reversed it.
No, I think what he did, he said he stood on him.
Did he?
He emphasised the fact, let's watch that again. I think it's a bit later than that. I think
a bit later than that it was, yes, if that's the case. Dwyer. Out of bounds. So things not going the Swans' way in the final term.
I think watching the replay anyway, it would have been a free kick against Capper for throwing the ball anyway.
Yes, almost time wasting perhaps. 11 points the difference. Coleman on the left. Gets it away from Rendell. Bays. Finally picked up by Big Coleman. Holding the ball. First one I think we've seen today.
Well, they've been consistent just the same, Pete.
Tui from right centre wing. Wobbly torpedo punt kick. 2-on-1 in favour of Fitzroy. Capper at the back. Ball booted out to Dwyer, and Dwyer takes the safe mark short of the 50-metre defence line. Little fella has played a good game today. Over the top, Bernie Harris. Down to Murphy. Tackled well by Coleman and ridden into the ground. A play on call. Port attempts to do just that. Effectively long up towards full forward again. Capper and Pert. Knocked away from Bays by Thornton. Picked up by Healy. No luck at all for Gerrard at the moment. That run is through for 1 point. So from 2 deliberate shots, he scored 2 behinds in this quarter and has scored 3 for the afternoon. The difference is still 10.
10 points the difference. And we're just on the 7.5-minute mark of this last quarter. We turn to take a mark short of half back. Well, it's still anybody's game because we know the fighting qualities of both these sides. So the Swans won't throw the sponge in. But 10 points is very handy as the ball goes back out there towards the wing position. Coleman goes to punch and the ball is out of bounds. Still about 80 metres around from the Sydney Swans goal. They'll be very tired tonight, both these sides. I should imagine they'd sleep very well indeed. Coleman and Rendell. Kicked off the ground by Tui. Going after it is now Roos. Roos down there on the 50-metre defence line. Coming into middle again, Roos, and takes it over the line. So it's about 40 metres out from their goal. And the Sydney Swans goal are throwing. Scoreboard, 13-14-92. Fitzroy to Sydney, 12-10-82. Ball back into play again. Bays against Rendell. Knocked out by Bays. Turner gets a kick. It's smothered. Back it comes to Hinchin. Breaks clear nicely. Boots the ball long into these conditions. Coming out, oh, they all topple over now and go out of bounds and beat them all. So it's very slippery out there. Players finding it very, very hard to hold their feet. Rendell coming off the ground, and we'll see Keane coming back on the ground. Rendell looks a pretty tired player, but he's worked very hard today. This is Coleman against McIver. Coleman goes down, punched on by McIver. Picked up by Healy. The kick falls a bit short. Bays couldn't mark that. Coming in now, kicked off the ground by Morwood. Goes after it again, had another go, but this allowed Laurie to spin at the puck. He was grabbed too high on the shoulder, and Laurie will take the free kick at half-back. Into the quarter by just over 19 minutes. 82 plays, 92 in favour of the Sydney Swans. How did about that one, Bob?
No, certainly a free kick, and Fitzroy playing with a lot more confidence at the moment, Lou.
Certainly are. And of course, they win today, they'll play Hawthorn, and they'll give them some curry next week too, because they are a fighting side. The ball hits the deck again, and it's out of bounds on the centre wing position on the members' side. Murphy doesn't look too good. He got one on the back. The umpire waits now. And they fell on top of him then as the ball comes back now and cleared away by Thornton down towards Osborne. Osborne and Tui kicked off the ground. Not a good one by Osborne. Tui goes after it again. They're all scrimmaging there, and the umpire will ball it up 50 metres out from the Fitzroy goal, and they're looking good. 12 goals, 10-82 Sydney to Fitzroy, 13-14-92, a difference of 10 points, and that'll take a bit of running down, I would say, at the 20-minute mark.
Certainly will. As Bob said, the Lions playing with a lot more confidence in their Swans opponents at the moment. Conlon takes the hand pass, can't get good to ball, out of bounds again.
You know, it's not if they win here today, it's not an impossibility they could win the flag, because their determination would carry them through. That's worth about 4 goals, Bob.
Well, amazingly enough, I understand it's the first time Fitzroy have played at the MCG this year.
Coleman out of bounds on the full. Here's a chance for Fitzroy. Now let's see who's going to take the free kick.
Bernie Harris,
who came on at the start of the last quarter or late in the third term. And of course, his brother Leon will be back on the side next week if they win today, of course.
It's made a difference. It's coming on the ground.
It's a good move by David Parkin.
Harris from about 50 metres or thereabouts from goal has put it through for one behind. scoreboard. Sevens big lead. First semi-final of 1986, 13-15, 93 to 12-10, 82. Swans have only scored 1 goal in this quarter.
While all the others are tied, he's as fresh as a daisy, Bernie Harris.
Carter. Troy certainly finishing the better. Carter brings it to the member stand side. Taken down there for the Swans by Murphy. Murphy again runs into trouble. And the person of Paul Roos, Makaiva, comes in to assist him. And it will be a bounce on centre wing.
Well, time is starting to run out for the Swans.
Mackenzie on and coming off as Danaher.
We're approaching the 22-minute mark.
Yes, I need 2 goals to put them in it. Knocked away by Keane. Mitchell. Hawke. Locum. One of Fitzroy's best this afternoon. Locum's kick to centre half forward. Toohey. Strong mark over the top.
Oh, golly, came down heavy on his head then.
The umpire has played a mark or free kick. I'm not sure, quite sure, whatever.
Played the mark, I think, but it's not too
He
good.
come down with a thump. Staggered him.
He was already hit by a Joe Frazier left hand.
Oh, right on the back of his head. Got a headache tonight.
He's pretty tough, Toohey. Why can't he do that? It's a 15-metre penalty.
It's a 15-metre paid against Bernie Harris because he was hanging on to Bolton.
So he has to go through it again. 22.5 minutes gone. Time might have just about beaten the Swans and the very competitive Fitzroy side this afternoon. Keane at centre half back.
He did well in the last quarter last week. He's doing it again.
He's gone out wide to the wing position. Murphy. Dwyer out of bounds. Right in front of the Fitzroy box. And once again a boundary throw to take place. Well, we've seen some thrilling finals matches this year. This is certainly one of the best. Down by Keane again. Neagle's kick is high. Only travels about 30 metres. Mitchell running with him is right. He'll take the hand pass. No, he won't. He's gone further to Bayes from 50 metres out. Now Bayes is an excellent kick. That one's no exception. He squeezed it in.
He's been hailed as the guitar wizard of the 80s. Combining white-hot rock and roll fire with cool rhythm and blues. He's Jeff Healey, and his sensational debut album is See the Light. Jeff Healey. See the Light, out now on record, cassette and compact disc.
McLeod tyres have led with tyres and undercar security since 1916, and the spirit lives on. Until October 30, you can buy any of these Dunlop, Goodyear or Olympic tyres for just $69.90 each, a saving of $10 a tyre. And because McLeod tyres really care about your on-road security, we'll give you up to $100 in after-sales service vouchers absolutely free, but only until October 30. Get the McLeod spirit today.
Tread safely. Trust McLeod.
Alan, why has Plaza Holden been so successful over the years?
In a word, people. I bought my Rodeo at Plaza. It was the best deal I could find.
They are reliable. If they promise you something, they won't let you down.
I got the car I really wanted, and at the price I wanted too. You see, if you're happy, I'm happy.
'Cause pleasing people is what Plaza's all about.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2, a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward, reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effects. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
This permit allows people with disabilities to use specially allocated car parking bays. Disabilities are wide and varied, and some are not easily recognised. A permit doesn't necessarily mean it's the driver who's disabled, and people with life-threatening health problems also use them. The permit represents a genuine need. So spare a thought for those of us who have no option but to park here.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
Points the difference. There's a free kick going to Coleman. Let's get free kick to Swans. Now this is a chance to send them deep into attack. He drives it up there towards Bays. The ball hits the deck. Tapped on by Murphy. Coming into meet at his right. Up it goes there towards the full forward position. Ball hits the deck. A chance now for Morwood. Gets it back there to Raheel. He couldn't get clear. He was swamped by the Fitzroy defence, and the ball is out of bounds. I don't know how much more we can stand of these close games of being a commentator. Golly, Rendell was standing by, whether to call him on or not. Ball cleared away again by Turner, and Mark dropped that time. It was a difficult one for Neagle. Down he goes. It's very slippery out there. Neagle still in control. The ball comes out now to Browning. Oh, that kick is well smothered. It comes back again, and there's Billy Logan. He's played a great game today. Over to McIver. Back it goes to Clayton. Clayton's hand pass has been a good one. It's picked up by Osborne. 5 points the difference. The ball up there towards the full forward position. And a good mark taken down there in defence by Bolt.
Nearly into time on.
Just about into time on. Back to Bays. Up to Hawke, I should say, over to Coleman. Another long hand pass to Murphy. There's a chance. He's grabbed. He goes down. He's in trouble. He's lost it. Bruce is on top of him. He taps it out looking for Bays. Coleman missed it. They're really throwing themselves at as Osborne kicks it rubber along the ground. Coming out now. And it's grabbed here by Bernie Harris, who's been a match winner this last quarter. Did he get it in the back? Now the umpire said no, it'll be a throw-in. Into this last quarter by 25.5 minutes. The difference still 5 points. 88 Sydney to Fitzroy 93. Can Sydney get up and snatch victory away from Fitzroy? And what a game it's been. Both ruckmen missing it as we see smothering the ball now is little Mitchell. A hand pass too long and it's out of bounds. Tui couldn't reach it in time. It's gradually creeping down towards the Fitzroy half-forward line. It's about 85 metres out from their goal. Just on the 26-minute mark. It shouldn't be a long quarter, Bob, would it?
I wouldn't imagine so, Luke. Although the Fitzroy did kick 4 goals early in the piece.
Well, they all missed that. Williams couldn't pick it up as it goes out for Osborne. Coming into meet at his Neagle. Gets around the pack. The kick doesn't travel very far. It's a high ball. Pushed out there to Hawke. Couldn't pick it up, and grabbing it now was Turner. A hand pass. Comes out there, and Keane drives it up towards Bernie Quinlan. Goes to punch. Barwick tries to get out of the pack as it holding the ball. The umpire said he had no hope. And they're good decisions under these, when you see the sides so close as they are at the moment, Bud.
Well, Barwick had no chance whatsoever, Lou. No sooner did it land in his arms than he was tackled, and he must have a chance.
That ball up about 30 metres out from the Fitzroy goal. Bernie Quinlan, over it goes to Carter. He runs into Bernie Quinlan. McIver's clear. A snubbered goal, but that'll make it a goal, the difference. Oh, golly, don't tell me the Swans get a goal. It's going to be a drawn game.
VFL would like it.
88 plays, 94, a difference of 6 points. And time running out for the Swans because we're just on the 27-minute mark of this last quarter. And what a game it's been today, fellas.
Murphy takes the mark. The 50-metre defence line, he'll get a 15-metre penalty. They've got to get a goal with this forward thrust, otherwise they're done. 27 minutes gone, I'd reckon about a minute and a half left for play. Healy tried to sucker it forward. And Fitzroy trying to smother it. They had better luck, or better success, perhaps.
I think Fitzroy are going to hang on.
Yes, I agree with you.
Well, we thought this last week, it's just still 1 kick the difference. 2 kicks, in fact, if the Swans have to win.
I don't think the Swans can win it. It'll be a draw if they get the goal. Well, Fitzroy, McIver now. McIver to half forward. Harris grabbed by Bolton. And again a stalemate from umpire Peter Cameron. So this is playing right into the hands of Fitzroy. Nearly 28 minutes gone. The siren imminent. Fitzroy will be in the preliminary final for mine. I can't see the Swans winning it now. Coleman. Murphy. Hawke, well tackled by Dwyer. Up to half forward. Off the boot of Bays. Thornton. Turner. Turner from left centre wing. Long kick up towards half forward. At the back as Roberts thumps the ball clear. Holden out to the wing, but the Fitzroy defence is standing firm in front. Clayton. Williams. Can he do something with it? He's gone for a pass to Morwood. Beautifully done from Blakey. Browning. Morwood. This is their chance if they're good enough. Neagle has to go long. They need a mark. Capper or Mackenzie. At the back is Ruse. 5 points the difference. Now if they can get a goal. If.
Well, that's the burning question. Can they get a goal? 5 points the difference. 94 plays 89. into this last quarter by just on 29 minutes. I think they may hang in. There's the kick going to Thornton. Drops it short. Harris. He's been a match winner in this last quarter. Breaks clear. And the further it goes into their attacking zone, the less hope that the Swans have. Barwick now. Up to Quinlan and Carter. Pushed out. Quinlan goes after it again. He's in a bit of trouble. Hooks it back. We'll wait on the result. It's out of bounds. It'll be a throw, but that'll suit Fitzroy because it's deep in their attacking zone. And I think they may hang on. 5 points the difference. 89 plays, 94 in favour of the Lions. All back into play again. Williams trying to get through the pack. Finally, Coleman comes out with it. The kick is a wild one out there towards the half-back line in front. That time was Moulton. Blakey's heading well covered. He picks it up well. Browning too slow. They've followed him. There's a go now.
Well, the Lions won it by 5 points, and the Swans, who'd finished second on the ladder, were put out in straight games in the finals, and Fitzroy went as far as the preliminary final that year. Now, Peter, without further ado, I'm coming to your favourite era.
It's got to be 1970.
We're going to 1970, the year you kicked 143 goals, and we're going to show the second semi-final.
Well, that's all right. That's one of the finals games we did win. We actually did win a few finals games, Drew, but didn't win any grand finals, unfortunately.
This year, you'd finished top of the ladder by 2 games, so you should have been an absolute shoo-in. So you go into the second semi-final. I might say that in 1970, the crowds have never been bigger in VFL football. Record crowds were set at every finals match, and it had in no small part to do with the fact that it was Carlton and Collingwood.
Well, Carlton and Collingwood had great rivalry. In fact, before that game, we'd beaten Carlton twice that year and beaten them well. In fact, we beat them by about 12 or 13 goals, I think, at Collingwood. But it was an era I grew up in. I came up in that era with some terrific players in that Collingwood team. Barry Price, one of the great kicks of all time. The Richardson brothers, Len Thompson, Terry Waters, Tuddenham, and, of course, probably the best player I ever played with, and unfortunately his career was curtailed short, and that was Johnny Greening, who we never really saw the best of. But Carlton had their great players. Nichols was there, Gallagher, Jezelenko, Walls, Croswell. Tremendous names in that game, and I've got very strong memories of that, and very happy memories of that particular game.
Well, Pete's going to watch this with a bit of a tear in his eye. He was the star goal kicker for Collingwood. Jezelenko was the star goal kicker for Carlton that year. We pick it up after three-quarter time. At this stage, the Blues leading by 4 points. Second semi-final, 1970, 112,000 people there.
This is Michael Williamson bidding a welcome to the final quarter of the second semi-final between Collingwood and Carlton. We go into the final stanza with Carlton 4 points up after being 26 points down midway through the third quarter. You'll have comment from Mr. Football Ted Whitten and our old mate Alan Butchgale, the former captain of Fitzroy. There they go. Jenkins gets up high over the top of Nichols, and Nichols will take the resultant free. Carlton are kicking to the scoreboard end in this the final quarter. Big Nick, oh, he's kicked it a mile. The players set themselves, they fly high. A Collingwood mark.
Clifton.
If they can disentangle themselves, and tempers have been frayed here all day for the benefit of our interstate viewers. Clifton now tries a short one out here, but it's over the head of Wayne Richardson. Brian Quirk takes the mark. Carlton an enormous comeback in the second semi-final, which is probably the best second semi-final seen since the war. Hopkins has marked for Carlton. Hopkins came on as 19th man early in the third quarter to replace the injured Adrian Gallagher. He's already kicked 2 goals, this fellow.
Michael, this wind has freshened a lot to Carlton's scoring end.
Hopkins only 40 yards out, directly in front. It's on its way. It's swinging off, I feel.
Offline.
And 1 point results. Well, Ted Whitten, your comment on this game.
Well, it's been fantastic, Mike. Everything you've said, I wholeheartedly agree with you. It's been one of the greatest finals I've watched for many a long day, and every player on the ground has contributed something towards the game. The umpire crouches well in control of the match, and it's been a highlight of the final series up to date.
Let's hear from Butch Gale.
Well, exactly the same comment. As a mark to Terry Waters, and this is what's keeping Collingwood in the game at the moment, is their overhead marking. But I can tell you, it's been a pretty tough affair. There's the kick in towards the centre of the ground. Kevin Hall, who was injured early in the first quarter, has come back and played a very solid game. As Ted said, every player on the ground has contributed something. It's been great to watch. Up they go, Waters from behind, Jenkins in the middle of the pack, and Jenkins is paid the mark. He's at centre-half back for Collingwood. That breeze getting quite fresh. Jenkins in towards centre-half forward. Thompson hits back. There's a chance for Max Richardson, but Barry Gill, who excelled himself in the third quarter. Hand passes to Gould. Gould, who started at full-back. McKenna has 7 goals on the board and Jezelenko has 6.
Clever
Lee
play.
Adamson played very well there, passing to Britt, who's working right across that half-forward line.
Britt now is almost back on the wing position, actually, from the half-forward flank on the outer side. Collingwood kicking down to the Richmond end, and this is the final quarter. There they go, McKenna and Gould jostling for the ball. In comes Waite. Waite, who's played well in that back pocket, scoops it around. It's taken by Max Richardson of Collingwood. He hooks it around, but he's put it over the line on the full. Who will take it? Gould of Carlton to take the kick in.
Well, that's pressure, Mike. He was under severe pressure there, had nowhere to go, but he had to take the kick for the ball, which consequently resulted in it going out of bounds and a free kick to Carlton.
An enormous crowd here at the MCG. They're packed in like sardines. There's the kick going out to the half-back flank on the outer side. Big John Nichols knocks it away for Carlton. Picked up by Brian Quirk. Carlton going forward now. It's on their half-forward flank on the outer side. The ball taken by Robert Walls. He swings around, does a blind turn, steadies now, kicks down forward. The ball is in the goal square. Peter Jones couldn't mark. Oh! Crosswell! He's put it
through. Monday, from the makers of Flying High, comes the outrageous movie experience, Top Secret. It's a sinister plot to start World War III. The Nazis are cracking up. The resistance is blowing up. Will Omar Sharif escape the iron suits? Why is this cow wearing boots?
It all sounds like some bad movie.
If you love Flying High, you'll die laughing at Top Secret. Monday on 7.
This magnificent A.V. Jennings home isn't for sale.
The Christmas Appeal Hollywood 150 is generously presented by a host of Adelaide's leading suppliers.
Just imagine winning this.
Companies like GJ Kitchens and Vulcan Chef.
To our new home.
Delights. Main Seacom Electrical. Solomon's Carpets. Jeffrey Packer and Company. Luna and Volk. Tile Supplies and North Industries. Arctic Air. Intervac Ducted Vacuuming and Intercon Systems. Simpson Limited. And Alarmtech Security Services.
It's a dream.
Get your $2 ticket now.
How come you two have all the money?
Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow fast.
Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast.
Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
The world's greatest rock band, U2. Have you got the full collection? Rattle and Hum. The Joshua Tree. The Unforgettable Fire. War, October, Boy, and Under a Blood Red Sky. If you missed out on tickets, don't miss out on the albums. The range at official U2 tour stockists now.
Earn Smith's price is lower. AWA 34cm colour TV, save $100, $3.99. Simpson fully automatic family washer, save $30, $5.39. Kelvinator fridge freezer 300 litre, save $100, $5.99. Hoover heavy duty dryer, save $20, $2.39. AWA remote video recorder, save $50, $5.49. Sanyo easy cook microwave, save $50, $2.79. Earn Smith's price is lower.
Anything can happen in this match.
Good
Let me remind you that in the third quarter, midway through, Carlton were 26 points down. Boy, there they go. Taken by Wayne Richardson. His kick down forward. McKenna, the ball bounces awkwardly for him. Big Thompson takes it. Thompson blazes away and puts it out of bounds on the full.
And Dunn was on his own.
Oh, no one within 50 yards of him. Oh, that was a wonderful opportunity wasted, Mike.
Waite takes the ball for Carlton. We are 4.5 minutes into the final quarter. Ben Waite of Carlton comes along the member stand flank. Crane moves in there, and Crane of Carlton has marked. What an incredible game. Every facet has been shown up here. The kick now, almost into the centre. Big Graham Jenkins goes up for Collingwood, and he will be paid the mark.
Watt is on for Collingwood, and Tully is off.
Ricky Watt on, Tully off. The kick now from Jenkins goes down towards centre half forward. Thompson gets a push in the back. Oh,
paid the mark.
Paid the mark to Mackay, who's taken a lot of them for Carlton. Out it goes towards Ian Robertson. He couldn't hold it. Terry Waters of Collingwood comes in. Waters finessing around there. He'll have to get a move on. He kicks down towards the centre half forward posse, and Dunn has marked. Twiggy Dunn has marked for Collingwood. There's McKenna, closely guarded by John Gould. Oh, what an exciting battle between these two. Twiggy Dunn takes his kick. The big men move into it. McKenna's completely swamped, and Crosswell has taken the mark.
Well, he did a very sound job there, Crosswell, moving back, making it 2 against 1 against McKenna. There's a kick.
Not a bad move by Barassi. The ball knocked away by Waite. A chance for Price to pick up. Price in a bit of trouble. Gets a push.
Oh! Crouch settling the players down nicely there. Price to take the free from the centre half forward position. It's a glorious kick, this little fellow, and he's played a grand game.
McKenna must
badly with cramp.
Price. Up he comes now. He's a long way out. That's to the edge of the goal square. Thompson, he'll be paid it.
No,
oh, goodness me. Through they come there. Crosswell with the ball. Putnam throws him to the ground. And have a look at this. Yeah, I thought it was Thompson's mark, didn't you?
Yes, it was very close, Mike.
Dunn's getting the free.
Oh.
Now, Twiggy Dunn is on an angle. On a cute angle, one could say. Not a great deal of goal space open to him. This will have to be an extremely accurate kick. Twiggy Dunn, up he comes.
Now, look at those stupid streamers, will you?
Ah, yes. That wasn't what he was going crook about. Gill ran across the mark. That's what he pulled it up for. Dunn, they're going to have another kick. This is a very important one. Very important. He kicks. He's put it through. Put it through. A goal to Collingwood.
Well, he was very cool, Butch. Very cool.
Each time he ran up, he had streamers thrown in front of him.
I agree. They
I've been saying for the year that it could cost a premiership in a game, and that's could have cost that goal then. Ball back in the centre.
7 minutes into the final quarter, but 7.5 minutes now.
Up they go. Big Jenkins punches the ball clear over to Price. It's out here towards Max Richardson, pushed in the back, and Max Richardson takes the free.
Oh, those fellas know this is the last quarter. This is their last chance. Maxie Richardson with the ball. Looks for McKenna. Goes for the big kick. It's a drop punt kick. Up to the full forward. There's McKenna, but in front is Carlton. Out comes Desi Tundra with the ball. Handballs over to Graney, the winger for Collingwood. Onto his left foot. One bounce. Tries to straighten up. Has a shot for goal. It's offline. And out of bounds in the forward pocket to the outer side of the ground. Oh, yeah, Collingwood attacking severely now. Carlton defending strongly. Anyone's game.
The Magpies, odds-on favourites. Well, they were for the 70 flag. Thompson goes up, he gets a tap down, there's nobody home. Barry Gill comes in there, hand passes to John Gould. Gould a long hand pass to Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall's got a paddock in front of him. He kicks now to centre half forward for Carlton. They fly high, and Ricky Watt, who came on to replace Tully, has marked. Watt of Collingwood puts his left boot into it now, drives down towards centre half forward. The big men set themselves, Dunn backing back, couldn't hold the mark. Tuddenham comes through. Tuddenham tries a kick off the ground. A chance for Wayne Richardson, he's held. He gets a hand pass across here. And the ball kicked by Max Richardson. Put it through.
soon have you safely back on the road, madam.
Mr. McLeod, you're wonderful. I knew you could help me.
On-the-road security is more than just tyres, you know. Everything between you and the road is vital to your safety. Shockers, brakes, suspension. That's our belief. For over 70 years, it's been the spirit of McLeod Tyres. It means a commitment to service, quality, and your safety.
Aye, and the spirit lives on at over 50 branches. Tread safely. Trust McLeod.
Timco is the place to go. Timco have the right timber for any job. Timber for big jobs or small jobs. For a pergola, carport, veranda, fencing or that extra room. Ready cut timber delivered directly to you. Get expert advice. Bring in your plans and they'll work out exactly your requirements. Timco will even install for you.
Timco at Cavan Road Cavan and Lindsay Road Lonsdale. Distributors of Corinthian Doors. Australia's finest selection of beautifully designed doors at a price you can afford.
Sow some colour into your life with the new Benina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Benina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Benina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Benina 1010 from these Benina sewing centres.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree. Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2 a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree. The Bushman is back. The gods must be crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The gods must be crazy, too.
There's the bounce. The players move in for it now. Big Jenkins gets up high, taps it down, taken by skipper Terry Waters. Waters down towards centre half forward for Collingwood. Wayne Richardson
Look
is
at
marked.
McKenna!
And McKenna's on his own. Maybe too late, but no, look at this. McKenna, who's kicked 7. He's kicked 7. He'd be 45 yards out on only a slight angle, kicking to the Richmond end goal. Collingwood a point in front. McKenna comes up. 1 point.
Pulled his foot a bit there, Ted.
And he's not too happy with himself either.
Yeah.
2 points the difference now.
Every kick and every touch of the ball is important in a thrilling game like this. Look, we've seen everything here. We've had fights, reports, grand marking, colossal kicking. Some of the goals that have been scored have been amazing.
10.5 minutes of the final quarter gone. Waiting for John Gould now, the Carlton fullback, to kick out from down the Richmond end of the MCG. Jam-packed. I'd say this would be a record crowd here for the second semi-final. A magnificent spectacle. You're watching it through Channel 7. Up comes Gould now. His kick goes to the outer flank. They set themselves. Jones knocks it away from Jenkins. Up goes Ian Robertson of Carlton. Pushes the ball in front of him. Robertson has possession. Oh! He's unloaded. Picked up by Hopkins. No, he's bringing it back. Bringing it back. A trip.
Idea was a desperate effort there by Adamson.
Well, this requires desperate efforts. The situation for both teams. So a magnificent fight back in the third quarter. Robertson tries a short one. Will it come off? Jackson has the ball knocked away, but I think he could be paying it. Jackson, who ran foul of the umpires in that second quarter. Listen to the Collingwood crowd giving him the raspberry too. unperturbed. Jackson comes up to take his kick. It's a glorious drop kick. 1 point the difference in favour of Collingwood. Oh, what a second semi-final.
Oh, enormous. 13 goals kicked by the two full forwards. 7 by McKenna, 6 by Jesselenko. This game has been like that all day. Highlights all day. Full forwards, full backs, the centremen, the ruckmen, the rovers.
12 minutes gone in the final quarter. As the ball is kicked by Clifton towards the outer flank, Jenkins knocks it away for Collingwood. Price comes in, cleverly taps it over to Dean. Dean of Collingwood drives down now to the forward zone. McKenna! McKenna swings around. He shoots down at the big ones. Here's a go. The man in front, Mulcair, but couldn't pull it in. Thompson's going.
Must play it.
Thompson's free.
He had to play it to Thompson.
Thompson has kicked 3 goals. 3 goals to Thompson. He would be 20 yards out, directly in front. 20 yards out, give or take an inch, directly in front. Kicking to the Richmond end. Up he comes. Oh! My golly, that was close. I thought he'd missed it.
It just sneaked in, Mike.
Oh.
In by about a foot.
Well, it's a handy goal. Good play by McKenna. He didn't hesitate. Played on very quickly. Getting the ball up to the forward line as quickly as he could. And Big Thompson finished it off with a nice goal. Well,
13 minutes of the final quarter gone. And Collingwood are what? 7 points in front.
Yes, it's not enough yet.
Oh, no. No fear.
It's a long way to go.
Actually, during the third quarter, Carlton got to a 26-point lead and came back to hit the front at three-quarter time. There's Neil Chandler warming up to run on the field.
Robbie Walls coming away from full forward as the centre bounce. Jenkins gets up, taps it down, but Waters kicks on with his left foot. Up to full forward, McKenna's there. Gill from behind. It touches the ground. Out comes Mackay with the ball. Mackay, the centre half back, kicks it to the centre of the ground. Walls in there, but tapped out by Jenkins. Greening's there. Tuddenham and Britt gets the ball. Jesselenko now comes around. Looks for Big John, his captain. Nichols misses a mark. Eakins is in there. Greening, the winger, comes through, number 22. A beautiful short pass.
Oh, back here in the centre.
Wayne Richardson has the ball. Chased by Silvani. And the kick will go to Wayne Richardson.
Big Jones is coming off for Carlton.
Oh, Terry, I can hardly hear you or Butch for this crowd. There's the kick now. Over to Greening. And when I said back, our director must have wondered what I was talking about. But Nichols and Eakins were having a little bit of a niggle.
Walls onto the ball. Chandler the full forward, Jones off.
A big kick down forward. The players move into it there. Mackay couldn't mark, but Gould comes out. Gets a hand pass to Mulcair of Carlton. Mulcair now kicks up towards the centre of the MCG. They set themselves. Collingwood mark. No, play on is the call. Taken by Adamson. Adamson down towards centre half forward. Silvani comes in there. Silvani can't get the ball away. Picked up by Max Richardson. Max Richardson down towards McKenna. Oh! McKenna. He got his hands to it. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe he deflected it into the goals.
Yes,
would it have been a goal, do you think?
I think it would have went through for goal, yes.
Oh, Peter,
but he had to go for the mark, Mike. Let's face it.
Looks like a Collingwood player down over there. I can't see who it is.
I think it might be Max Richardson. I'm not quite sure.
It's a bit hard to tell from that angle. The kick out now. Dunn is in there. Dunn knocks the ball away for Collingwood. It's taken by Greening. Greening kicks forward. The ball bounces awkwardly. A chance here for Wayne Richardson. He hooks it around. It's over McKenna's head. No mark, however. Thompson's there. McKenna off the ground.
Very good goal.
8 goals. 8 goals to Peter McKenna.
Very quick thinking by McKenna there, and good shepherding by Len Thompson too. They've done it the hard way, Collingwood. As you can see the scoreboard, 16-13 to 15-5. But it's been great stuff, honestly.
That was Max Richardson that was hurt. He's on his feet now. He's quite okay. Oh, I don't think anybody will leave this ground till the final bell, Butch.
Oh, they're ratty if they do. And I don't think anybody will be leaving their television sets because this isn't over. 16 minutes gone of the final quarter. Here's a chance for Jesselenko, who's up around the centre now. His long kick goes to the half-forward flank on the outer side. Could have been a Carlton marked a crossball, but he butters up again. Hooks it around, but he's put it over the line on the full, in the forward pocket on that outer side.
Terrible penalty to pay, isn't it? In a great game like this.
Clifton to take the kick. Carlton are kicking up to the scoreboard end, and this is the final quarter. Over by a long shot for mine.
Walls go into the back pocket, wait onto the ball.
Right kick to the half-back flank on that outer side. There they go. Big Nick's in there. But it's Jenkins gets it across the waters. They're smothered. Picked up by Brian Quirk of Carlton. Quirk's kick.
Scrambled over the line for a throw-in.
A throw-in on Carlton's half-forward flank on the outer side.
It's on the half-forward line. Throw-in down to Hopkins, who's been a good little player since he came on, replacing Gallagher. Down to Waters. Waters. Kick goes up towards the centre wing. There's a chance for Dunn, but he fumbled it and it's over the line again for a throw-in. Well, Carlton have pulled every stop in the book out to win this game. They've got their 19th and 20th on, and there's some very tired footballers out on that ground.
Jesselenko on the ball also.
In goes Nichols. He hits down. So a chance for Dean. Dean grabbed. Snapped up by Price. Price runs through the half-forward line. McKenna's leading. Gould hits it away from him. Down it came to Brett. He overran it. There's a chance here for Wayne Richardson. Gets around on the left foot. Passes out to McKenna, and McKenna will mark. Oh, what a great player this fellow is.
What about Mackay back there, Butch?
Yes, the only thing.
I don't think anybody would do a better job than Gould is doing.
Oh, they're passing the ball beautifully to McKenna, though.
McKenna's got 8 on the board. He's 50 yards out, and I think he's missed this one. Through for 1 behind.
Collingwood are actually leading in this game by 1 goal 9. Gee, talk about doing it the hard way.
I'd think with this game, with the situation that stands now, Butch, the changes have to be made in Carlton's defence. Would you agree or not?
Yeah, there's 18 minutes gone. There's only, 12 to go.
15 points in front for Magpies. Up they fly. Here's a chance for Mackay. Gets it across to Nichols. Nichols off Carlton drives deep to the flank on that outer side. Jackson's there. A chance for Adamson. Oh!
Played the free kick. Played the free in the back, Mike, to Jackson. And he doesn't even know it's his free kick. He's thrown it back to the boundary umpire.
18 and a half minutes of the final quarter gone. The Magpies 15 points in front. Sid Jackson. There was a little bit of trouble with the authorities earlier in the match in the second quarter. Jeff Crouch done a magnificent job to keep this game under control. Because I'll tell you, it could have got out of hand at any given moment. Jackson is always a glorious kick. Deep down into the forward zone. They fly high. Clifton of Collingwood pulls down the screamer.
Yeah, that was a fine mark at the right time in this game. Clifton now looking to hug the boundary line. He goes around the player on the mark. Did it very nicely too. Kicks out here towards Greening and Crane. Down it come to Hopkins. Hopkins tackled by Tuddenham. Tuddenham throws himself on the top of the ball, and Crouch will have to bounce it. It's on Carlton's half-forward line.
Crouch with the ball bounces now. Nichols is there. Jenkins from behind. Silvani gets the ball, kicks it out to the forward pocket position where Croswell is doing battle with Ricky Watt. But over the boundary line it goes for another throw-in the forward pocket.
Well,
in front of the member stand.
Teddy Whitten, would you like to predict the winner?
No, Mike, not at this stage.
Anything could happen. A throw-in takes place. Jenkins in front. White gets his hand to it. Tries another one. It comes off too. Out comes Eakins. He couldn't get to it. Adamson's there. Scragged by Jesselenko. Picked up by Thornley, and he puts it right through, but the ball will be brought back. And the free going Collingwood's way. Going to Lee Adamson, I've no doubt.
And they're starting to feel the pinch, these players now, Mike. There's a lot of tired players.
Well, they'd want to be supermen if they didn't feel it.
Tell you what, full credit to the coaches for the fitness, the way they have these fellas with the fitness.
You've got to give credit. Both sides are beautifully coached.
Tremendous pacey game this. I honestly thought both of these teams would have cracked by three-quarter time.
There's a kick now. Wayne Richardson couldn't take it, but the ball is taken by Crane of Carlton. He gets a hurried hand pass. Hopkins tries to knock it further afield, and through comes Richardson once again. He drives down forward. He's looking for McKenna, but McKenna was out of position. Gould is after him. McKenna's still going. McKenna there. Tuddenham shepherded beautifully for McKenna. McKenna swings around. There's another shot. Looks like he's 9. Or is it?
No, it's missed.
It wasn't a bad effort.
That changed direction twice, that ball in flight.
I think it was the way he kicked it, Michael. 16-15 to 15-5. 1 goal 10.
And you pay $1.40 a ticket to get in to watch this. I say they pay $1.40 to watch this.
21 and a half minutes almost gone of the final quarter.
Over the line.
Kicks out. But play on is called. Don't be a pimp, Teddy. It's taken.
It's a push. Going to Waters.
He you're
Free kick
talking
to
about
Waters.
this pimp business.
Well, saying that he kicks over the line.
Well, I thought he did.
Well, he did.
What are you talking
No
about?
doubt.
Waters now is deep on the half-forward flank. Looking for McKenna again. He's gone for the shorter kick, and Hopkins moved in front of Nichols and marked. Hopkins, the last line of defence for Carlton. The kick going out towards the flank. Greening and Dunn down to Crane. Crane snaps it over his shoulder. It's going out here towards the flank, and O'Callaghan well up from his position, dropped the mark, and it'll become a throw-in on the centre wing position.
Wait for the ball to be thrown in.
23 minutes gone.
Capacity crowd enjoying every moment of this. There they go. Big Nick and Jenkins go for it. Hopkins comes out for Carlton. His kick is a hurried one. He was slung as he kicked, got his boot to the ball and puts it over the boundary line on the full. O'Callaghan to take the kick. Dennis O'Callaghan, a fine broth of a lad now. Gets it down towards centre half forward. They back for it. The ball beats them all. Tuddenham's in there after it. Tuddenham shoots at the big ones. This could be close. 1 point. He's kicked 1 goal 6, I think. Have to change his boots, I think, Ted.
Oh, no, just having one of those days. Misjudging the breeze.
Getting towards the time on period. 23 minutes has been played. Gould upset by the streamers again, about to kick in.
McKenna's kicked 8 goals, 5 behinds.
Gould taking his time. He's got a hopeless job, that fellow with a rake.
Fine time to start it too, right at the end of the match. Up goes Big Jenkins there for Collingwood. Silvani tries a short one. Big John Nichols using his weight. Whoa!
Gets the free for holding the man.
Yes, and I think Max Richardson got more than a free. There's the ball now. It's up towards centre half forward for Carlton. Jackson is there. Jackson goes over.
Hold it.
And a ball up. A ball up centre half forward for the Blues. The ball has bounced. The players move in. Jenkins taps it away into no man's land. Wayne Richardson overran it. Picked up by Thornley. Thornley drives down towards Jesselenko. Jesselenko in front. Has it knocked away, but he butters up again. He hooks it around. And the ball taken by O'Callaghan. Picked up by Crosswell. Crosswell off the ground. But it's smothered, however. Through they come once again. Hopkins to Jesselenko. Jesselenko left foot snap. Put it through.
Mountains upon mountains of discarded tyres.
They're virtually indestructible.
But now they could become a national resource.
Up to 5 litres of oil can be retrieved from each tyre.
The great inventors, they've all come from Scotland. From the same humble beginnings comes the invention that defies gravity.
You now have the tool with which man can reach to the stars.
A lifeless desert is blossoming with a crop that could revolutionise agriculture.
These are the fields of the future.
A desert becomes a farm on Beyond 2000, presented by AMP Tuesday.
Buy your ticket to Hollywood in the A.V. Jennings Home and Land Lottery.
Yes, just $2 buys you a ticket to Hollywood. The A.V. Jennings Hollywood 150 home on magnificent land at Golden Grove. This luxury home is superbly appointed with all the features you've always dreamed of. Get your tickets now from Hindmarsh Adelaide, your local Chemmart, your friendly butcher, Red Spot chemists, or just fill in your Etzer and advertiser coupons. The A.V. Jennings Home and Land Lottery. Get your ticket now.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
How come you two have all the money? Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow fast.
Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast.
Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
Want to save money? See what we have at Tile Supplies Australia.
You'll save a fortune in Tile Supply's only clearance sale this year. Everything's priced to clear this month. Quarry tiles from $7.95 a square metre. Imported wall tiles below cost. Stupid prices on slate. Crazy prices for scavengers in our clearance corner. Don't wait. Save a fortune in the only clearance sale Tile Supplies Australia will have this year. On now at 45 The Parade, Norwood.
Crouch about to bounce. Very hectic finish in a very hectic game. Mackay down to Max Richardson. Silvani takes it. A comedy of errors at the moment as all players are desperate. Nichols slaps it over towards Jesselenko. Back to Nichols again. A chance here for Greening. He couldn't quite make it. Taken by Thornley. Thornley short passes out to Hopkins. Hopkins will mark. But he's a long way out from goal.
Jesselenko has kicked 7 goals. Jesselenko 7, Hopkins has kicked 2. He puts this ball on its way. Goalwards for Carlton. They fly high, no mark. There's Wade up on the forward line, but it's taken by Max Richardson of Collingwood. He kicks to the wing position on the member stand side. Kevin Hall of Carlton comes through. Hall of Carlton down forward. Plenty of Collingwood defenders, but they mess it up. Here's a go. Eakins comes out for Collingwood with the ball. His blonde hair going in the breeze there. The kick to the wing position on the member stand side. Down it comes here to Chandler. Chandler, who's on now as 20th man, gets his kick to the half-forward flank on the member stand side. Taken by Greening of Collingwood. Greening back to the half-forward flank for the Magpies. John Gould comes out showing anticipation. And over the line the ball goes as Britt and Gould clash.
There's plenty of time left, Mike. Gould gets the free. He plays on. A good long kick up towards the half-forward flank. Up they go. Ricky Watt hits back. Nichols crashes his way through. Streams in towards goal. Hand passes to Hopkins. Hopkins has a shot. And he's missed.
Just faded. Just faded. The best way to describe it.
Big John went through like a German tank.
Ooh.
Didn't he barge his way through?
10 points the difference in favour of Collingwood. We're into time on. 26 minutes. 26 minutes of the final quarter gone. Waiting for the kick out now.
The message now will be slow it down.
Oh, I wouldn't take that risk, Teddy. They must attack.
Clifton goes straight up the ground. He's looking for Jenkins. Jenkins was held. He'll get the free. I don't think there's any doubt about that one. Oh, could be a penalty too.
Should be.
He's letting it go. Jenkins now to take this kick. The heat really on. Jenkins kicks out wide to the flank position on that outer side. Could be a free kick to Waters, but Dean of Collingwood comes out with it. Dean down forward. Gould is waiting there. McKenna goes up, but Johnny Gould will be paid the mark.
Boy, hasn't he withstood some pressure today?
I said earlier, who could you put there to do a better job? I think Gould has done a magnificent job on a great player in McKenna. The kick goes into the centre of the MCG, and Big Thompson takes the mark. Both coaches using their stars to advantage here. Thompson from the centre of the ground kicks one deep down over centre half forward. Twiggy Dunn's in that lot, but Mackay, a magnificent aerial man, takes the mark from behind.
Hasn't he marked well?
David Mackay of Carlton. His kick is a poor one, however, goes off the side of his boot. Players come in there. Crane's in that lot with Greening of Collingwood. Greening knocks the ball away. Ball taken by Max Richardson. Max Richardson at the big ones. Out of bounds on the full. The Blues live again. Gould to take the kick.
I thought Richardson had a lot of time there to steady him have a shot for
run
goal.
a lot further there, Ted.
Johnny Gould with the ball now. Plenty of kicks today in defence. There's his kick. It's a long, high kick out to the half-forward flank position. Mackay from behind. He tried to drag it down. Punched away by Chandler. Right to the hands of Barry Price. He's pushed by Cosmo. Play on. Out for Chandler this time. Chandler with the ball. Has a bounce. Goes for the big kick. Beacons is there. Coming out is Clifton. Playing in front of Jesselenko there. Jeff Clifton, the Collingwood fullback.
28 minutes of the final quarter gone. Clifton now comes right across the ground to the flank on the member stand side. Ricky Watt fumbles the ball, but he gets clear. Eventually he gets his kick in towards the centre. Oh, Crosswell almost pulled in the mark, but was travelling a bit fast for him, and there could be a ball up between the wing on the member stand side and the centre of the MCG. What a game this has been. There's the bounce. Waite gets the ball knocked away. Nichols picks up. Nichols a long hand pass, but Max Richardson sinks his fist into it. Across it comes here towards Britt. Britt now swings around down towards centre half forward, and Wayne Richardson is marked.
He's played on. Right through centre-half forward. He's looking for McKenna and he's found it. Beautiful bit of football.
Glorious pass.
He can make position, McKenna, Mike. He can lose the back man.
Well, he would be 40 yards out, directly in front. It's on its way. Yes, he's 9.
There. We'll soon have you safely back on the road, madam.
Mr. McLeod, you're wonderful. I knew you could help me.
On-the-road security is more than just tyres, you know. Everything between you and the road is vital to your safety. Shockers, brakes, suspension. That's our belief. For over 70 years, it's been the spirit of McLeod Tyres. It means a commitment to service, quality, and your safety.
Aye, and the spirit lives on at over 50 branches. Tread safely. Trust McLeod.
Sow some colour into your life with the new Benina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Benina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Benina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Benina 1010 from these Benina sewing centres.
An out-of-control team of unreliable fashion experts, neat yet fanatical voodoo priests, and rebels. Tom Berenger, Charlie Sheen, Corbin Burnson, Major League.
I'm Julie Anthony. And I'm Jenny Key. There's something we'd like you to think about. This is part of the Australian way of life. This is Africa. All over the world, plant and animal species are facing extinction, and this puts us all at risk. In Asia, logging has forced these tribal Filipinos off land they've lived on for over 1,000 years. So Freedom from Hunger is helping restore the environment by planting trees and supporting organic farming worldwide. During September, there'll be a door knock appeal, but you can help now by sending your donation to Freedom from Hunger, GPO Box 9996 in your capital city, or call 008 023 433 toll-free. And remember, there's only one world, and you're in it.
Earnsmith's price is lower. Fan-forced wall ovens, easy clean stoves, stylish cooktops and a host of other cooking appliances with huge savings from Chef, Westinghouse and Simpson. NEC microwave, touch control and turntable save $30, $339. AWA 34cm colour TV save $100, $399. Simpson Delta fully automatic family washer save $30, $539. Earnsmith's price is lower.
But he's still going. Potter comes in there for Collingwood. Thompson picks up for Collingwood. Thompson a long hand pass into no man's land. There's a siren.
So the Pies got up in the second semi and won it by 10 points, 17-16 to 17 goals 6. And Peter McKenna and Alex Jesaulenko starred 9 and 8 goals. Great memory of that day.
Great memories of that day, Drew. And, of course, we look forward with apprehension, of course, to the grand final. And unfortunately, it wasn't to be, but we played well that day, and Carlton were great opponents, and, well, a great era for both clubs.
Yeah. Did it ever put you off when you were playing in front of crowds like that, or did you just put that out of your mind?
I think we got used to playing, particularly Collingwood players and Carlton players, because we got used to playing in front of big crowds. Collingwood always had huge crowds. Even at Victoria Park, they'd be packed to the rafters, and you know how vocal Collingwood supporters are. So it just became part of the scene. But to be a Collingwood player, you felt that you were pretty important because of the adulation you received.
And the grand final will be coming up a little bit later. You going to stay around for that, or are you going to walk out?
Definitely. I'm out. I've said it about 100 times. I'm hoping the replay will change.
All right, we're coming forward now to 1983 and the qualifying final between Hawthorn and Fitzroy. This year, North Melbourne finished a game clear of on the ladder. Hawthorn, Fitzroy and Essendon all level on points, second, third and fourth. This is the qualifying final between second and third. The Hawks had a big lead, and we're going to... Fitzroy came back, and Bernie Quinlan, one of our commentators, was starring this day.
Well, Bernie was a fantastic player, a champion, and they had a lot of good players, but so did Hawthorn. Hawthorn were just starting that great run of theirs. This wasn't the grand final, of course, but Hawthorn were just building that powerful side that we've seen display so many great performances during the 1980s. And, well, who's to say they won't win it again? They've been a magnificent side. Fitzroy have been the enigma of the league, without a doubt. They've been up there in finals. They've looked to have the potential to win a flag, just haven't gone on with it. And, well, this was proved in this year yet again.
Yeah. Well, this day, the 83 qualifying final, Hawthorn leading by 21 points at three-quarter time, the last quarter.
Hawthorn go into the final term of the qualifying final against Fitzroy at the MCG, leading by 21 points. The victor straight to the second semi, the loser to the knockout final next week. Can Fitzroy come back? Can Hawthorn hold them out? Wilson possession, twists into trouble. The hurried kick by Wallace down the throat of Rendell. It's been Fitzroy's best. Hawthorn have had a number of good players. Parrish can go on with the left foot. They want the first goal. Deep into full forward he goes, and Ayres a great effort. Was it socket off the ground? Only one behind. I thought for a moment Gary Ayres was going to pull that down in the square. But a very great effort to do as he did. The margin is now 20 points.
Now Halloran coming back into play. Looking for Di Domenico. It's punched away by Carlson. Parrish goes after it. Can't win possession. Di Domenico gets the hand pass into Tuck. Tuck's kick, not a long one. Goes around the wing. Going forward for the Hawks. Kennedy coming out. Tapped the ball forward. Tapped it actually into Grant Laurie. Went over the boundary line, so we're throwing to take place. Centre wing, members side of the ground. 20 points the margin. Payton gets the ball down. Comes out with it again himself. So Payton's kick up towards the forward pocket, where it's Matthews and Hinchin. Hinchin dives in after it. Matthews over the top. By James indicating he'll come in and bounce the ball forward pocket for Hawthorn. About 30 metres out from the Hawthorn goal. Michael Byrne of Hawthorn against Matt Rendell of Fitzroy. Rendell wins out. Goes to Tuck though. Tuck puts the ball across the ground. He coming down for Hawthorn. Can't take the mark. It's knocked on by Conlon. Parrish comes in. Parrish will give the hand pass. No, he doesn't. He elects to go for the kick. Coleman's there for Fitzroy. He'll go for the long hand pass. Finds Wilson. Wilson has got McMahon further up the ground. A well-placed kick, and McMahon takes the diving mark. Half forward flank for Fitzroy. Outer side of the ground. McMahon goes for the long kick. Wobbles forward. O'Halloran comes out and takes the well-judged mark.
Very strong mark going into the pack. 2 minutes gone. Final term. O'Halloran's kick towards the half-back line. Well directed. David McMahon reads it well. Side bottom. Quinlan. They're all there. He's going short to Nettlefold, who's not quite at the true centre-half forward spot. Oh, they're going short and they're mucking round, and it's come unstuck, and Michael Tuck nips in. Gets the ball out towards Wallace, who put his body in strongly and will take the free kick. A real terrier. 15 metres to boot. Terry Wallace a little undecided as to where to go. Eventually heads straight down the middle. Brereton coming over the top, almost infringed. Pert at the bottom. Harris. A second attempt. Now gets the handball away towards Clayton. Under pressure, but gets a left foot kick. Tuck again. Harris. Here's the only one home. And he drops it. The umpire said he was pushed. 20 points the difference. Could have got a slight nudge. We'll take it from the half-back line. Robertson's kick. Rendell. Back to half-forward, side-bottom, can't do it. Mew is caught, well tackled. Not before he gets it away, however. Polkinghorne into the the middle. Parrish, out he comes. A long sweeping handball is effective. Sidey bottom can have a shot. In towards Quinlan. O'Halloran too strong.
David O'Halloran taking a fine mark on that occasion. The short pass to Russell Green. O'Halloran has taken 8 marks. And Bernie Quinlan, his opponent, has kicked 3 goals, 3. So it's been a good duel down there. Russell Green now. In towards the centre. Brereton up high. Couldn't take the mark. Parrish takes the ball away. The long hand pass to Roos. On to Conlon. Conlon uses his pace. Puts the ball long down towards the goals. But he's offline and through for only 1 point. So, point to Michael Conlon. Makes it 19 points to margin. 100 to 81. David O'Halloran. Straight up the centre of the ground. Kennedy and Roos. Roos wins out. Ball play on by the umpire. Quick hand pass across to Carlson. Carlson snaps the ball down towards the forward area. Punched away by O'Halloran. McMahon going after it. Can he keep it in play? No, he cannot. He and Polkinghorne. The ball's forced over the boundary line as Hawthorn make an interchange. Not on camera. And DP men go off. Judge back on the ground. On camera, the boundary umpire puts the ball into play. Quinlan and Mew. Mew takes the ball, runs straight into trouble. No chance to get rid of it. And umpire Neville Nash will come in and bounce the ball forward pocket for Fitzroy. With Fitzroy at the moment 5.5 minutes into the final term, facing a 19-point deficit. Ayres punches the ball wide. Gotch, left, right, tackled by Tuck. Gets it out to Nettlefold. Nettlefold hooks the ball towards centre half forward. He comes across, punches the ball away. Tapped on again by Clayton. Clayton just gets the kick in down towards the forward area. Quinlan! Bernie Quinlan takes the mark. And I said a few moments ago, he's kicked 3 goals, 3. And if he kicks it now, only 13 points will separate the teams. Bernie Quinlan, only 10 metres out. Fairly acute angle. There's the board saying 19 points to margin. 15-10 to 12-9. Bernie Quinlan puts the ball forward and brings up his 4th goal.
Nobody knows Adelaide like 7. 7 Nightly News knows Adelaide.
Stories about human tragedy are always difficult to read because you've got... If you're communicating properly, you're feeling for the people that you're talking about. But there's a point at which you have to reveal what you're feeling because you're communicating with the audience.
Nobody knows Adelaide like 7.
If you're going to build in style, then this is the way to do it.
The A.V. Jennings Hollywood 150.
On superb land from Golden Grove Developments.
It's a prize.
All this from Adelaide Lawn and Landscaping. Monia Redland on the roof. Hallett bricks and pavers. Solar pergola sails. Trojan fencing. Dow windows. And Cow's Building Supplies. Yep, this is the way to do it.
The 1989 Christmas Appeal Home and Land Lottery. It's all to aid the Channel 7 Christmas Appeal. The prize, Hollywood. Come and see it now at Golden Grove.
Easy, so easy. And the paint pot will show you how easy it is. It's easy, so easy. And the paint pot will show you how easy it is. You don't need to shop around just to keep the prices down. The paint pot is where you start to make your home a work of art. It's easy, so easy. And your Smith will show you how easy it is.
Save! It's Le Cornu's 135th birthday, and you get the presents. Check your catalogue for great ideas, great selections, and great savings during Le Cornu's birthday sale of the year. $10 million stocks of famous brand furniture, bedding, carpet, rugs and accessories, all under one giant roof at Le Cornu's. The catalogue's out now. Don't miss this birthday party. It's the biggest in town. Le Cornu's, open 7 days.
The Bushman is back. The gods must be crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The gods must be crazy, too.
From the centre, Rendell wins it. Tapped further forward, side bottom, it could sit for him. It does, he goes long. Quinlan's at the back, he'll watch it sail through. It does! Here come the Roys. 2 goals in 2 minutes and they're back in business. The scoreboard sees Hawthorn 15-10, 100. Leading Fitzroy 14-9, 93.
Well, at quarter time, we saw Hawthorn and Fitzroy locked together on 34 points. Hawthorn with a 6-goal second term went to a 27-point lead. As on replay we see Sidebottom put the long kick down for his second goal. At three-quarter time it was 21 points the margin. Now it's 7 as the bounce favours Rendell. He thumps the ball forward. It goes past Gotch, taken by Robertson. Robertson's kick wobbles towards the wing. Parrish almost took the mark. Caught one too high and Les Parrish will take the free kick. Centre wing, members side of the ground. Parrish directs play towards centre half forward. Quinlan! Bernie Quinlan, 65 metres out from goal. But if anybody can kick at 65 metres, Bernie Quinlan is the one to do it. Quinlan's kick won't make the distance. It drops short. Russell Green's there for Hawthorn to take a timely mark. He gives the hand pass out to Polkinghorn. Polkinghorn towards half-back. Tuck and Nettlefold. Tuck takes the mark. Hand passes on straight away now to O'Halloran, well down the ground. O'Halloran gives a hand pass to Wallace. Not a good piece of play, but it comes off as Wallace gives it back to Tuck. Brereton on his own down the ground. He's got Knights at centre half forward. Brereton kicks it to Knights, and he takes the mark. Knights kicked 5 in the first half of the game. 4, in fact, in the second quarter. And he's still got 5 at the moment after missing a sitter during the third term after taking a hand pass from Michael Moncrief. Michael McCarthy, I should say, who's about to come back on the ground. Moncrief, of course, not playing today as Knights goes goalward. And the goal umpire says it's goal number 6 to Peter Knights. And once again, the Hawks breathe a little easier as they go to 106 to 93.
It's a great performance by Knights. 1 goal in the first term, 4 in the second, and that one for a tally of 6 thus far. The Hawks have been able to show that they can answer the challenge in front of this crowd numbering 58,288. Here's the centre bounce. Can Fitzroy come back? Can Hawthorn hold them out? Won by Byrne, taken by Carlson. A hurried kick. It was Loveridge who applied the pressure. Now Schwab. In bother. It'll be a Fitzroy free kick for a leg. Conlon. Well, hasn't had the chance to show that explosive speed today. Quinlan. Within kicking distance. Tried last time to possibly kick the leather off it. As a result, it was not a good kick. He looks more casual in this approach. Booming drop punt. It's a beautiful kick. It's home. The quick answer, and we're back to a 7-point margin. And what a final quarter of football on 7s. Big lead.
5 goals to Bernie Quinlan. And what a year it's been for Bernie Quinlan. 300 games. 100 goals, 100 plus now, of course. And here he is. That goal bringing Fitzroy within 7 points. Byrne in the ruck now for Hawthorn. Rendell still for Fitzroy. Byrne gets the tap. Gotch punches it back again. Kennedy takes the ball. Off the side of the boot. Up towards Gotch. Can't handle it cleanly. Loveridge is held. We're not in possession of the ball. And Richard Loveridge will take the free kick. Midway between centre and centre wing. Richard Loveridge. Which way will he go? Across the centre ground. Green has made position. Plays on straight away. The long torpedo punt kick up towards the forward area. Judge was up high. It's punched away though. Matthews racing after it. Keeps the ball in play. Hooks it back. Looking for Peter Knights. Punched away by Grant Lowry. Wobbling towards the points. And it's taken over the boundary line by Les Parrish. No, he's going to be penalised. Deliberately taking the ball over the line. Courageous decision by umpire Glenn James. And it was Michael Nettlefold, not Les Parrish, who took the ball over the line. So we find now Michael Tuck from the boundary line. Right through the centre. A great goal, Michael Tuck.
Now, from the makers of The Gods Must Be Crazy comes a side-splitting new adventure. The Bushman is back. To survive out here, you need friends.
Oh, it's your way of greeting. Oh, we do it this way.
A little cunning. A lot of energy.
Pull it! Will you make up your mind?
You get in there. And a barrel of nerve. Hey, and he's the one to show them how. They're either very dangerous. You behave. Nobody gets hurt. Or very dumb. Put them all together, and there's not a trick they won't play. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too.
Timco is the place to go. Timco have the right timber for any job. Timber for big jobs or small jobs. For a pergola, carport, veranda, fencing or that extra room. Ready cut timber delivered directly to you. Get expert advice. Bring in your plans and they'll work out exactly your requirements. Timco will even install for you.
Timco at Cavan Road Cavan and Lindsay Road Lonsdale. Distributors of Corinthian Doors. Australia's finest selection of beautifully designed doors at a price you can afford.
Sow some colour into your life with the new Benina 1010. From simply taking up a hem to creating a complete outfit, the Benina 1010 offers Swiss precision at a price you can afford. Now you can make perfectly even buttonholes as both sides are sewn in the same direction. And because this is a Swiss Benina, sewing from lace to leather requires no tension adjustments. And right now you can receive a $300 trade-in for your old machine on the Benina 1010 from these Benina sewing centres.
How come you two have all the money?
Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow. Fast.
Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast.
Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money short term.
Wheelies are winners. Thank you, South Australia, for your continuing support.
But Hawthorn appearing at the moment to be able to answer the challenge. Well, Fitzroy have the chance through Rendell to go forward. 16th kick for the big ruckman. Been a wonderful performance. At the back, Leon Harris, the leaper, shoots, and he's got it! What a goal on the run by leaping Leon Harris. And what a quarter of football as we see the margin cut back yet again to only 7 points.
Hawthorn have kicked 2 goals. Fitzroy have kicked 4 goals in this final term. 13 minutes of football. 6 goals have been scored. As on replay now, we see Leon Harris put it through the centre, not actually through the centre. It didn't matter whether it was right through the centre or not, as there's the board. 112, 105. Byrne, Rendell, neither a clear tap. It's picked up by Osborne. His kick goes straight up in the air. Mew punches the ball away, taken by Loveridge. His short kick up towards the centre. Knights comes out, couldn't take the mark. Gain possession though. Peter Knights swooping through the centre, puts the ball out towards the centre wing. Carlson gets a bad bounce, straight towards Green. Green, a hand pass back to Knights once again. Knights gives the hand pass over the top to Swab. Swab tried to get the hand pass here, but it's intercepted by Clayton. And Fitzroy's Clayton comes forward now. The kick towards half forward. Ayres in the front position. Couldn't quite take the mark. Gains it well. Puts the ball back up the ground towards half forward. Knocked on by Burton, or tried to knock the ball on. And Big Rendell takes yet another mark. Plays on, dummies around Burton, puts the kick up towards half forward. A well-placed kick, but a great, desperate effort there by Kennedy to tap the ball away. Wilson puts the ball forward, and Quinlan takes the mark. Bernie Quinlan, 5 goals to his credit. And as we say every time Bernie Quinlan gets the ball, he may be a long way up, but you're always lucky to see Quinlan get the distance. Distance he does as Quinlan spears the centre. 1 point the margin between the sides. 17-10 to 17-9. 6 goals to Bernie Quinlan. 112 to 111. Sorry, Sandy.
It's all right, Bobby. 15 minutes gone. Still plenty of time for either side. What a struggle. What a great battle it's been. There are runners going everywhere.
Peter Knights may have kicked 3 goals in the second quarter, but Quinlan has kicked 4 in the second quarter. Knights, Quinlan 3 so far in this.
As we go back to the centre bounce. With Glenn James, Rendell and Byrne. Rendell plucks it out of the air, but he gets caught. Nettlefold has tried his heart out. Gotch paddles it forward towards Roos. He escapes. Laurie, what's he doing right down there? Onto the left foot. A bad pass straight to Gary Ayres, who's done a marvellous job in defence. Ayres in the back pocket. Passes beautifully. Finding Wallace. Goes straight on to Robertson. Away they go. The Hawks have been able to answer every challenge. This is possibly the greatest. Schwab towards full forward. Carlson comes to meet it. Coleman is there also. Carlson goes to ground. Has time to get up. Eventually wobble a short kick. It gathers no distance. Straight to Schwab, who shoots in towards goal, but Clayton is there on the last line of defence for the Royals. Hasn't a thing to kick to. Have to go to the outer side. He does. Tuck will be the flyer. Spoiling from behind. Wallace receiving, but beautifully smothered off the boot. A tackle too high on a Hawthorn player. It was like greased lightning, but it was too high. And Peter Schwab, who's been in everything in the past couple of minutes, has a chance to give Hawthorn a little more breathing space. He's kicked 1. That was in the 3rd term. Using a torpedo punt that gathers great height, going across the face of goal and pushed through for 1 behind, so their lead is now 2 points at the 17.5-minute mark of the final term.
17-11 to 17-9. Graham Hinchin, shielding the sun from the eyes, comes to the members' side of the ground. The lead from Harris. Tuck intercepts though, and Michael Tuck. Now, we've mentioned about Bernie Quinlan being able to kick a ball, well, so too can Michael Tuck.
And Matt Rendell very quietly telling Hinchin which side he should have kicked the football, but Michael Tuck is where the action is at the moment. He's kicked 1. That was under great pressure. So too is this one. Oh, he guides it beautifully off the boot. Straight through the middle for Michael Tuck. Straight through the middle for Hawthorn.
To the international track at Mount Panorama, they come from all over the globe. The world's hottest road warriors. The world's fastest production cars for the year's biggest live sporting event. 350 million people in Australia, the US, Europe and Asia will catch the action from 31 cameras and 8 race cam units travelling at a heart-stopping 260 Ks. The Tui's 1000, the biggest live sporting spectacle of the year, live 7:30 this Sunday.
This new car has the maker's standard mechanical and rust warranties. This better-than-new car costs thousands less, but still comes with a 4-year unlimited kilometre Australia-wide mechanical warranty and a 3-year warranty against rust. So these days, when the only thing that's guaranteed is economic doom and gloom, why buy a new car? Buy a better-than-new Ford, Holden, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi or BMW from Madindi Car Sales. And financially, you won't be tipped over the edge.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2 a 3-pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
It's the event of the year, a star-studded night of comedy, music, magic, fashion and fun. Win a trip for 2 to Thailand. It's all yours at the Christmas Appeal Variety Spectacular. All you have to do is be there. For your tickets, contact Channel 7 now.
Margin and Hawthorn hold, and the clock about to tick around to 20 minutes. Rendell gets a tap. Knocked away from Green. Wallace forces the ball forward. Pert comes on the scene for Fitzroy. A quick hand pass, finds Grant Laurie. He's able to steady and give the hand pass over the top. Wilson coming through, right in the centre circle. Wilson gives a quick hand pass, looking for Carlson. Ball bouncing awkwardly for Carlson. He gives it back to Wilson. On quickly, a good play. Nettlefold coming down, puts a long kick down. Quinlan in the goal square, and the mark's taken by Bernie Quinlan. Quinlan, who now has Chris Mew as an opponent, and although he's coming straight out, he'll be brought around by the umpire, as the small scoreboard says 119 to 111. Bernie Quinlan will be attempting to kick his 7th goal. 7 goals, 3 if he kicks this. And if he kicks it, it'll be 2 points between the sides once again. Quinlan. He kicks truly. 7 goals to Quinlan. 2 points, the margin between the sides as Fitzroy come back once again.
What a game at the MCG, 18-11 to 18-9. Quinlan, 7 goals to his credit. And for Hawthorn, Peter Knights has kicked 6, as we see in replay. The ball put forward by Nettlefold, a long kick forward, and Quinlan waiting at the back. Too strong, too talented.
And in the centre of the ground, Matthews on the ball for the first time today.
Hinchin with him. As we go back for the centre bounce. 21 minutes gone. Final term. The winner going on to the second semi-final. The loser to meet Essendon next week in the knockout final. Here's the centre bounce. Rendell, but beaten for it on this occasion. Through comes McCarthy. His handball's astray. It goes straight to Laurie. He picks it up towards the half-forward line. Wilson waits at the back. He's on the wrong side, however. Side bottom through, but without the football. So too is McMahon. Plenty of pressure now. Green steadies beautifully to Ayres. And Hawthorn look cool as they turn defence into attack. Waiting at the back, however. A chance for Fitzroy to get out of trouble. They do so. Back towards Lee Carlson, and he takes it on the chest. A good diving mark, and the ball coming down from Les Parrish. 2 points the difference. Not into time on yet. McMahon has his name on this one. Now he's got Quinlan and Mew, one-out duel up in the forward line. Brereton's off. Payton's on. It's a prodigious punt. Quinlan sets himself. And together with Chris Mew, they take it over the line in the right forward pocket. What a game of football this has been, right from the word go. Good, hard, solid football. Quinlan plucks it out of the air, tries desperately to get a kick. He does! He's kicked it! The Roys have hit the front. Quinlan has kicked his 8th goal. And that is 5 goals for the quarter. Bernie, 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 say the signs. And the scoreboard sees Fitzroy, 19-9, leading Hawthorn, 18-11. on Seven's big league as we see him in trouble as he plucked it out of the air. Mew affected the tackle, but Quinlan managed to get it onto the left boot and side bottom watched it sail through.
9 minutes into the second quarter was the last time that Fitzroy held the lead. And from that moment, Hawthorn went on to have a 27-point lead at half-time and looked in complete control of the game. Here we are at the present moment with Fitzroy holding a 4-point advantage. 23.5 minutes have gone in the final term here at the MCG. You're watching the 7 big league as umpire Glenn James puts the ball down. Rendell gets the tap. Comes through to Gotch. Gotch's short kick, smothered by Kennedy. Picked up by Wilson. The hand pass across to Roos. Fitzroy going forward again as Roos looks for Quinlan down in the forward pocket. Quinlan gains possession. The left foot snap back towards the forward area. Conlon couldn't take the mark. It comes towards McMahon. Hawthorn desperate down there in defence, but they look a little rattled at the moment as Fitzroy in this term have added 7 goals to Hawthorn's 3 goals 1.
24 minutes have almost ticked over. Final term. Mew in the ruck work. Conlon paddling the ball along, still going, and now sees it over the line. 19-9 to 18-11. In a wonderful game of football. The loser to meet the Bombers. Robertson plucks it out of the air. Now the pressure's on Hawthorn. They've got to do something to see if they can steal the lead back again. 4 points the difference, 30 seconds away from entering time on. And there'll be a bit of time on because it's rained goals. There's his kick. McCarthy the target. Second grab. Play on is the call. The ball fisted out of his hands. It's held up between centre and the half-forward region of Fitzroy's attacking zone. Hurt in a spot of bother with the cramp, but he's not worrying too much about it at the moment. To half-forward. McMahon. Not paid. Wallace. Back in towards the centre. Carlson going very easily. It allowed Knights through, but he's caught. Paddles the ball along. What a champion he is, but he's 3 against 1 this time, and he can't win. He's taken out of it behind the play. Some good shepherding work. Sees Carlson get his kick towards centre wing. Wilson will meet the football. He does. Keeps it in play. Steadies things down. Looking for Gotch. Fisted away from him. Straight to Clayton. He loses it. Gotch through again. Was he tripped? He was tackled illegally, said Glenn James, and he'll take it at centre wing as we've played half a minute of time on, so probably 3.5 minutes of play left.
And about that region, Sandy, as Gotch puts the ball forward towards a half-forward flank. Side bottoms there, couldn't take it on as it was falling. Nettlefold gets it, gets the kick down towards David McMahon. McMahon and Ayres, a good mark by Gary Ayres. As Harris came across the back, actually it was paid the free kick, but Ayres did take the mark nonetheless. The hand pass coming on to Mew. Mew now from the half-back flank towards centre wing. Polkinghorn in the front position. It's knocked down to ground. Picked up by Swab. Swab to Robertson. Robertson has the chance to have 2 bounces. He'll have the shot. No, he'll go to the hand pass. He's now from the pocket. Hooks it down towards goal. Byrne in the front position. Punched away by Coleman. Taken by Loveridge. He gets a push in the back. It'll be a free kick to Hawthorn's Richard Loveridge. He's 20 metres out from goal. About a 45-degree angle. Umpire Glenn James on the mark. And disappointed Gary Pert. There's no doubt that it was a free kick to Richard Loveridge. And the pressure that's on the young Hawk, who was one of the recruits of the year last year. And he's had some bad luck during this season, but right now it's Richard Loveridge and Hawthorn are back in front.
So Hawthorn just hung on and withstood the finish by the Lions to win it by 4 points. Bernie Quinlan kicking 8 goals and Peter Knights kicking 6. Well, now to 1970 again, and the last Saturday in September. This was the match which drew the biggest crowd ever to watch a VFL match, 121,000, and you had it shot to pieces at half-time.
Well, the game should have been all over. At quarter time, really, Drew, we dominated the whole game and kicked 4 goals, 8 in the first quarter. And half-time, we led by 44 points. But to give Carlton their credit, they kicked 8 goals straight in the third quarter, and they really did play champagne football. In fact, Robert Walls played a great third quarter that day on Teddy Potter. Teddy was a great top centre-half back for Collingwood. He's the man who used to always beat Baldock, and unfortunately, in the last quarter, we only kicked 1 goal, 1. So that's just not good enough in a grand final, so no excuses.
Pete, there was a bit of an incident with you just before half-time.
Well, unfortunately, I was seeing stars at half-time and I was crashed by Des Tuddenham, my own teammate, going for a mark, and I did have a concussion, but I went out in the second half, and I can't remember a lot about the second half, but I've seen it on replay so often, Drew, and it's a very bitter pill to swallow that you go through a whole career with all those terrific players, and there's just not one premiership that you could celebrate with each other and have a reunion. Like some players have played in numerous premierships, but we just wanted one.
OK, it's Carlton Collingwood in front of the biggest crowd ever. And, of course, the Magpies leading by 44 points at half-time. They still lead by 17 points at
To the international track at Mount Panorama, they come from all over the globe. The world's hottest road warriors, the world's fastest production cars for the year's biggest live sporting event. 350 million people in Australia, the US, Europe and Asia will catch the action from 31 cameras and 8 race cam units travelling at a heart-stopping 260 Ks. The Tooheys 1000, the biggest live sporting spectacle of the year, live 7:30 this Sunday.
This new car has the maker's standard mechanical and rust warranties. This better-than-new car costs thousands less, but still comes with a 4-year unlimited kilometre Australia-wide mechanical warranty and a 3-year warranty against rust. So these days, when the only thing that's guaranteed is economic doom and gloom, why buy a new car? Buy a better-than-new Ford, Holden, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi or BMW from Madindi Car Sales. And financially, you won't be tipped over the edge.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
Oh, I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents, ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2 a free pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effect. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
It's the event of the year, a star-studded night of comedy, music, magic, fashion and fun. Win a trip for 2 to Thailand. It's all yours at the Christmas Appeal Variety Spectacular. All you have to do is be there. For your tickets, contact Channel 7 now.
Margin and Hawthorn hold, and the clock about to tick around to 20 minutes. Rendell gets a tap. Knocked away from Green. Wallace forces the ball forward. Pert comes on the scene for Fitzroy. A quick hand pass, finds Grant Laurie. He's able to steady and give the hand pass over the top. Wilson coming through, right in the centre circle. Wilson gives a quick hand pass, looking for Carlson. Ball bouncing awkwardly for Carlson. He gives it back to Wilson. On quickly, a good play. Nettlefold coming down, puts a long kick down. Quinlan in the goal square, and the mark's taken by Bernie Quinlan. Quinlan, who now has Chris Mew as an opponent, and although he's coming straight out, he'll be brought around by the umpire, as the small scoreboard says 119 to 111. Bernie Quinlan will be attempting to kick his 7th goal. 7 goals, 3 if he kicks this. And if he kicks it, it'll be 2 points between the sides once again. Quinlan. He kicks truly. 7 goals to Quinlan. 2 points, the margin between the sides as Fitzroy come back once again.
What a game at the MCG, 18-11 to 18-9. Quinlan, 7 goals to his credit. And for Hawthorn, Peter Knights has kicked 6, as we see in replay. The ball put forward by Nettlefold, a long kick forward, and Quinlan waiting at the back. Too strong, too talented.
And in the centre of the ground, Matthews on the ball for the first time today.
Hinchin with him. As we go back for the centre bounce. 21 minutes gone. Final term. The winner going on to the second semi-final. The loser to meet Essendon next week in the knockout final. Here's the centre bounce. Rendell, but beaten for it on this occasion. Through comes McCarthy. His handballs astray. It goes straight to Laurie. He picks it up towards the half-forward line. Wilson waits at the back. He's on the wrong side, however. Side bottom through, but without the football. So too is McMahon. Plenty of pressure now. Green steadies beautifully to Ayres. And Hawthorn look cool as they turn defence into attack. Waiting at the back, however. A chance for Fitzroy to get out of trouble. They do so. Back towards Lee Carlson, and he takes it on the chest. A good diving mark with the ball coming down from Les Parrish. 2 points the difference. Not into time on yet. McMahon has his name on this one. Now he's got Quinlan and Muir, one-out duel up in the forward line. Brereton's off. Payton's on. It's a prodigious punt. Quinlan sets himself. And together with Chris Mew, they take it over the line in the right forward pocket. What a game of football this has been, right from the word go. Good, hard, solid football. Quinlan plucks it out of the air, tries desperately to get a kick. He does! He's kicked it! The Roys have hit the front. Quinlan has kicked his 8th goal. And that is 5 goals for the quarter. Bernie, 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 say the signs. And the scoreboard sees Fitzroy, 19-9, leading Hawthorn, 18-11 on Seven's big league as we see him in trouble as he plucked it out of the air. Mew affected the tackle, but Quinlan managed to get it onto the left boot and side bottom watched it sail through.
9 minutes into the second quarter was the last time that Fitzroy held the lead. And from that moment, Hawthorn went on to have a 27-point lead at half-time and looked in complete control of the game. Here we are at the present moment with Fitzroy holding a 4-point advantage. 23.5 minutes have gone in the final term here at the MCG. You're watching the 7 big league as umpire Glenn James puts the ball down. Rendell gets the tap. Comes through to Gotch. Gotch's short kick, smothered by Kennedy. Picked up by Wilson. The hand pass across to Roos. Fitzroy going forward again as Roos looks for Quinlan down in the forward pocket. Quinlan gains possession. The left foot snap back towards the forward area. Conlon couldn't take the mark. It comes towards McMahon. Hawthorn desperate down there in defence, but they look a little rattled at the moment as Fitzroy in this term have added 7 goals to Hawthorn's 3 goals 1.
24 minutes have almost ticked over. Final term. Mew in the ruck work. Conlon paddling the ball along, still going, and now sees it over the line. 19-9 to 18-11. In a wonderful game of football. The loser to meet the Bombers. Robertson plucks it out of the air. Now the pressure's on Hawthorn. They've got to do something to see if they can steal the lead back again. 4 points the difference, 30 seconds away from entering time on. And there'll be a bit of time on because it's rained goals. There's his kick. McCarthy the target. Second grab. Play on is the call. The ball fisted out of his hands. It's held up between centre and the half-forward region of Fitzroy's attacking zone. Pert in a spot of bother with the cramp, but he's not worrying too much about it at the moment. To half-forward. McMahon. Not paid. Wallace. Back in towards the centre. Carlson going very easily. It allowed Knights through, but he's caught. Paddles the ball along. What a champion he is, but he's 3 against 1 this time, and he can't win. He's taken out of it behind the play. Some good shepherding work. Sees Carlson get his kick towards centre wing. Wilson will meet the football. He does. Keeps it in play. Steadies things down. Looking for Gotch. Fisted away from him. Straight to Clayton. He loses it. Gotch through again. Was he tripped? He was tackled illegally, said Glenn James, and he'll take it at centre wing as we've played half a minute of time on, so probably 3.5 minutes of play left.
And about that region, Sandy, as Gotch puts the ball forward towards the half-forward flank. Side bottoms there, couldn't take it on as it was falling. Nettlefold gets it, gets the kick down towards David McMahon. McMahon and Ayres, a good mark by Gary Ayres. As Harris came across the back, actually it was paid the free kick, but Ayres did take the mark nonetheless. The hand pass coming on to Mew. Mew now from the half-back flank towards centre wing. Polkinghorn in the front position. It's knocked down the ground. Picked up by Swab. Swab to Robertson. Robertson has the chance to have 2 bounces. He'll have the shot. No, he'll go to the hand pass. He's now from the pocket. Hooks it down towards goal. Byrne in the front position. Punched away by Coleman. Taken by Loveridge. He gets a push in the back. It'll be a free kick to Hawthorn's Richard Loveridge. He's 20 metres out from goal. About a 45-degree angle. Umpire Glenn James on the mark. And disappointed Gary Pert. There's no doubt that it was a free kick to Richard Loveridge. And the pressure that's on the young Hawk, who was one of the recruits of the year last year. And he's had some bad luck during this season, but right now it's Richard Loveridge and Hawthorn are back in front.
So Hawthorn just hung on and withstood the finish by the Lions to win it by 4 points. Bernie Quinlan kicking 8 goals and Peter Knights kicking 6. Well, now to 1970 again, and the last Saturday in September. This was the match which drew the biggest crowd ever to watch a VFL match, 121,000, and you had it shot to pieces at half-time.
Well, the game should have been all over. At quarter time, really, Drew, we dominated the whole game and kicked 4 goals, 8 in the first quarter. And half-time, we led by 44 points. But to give Carlton their credit, they kicked 8 goals straight in the third quarter, and they really did play champagne football. In fact, Robert Walls played a great third quarter that day on Teddy Potter. Teddy was our great top centre-half back for Collingwood. He was the man who used to always beat Baldock, and unfortunately, in the last quarter, we only kicked 1 goal, 1. So that's just not good enough in a grand final, so no excuses.
Pete, there was a bit of an incident with you just before half-time.
Well, unfortunately, I was seeing stars at half-time, and I was crashed by Des Tuddenham, my own teammate, going for a mark, and I did have a concussion, but I went out in the second half, and I can't remember a lot about the second half, but I've seen it on replay so often, Drew, and I have it's a very bitter pill to swallow that you go through a whole career with all those terrific players, and there's just not one premiership that you could celebrate with each other and have a reunion, like some players have played in numerous premierships, but we just wanted one.
OK, it's Carlton Collingwood in front of the biggest crowd ever. And, of course, the Magpies leading by 44 points at half-time. They still lead by 17 points at three-quarter time, but this is what happened in the last quarter.
Umpire Don Jolly coming in, bouncing the ball to start the final quarter of the 1970 Grand Final, Carlton versus Collingwood. Go into the final quarter, Collingwood 13-16 to Carlton 12-5. Crane of Carlton with the ball. Crane hooks it up towards centre-half forward. Hopkins, who came on as 19th man and caused a stir by kicking 3 goals early in the third quarter, gets his kick, but it doesn't go far. Crane is there for Carlton wrestling, and the result of that will be another baller. Almost on the weak position on the member stand side. The bounce of the ball, up they go. Nichols gets the tap down, it's taken by Gallagher. Gallagher runs around, he puts his boot into it, drives up towards Jesselenko. Carlton kicking to the scoreboard in the final quarter. Here's a go for Hopkins. Hopkins, oh no!
He hit the post, Mike.
Hit the post with it.
He was travelling at top pace and under pressure. He has some excuse there.
He still hit the post, Butch.
Yes, but
I'm sure you could find a lot of excuses for the kid, but that doesn't put it on the scoreboard. A let-off for Collingwood, put it that way.
Definite one. Jeff Clifton now about to kick in right up the centre. Big Jenkin in there. Nichols sits down. Jackson has it. He hand passes over towards Walls. It's snapped away there, taken away by Lee Adamson. His kick goes to centre-half forward. Wayne Richardson in there, punches the ball clean. Mulcair comes across that half-back line. He's bundled, but he gets away with it. Good play, young Mulcair. The kick goes into the centre. A chance here for Price. Price looking for McKenna. And it's Thompson, no, streaks out in front. And
comment from Butch Gale.
Richardson.
Here's the kick down forward again. Richardson tries high. McKenna comes out. Hall of Carlton with the ball low. Hall now tapping the ball down. Gets his kick to the wing position on the member stand side. Waters is waiting there. Waters gets it across to Greening. Greening of Collingwood down forward. Here's a go. Oh, they all stood by. And Pennell cut across to take the mark.
Britt's mistake there.
The kick now from Pennell back towards the wing position on the member stand side. No mark. Tuddenham comes in, but a free kick will be paid Carlton's way.
Ian Robertson.
Let's hear from Mr. Football, Ted Whitten.
Well, there's no doubt about it, mate. The last quarter has started off in a fantastic pace, and there's still a lot of tempo, and Robinson plays on with the ball. 2 bounces. It's not a good kick, but gets a lot of distance. Nobody can mark the ball. It will go over the boundary line. The umpire has picked it. and a throw-in will take place again, right in front of the member stand.
A lot of players getting tired now, Ted. This pace has been a cracker.
It certainly has, and it's been right on from the start.
I don't know about the players. I think there are 3 commentators getting a bit weary
Well,
too.
there's no doubt about it as well with the cameraman and Alf Potter. There's the throw-in now. Gallagher picks up after tap down. The free kick goes to Gallagher, number 10, the Carlton Rover. He was grabbed too high around the shoulder. Silvani standing by, but Gallagher will no doubt go for the big kick.
16 points the difference.
He goes for the short one, looking for City Jackson, and found him. City Jackson, 60 yards out of goal. They're on at the true centre-half forward position with a little angle.
Jackson, a magnificent drop kick. Let's see what he does with this one. He's kicked one. It was a snap. It was a beauty, too, in the third quarter. He favours the punt kick here. Oh, it's a beauty. The result, 1 behind.
Tailed off right at the last little bit.
Carlton attacking. 13-16 to 12-7. Very accurate kicking from the Blues.
The breeze is
Not
swinging
enough
round a
goals.
bit.
I think the breeze has swung to the Jollyman end, Mike.
Well, that would be favouring Collingwood then.
That's right.
So Lady Luck may be with Collingwood at last in a grand final. A kick goes out. Jenkins flies, hasn't knocked away by Nichols of Carlton. Gary Klein tries to pick up, doesn't do so. Taken by Price of Collingwood. Price is running around. Oh, beautiful. Over to Greening. Greening a hand pass to Britt. Britt in a bit of trouble. Back to Greening. Played Collingwood. Greening now down forward. Here's a go. They race for the ball. It bounces awkwardly. Mackay of Carlton, it was over the boundary line almost, but he kept it in play cleverly, and Greening has taken a fantastic mark.
He was the only Collingwood player there in 3 Carlton, and he had to take it.
You're watching this from Channel 7 in Melbourne. There's Peter McKenna being well guarded by Kevin Hall. The kick now from Greening's going down, swinging out towards the pocket. Big Glenn Thompson, he's marked.
No doubt
too
about
big, too strong. Mackay's appealing for the free kick. But Thompson, who has kicked 1 goal at a very vital part of the third quarter, is on an angle. He's manoeuvred himself around a bit too.
Yeah, cheated a fair bit there.
He kicks, he's put it through, right through the centre.
This magnificent A.V. Jennings home isn't for sale.
The Christmas Appeal Hollywood 150 is generously presented by a host of Adelaide's leading suppliers.
Just imagine winning this.
Companies like GJ Kitchens and Vulcan Chef.
To our new home.
Delights. Main Seacom Electrical. Solomon's Carpets. Jeffrey Packer and Company. Luna and Volk. Tile Supplies and North Industries. Arctic Air. Intervac Ducted Vacuuming and Intercon Systems. Simpson Limited. And Alarmtech Security Services.
It's a dream.
Get your $2 ticket now.
He's been hailed as the guitar wizard of the 80s. Combining white-hot rock and roll fire with cool rhythm and blues. And his sensational debut album is See the Light. Jeff Healey. See the Light. Out now on record, cassette, and compact disc.
There's a new deal on Magna coming your way. Brand new Magna GLX sedan with a 12-month unlimited kilometre warranty. On the road for only $18,990. Your Adelaide Mitsubishi dealer has included in the price power steering, stamp duty, 12 months registration, delivery charges, even a full tank of petrol. Magna GLX sedan on the road for only $18,990, so don't get left behind.
Birdwood Mill. Come for the drive, stay for the day.
I've been up to Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Unbelievable at 99 cents. Ladies, gents, boys or girls digital watches, electronic games, motorcycle, football, car racing, space rescue and many more, $7.99. Amazing at $2, a free pack of C90 cassettes. Listen, 8 amazing sounds, have fun at only $3.99. Incredible at $14.99, remote control car, 2 speeds, forward, reverse, sirens, lights, flash and loud halo effects. Pencil case plays real tunes, now only $2.
Cunningham's Warehouse, yes sirree.
Bounce of the ball. Big Jones is there. Jenkins gets a tap down. Tuddenham takes it. He runs into trouble. Tuddenham butters up again, but he can't get away with the ball. There'll be another ball up. Umpire Don Jolly doing a great job. There they go. The ball knocked towards Crosswell. He's grabbed by Tuddenham. Holding the ball.
He's held that onto him. Should have been a ball up.
Made the throw.
There's Thompson leading. And marks. Beautiful pass by Tuddenham. Oh, he's in trouble. Played on too quickly and Kevin Hall broke up that attack. Races on with the ball into the centre of the ground. Silvani there. Tully. Big Jenkins. Jenkins in trouble. Hand passes to Waters. Waters kicked the centre half forward. Dunn overran the ball. There's a free kick to come.
Oh, no doubt. Pennell, isn't it?
Yes, Pennell taking the kick on the centre half back position.
Pennell now up towards centre half forward. Big Graham Jenkins is there for Collingwood, and he's taken the mark.
Look at the Collingwood players around that position, Mike. They're everywhere.
Should move it on quicker than that.
Jenkins now kicks down towards centre half forward for the Magpies. Dunn completely swamped there. Gill comes through. The ball bounced awkwardly for him. Crosswell comes there. Dean of Collingwood's in that lot. Tuddenham came through like an express train. He's after Crosswell now, but Crosswell gets his kick over the centre. Jackson's there, and Jackson is marked. Jackson between centre half forward and the centre. Well, he'll kick a bit short of the centre. He takes his kick. Oh, it's a nice one too. The big men fly in. Up they go. It's a Collingwood mark in defence to Clifton, the fullback.
A beauty under pressure.
Let's hear from Butch Gale.
Jeff Clifton about the kick from just behind the centre half-back position. Going right up the middle, Collingwood. It's the only way to. Twiggy Dunn in there. Nearly a mark to Croswell. Down here to Waite. Waite gets a left foot kick, a poor one out towards the half-forward flank. Jezelenko in front there, has the ball punched away. Hopkins has it. Scrambled, Dean on the ground, over to Hopkins again. Hopkins finesses, gets around onto the left foot, kicks it out here to where it's Gould up on the half-forward flank. Couldn't mark it. O'Callaghan came through very strong. Dean, a little bit flustered. Taken by Gallagher. Gallagher has it dropped out of his hands. Jezelenko and Potter, and Jezelenko will get the free.
Those players are visibly slowing down, Teddy.
Yes, I would think so, Mike. Oh, they would have to.
They must be weary.
A long, hard season, and this the toughest of them all.
Jezelenko a long way out. Couldn't see him kicking this. It's on its way, though. It's right into the goal square. A magnificent kick. They fly. Big John is there. Oh, gets it around the net.
Great player, this fella.
I wonder if he put himself into that too. He's pretty clever, isn't he?
He's a thinker. He's a very good thinker when he's playing football.
Nichols, 12 yards out, directly in front. No misses with him. Right through the centre. Collingwood is scratching their heads again now because Carlton is still in it. They're still in it, boy.
Well, we're still in the game, Mike, but they want a repetition of that. Because they're played just on 10 minutes into the final quarter.
8.5, Teddy.
8.5 minutes into the final quarter.
Oh, a ton of time.
They want goals. Umpire Don Jolly well in control. Very congested centre at this particular stage. Both forward lines wide open with Jolly coming in to bounce the ball. And the crowd right on the edge of the six. Jolly with the ball. Bouncing.
Collingwood crowd going mad. There's the punch out. Nobody able to break clear with it. Plenty of Collingwood fellas there. Wayne Richardson thought it may have been his, but it's going to Waite of Carlton. Waite of Carlton now with the ball. Almost in the centre of the MCG. Takes his kick. It's a big one down forward. They set themselves. Jezelenko, 2 bites. It's his. No worries.
What a good player this fella.
Great player. There's Nichols in the goal square. Eakins of Collingwood watching him. The ball down to the edge of the goal square. It's offline. Over the line she goes. There'll be a throw-in in the forward pocket for Carlton on the member stand side. Wait for the throw-in. The big men come in. Jenkins goes up there with John Nichols. Clifton comes through, couldn't get away with it. Nichols gets it over to Robert Walls. Walls hooks it around. This is close, touch through.
Right, gee, it was close.
Well, touch through, one behind.
Well done, Peter Eakins.
Right, gee, that was close, I agree. Goal umpire having a talk to Robert Walls.
Look, honestly, I think they're taking a little bit too much time, Collingwood. They're giving Carlton a chance to get back into this. Should hurry it on. Now,
Hello, what's going on here?
Having another work of Walls.
Walls disputed the goal umpire's decision. The goal umpire spoke to him and also the field umpire. As Clifton comes out, kicks the ball to the outer side flank. Underneath it is Jenkins and Jones has been paid the mark. 2 bites at the cherry.
I've got a terrible feeling, Teddy, you know.
You think they can come back, Bush?
Oh, yes.
They're taking their time with the ball, as you mentioned. There comes Jones now. It's a big kick, torpedo punt high. Walls is underneath. Nichols from behind. And Nichols has pumped in another one. 15, 20 yards out of goal. He's the bogey man now. They can get the ball down forward quickly. Nick has already kicked one in this quarter, buttering up for his second. Runs in. See what he can do with it. He kicks, steers it right through the middle. There's no worries about that.
Glenda Jackson
Come to bed.
wants Walter Matthau.
I thought you'd never ask.
The CIA wants him too.
I want you to cancel his ticket.
So does the FBI.
Got you surrounded.
It's all because he's writing a book
He has to stop if he's going to stay alive.
that blows the whistle on the spy
They
game.
will obliterate you in 5 minutes.
But Wally has his own bag of dirty tricks.
Who is this?
Glenda Jackson
Tell the horny old goat I miss him very much.
with Walter Matthau.
Sounds pretty good to me.
In Hopscotch, tonight on 7.
Now, from the makers of The Gods Must Be Crazy comes a side-splitting new adventure. The Bushman is back. To survive out here, you need friends.
Oh, it's your way of greeting. Oh, we do it this way.
A little cunning. A lot of energy.
Pull it! Will you make up your mind?
You get in there. And a barrel of nerve. And he's the one to show them how. They're either very dangerous. You behave. Nobody gets hurt. Or very dumb. Put them all together, and there's not a trick they won't play. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too. Okay, goodbye. A safari to the core of the funny bone. The Gods Must Be Crazy, too.
Stop combing the classifieds. The best bargains in Adelaide are at the giant Trash and Treasure Market, Globe Derby Park. Come to the big sale on the first Sunday of every month. Gates open to sellers at 7 o'clock and to the public at 9 o'clock. There's free parking, a cafeteria, and Fat Cat visits the kids at 11 o'clock. So earn extra cash or browse for bargains at the giant Trash and Treasure Market, Globe Derby Park, Bolivar. For further information, phone 456565. Part proceeds assist the Channel 7 Christmas Appeal.
Timco is the place to go. Timco have the right timber for any job. Timber for big jobs or small jobs. For a pergola, carport, veranda, fencing or that extra room. Ready cut timber delivered directly to you. Get expert advice. Bring in your plans and they'll work out exactly your requirements. Timco will even install for you.
Timco at Cavan Road Cavan and Lindsay Road Lonsdale. Distributors of Corinthian Doors. Australia's finest selection of beautifully designed doors at a price you can afford.
If driving your car is shaking you up more than you'd like and it's driving you all over the road, your tyres are wearing out faster than you'd ever imagined. Your car is not only unsafe, but it could require a wheel alignment fast. Dial a Wheel Alignment, the mobile mechanics, introduces an exclusive new wheel alignment service, combining state-of-the-art technology with highly qualified specialists that come to you wherever you are. Dial away your wheel alignment worries and call Dial a Wheel Alignment, the front-end specialists.
How come you two have all the money? Oh, we've been talking to the co-op.
Maybe we should too.
Our savings won't make us wealthy. Look, it doesn't matter if you've got $200 or 200,000. The co-op's performer investment accounts will make it grow.
At market-leading rates.
Short term, too. You can actually watch your money grow. Fast.
Yes, instead of watching your money grow fast.
Thank you.
Phone the co-op for better ways to build your money Short term.
Bounce of the ball. There they go. Jenkins gets it. It goes to Terry Waters. Waters down here towards McKenna. Kevin Hall backing back. Oh, here's a chance. Tuddenham comes in there. The ball is pushed away. Thompson's there also. But it's Carlton getting out of trouble. Croswell pushes the ball in front of him.
Croswell holding the man.
Croswell on the back line as he played well. Looks like Chandler's coming on for Carlton too. Now there's a kick from Croswell to the wing position on the member stand side. They fly high, no mark down to the ground. Pennell comes through here for Carlton. Pennell tries a hand pass, but it doesn't come off.
Oh.
Holding the ball, close to take it. Slap bang on the wing position.
Player down on the centre wing, Greening. And looks bad too.
Chandler's on, Gould off. Chandler on for Carlton, Gould off. The kick down forward now for Collingwood. Thompson at the back of the pack. But it's Mackay once again taking a towering mark. Greening cramp, obviously. Mackay now tries one in towards the centre. It doesn't come off. Here's a chance, but it's Waite there with the ball. Waite, a long hand pass across here. Taken by Crane. Crane of Carlton. But it's passed over here to Max Richardson of Collingwood. Down forward it goes. And Hall comes out with the speed of a train. Kevin Hall of Carlton into the centre. The ball taken by Lee Adamson of Collingwood. In a bit of trouble. He gets his kick downfield, and Jones is marked in defence for Carlton.
Oh, tremendous stuff, this.
Jones now back in towards the centre. Jesselenko flew up a mile. Potter trying to come out with the ball. Jesselenko gets it out the frame of Carlton.
No doubt he threw it.
He threw it. Umpire Jolly right in control there. No good going, Troopview supporters. He was 15 yards away from the incident.
13 and a half minutes gone of the final quarter. 8 points the difference in favour of Collingwood.
Greening will come off and Ricky Watt will come on. A replacement.
Wayne Richardson with the ball over there on the outer side.
Taking too much time.
His kick. The players set themselves. Oh, Thompson's in trouble there. He's buffeted around. Out comes Ian Robertson with the ball. Here's a goal. Robertson bars up.
Dunn will get the free kick here. At centre half forward.
Kick in danger against Carlton.
Oh, nearly a 15-yard penalty too. Look at this.
Tully's off. Tully's off. And Ricky Waters on. That's for Collingwood. Now Twiggy Dunn, who's played a magnificent game. He's kicked 2 goals. Oh, he's a long way out. He'll have to kick this down near 70 yards. Down to the Richmond end. It's on its way. It's well offline. Look who's waiting there. Mackay to take the defensive mark for the Blues. A hand pass by Mackay. Oh, this is trouble. Tuddenham comes through there. The ball held onto him, I think. No. It's called holding the ball. I think the ball was held onto him, to be truthful.
Oh, this is risky stuff.
Toss it goes to Mackay. Mackay out further afield. No mark, however. Through comes Waite. A hand pass to Silvani. Silvani back here to Waite. Waite tries to brush him off. He does so. Over it comes here towards Ian Robertson of Carlton. Robertson of Carlton now goes for the bounce. He sets himself. He gets away. Carlton going forward. Robertson to Hopkins. Hopkins now steadies. Hopkins down forward. It's over Jesselenko's head. And Eakins marks in defence.
Very good mark, Eakins there. Very solid.
Oh,
because that was going to be a Carlton score, no worry.
Got the oxygen.
It was a good call there, Mike.
Eakins now, from just forward of the back pocket. Should go up the centre, but he's looked for the centre wing. Waters from behind, and Jones, no mark. Scramble of players. Britt in there, not being helped at all. Wayne Richardson. And Jolly will have to bounce. A good decision. Very tired footballers out there at the moment. Jenkins hits down, but it's taken by Gallagher. Popped over towards Jackson! Jackson from behind Adamson took the mark. Now he's at least 70 yards out. More. Nichols calling for it high into the square. Eakins and Nichols, up they go, and Eakins taps it, touches it through for 1 point.
17 minutes of the final quarter gone of the 1970 grand final. And look at that scoreboard.
7 points the difference. You wouldn't believe.
Clifton kicking out from the scoreboard end. Comes along the member stand flank. The boys move in. Ian Robertson. Oh, he's paying it. I think he should.
Oh, he has to
pay the mark.
No disagreement from our commentary position here.
Move the ball on.
Collingwood getting worried. Will another one slip out of their clutches? A glorious kick by Ian Robertson to the goal square. Knocked away by Wallace.
Oh! It's right, still in play.
Right across. O'Callaghan of Collingwood with the ball. O'Callaghan going for a run. Puts his boot into it. Gee, luck went Collingwood's way then. And now comes from O'Care. It's given to Hopkins. Hopkins down the centre half forward. They all fly for it. Sergio Silvani comes through. Through comes Wayne Richardson. Gets it to brother Max Richardson. Down towards centre half forward for Collingwood. No mark, however. Whoa, and over they go. Picked up by Waite, almost picked up by Waite. Waite of Carlton still going, he's grabbed by Britt. And the ball goes across here to Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall up towards centre half forward for Carlton. Plenty of Collingwood players there. But the ball goes to Robertson. He can't handle it. Silvani dives on top of it. Silvani gets it across here. Putnam comes through. Can't go anywhere. O'Callaghan into the centre. Taken by Price. Price down forward. McKenna and Hall over the Britt. Britt the left footer. McKenna. Crossball pushes it over the boundary line. There'll be a throw-in in the forward pocket for Collingwood on the member stand side. I'm just about gone.
It's a wild finish, I'll tell you. He's put the whistle away, Jolly, to Jenkins. Leant on the player there, but hit it down. It's all Carlton in his back line. Where are Collingwood's forwards? The kick from long and deep out towards centre wing. Crane racing for it with Dean. Dean gets the advantage now. He's tired, though. Gets around on the left foot. Well done, son. And the kick in towards centre half forward. No mark. Yes, it's Waite. Waite is marked at centre half back, and they're weary, these fellas, I can tell you.
Wouldn't you be, Butch?
Oh, this has been a tremendous pressure game. 7 points the difference, and Carlton need to attack again. Waters from behind dropped it. Chance there for Adamson, but it's snapped up by Crane. He goes in towards centre half forward. Nichols racing for it. So too is Wayne Richardson. He's shouldered aside. Silvani gets it.
We're going to have to leave it there, but Carlton went on to win that 1970 grand final by 10 points. The crowd that year was a staggering 121,000. Poor old Collingwood, after leading at three-quarter time, they unfortunately lost another one in the finals. The final scores there, 79-111 to the Magpies, 14-17-101. Well, hope you enjoyed our football marathon. It's time for me to go to bed. We'll take a break, and then the basketball action. The Canberra Cannons and the Sydney Kings have a great weekend here on 7 Sports.
On Australia's Most Wanted, the story of a group of men and their vicious bull terriers who attacked 2 innocent jet skiers at an isolated beach. Our dramatic reenactment will help bring these people to justice. You could have some of the incredibly valuable coins that were stolen from a rare collection. We'll identify them and give the details of the reward for their return. Maybe you have the vital clue that the police are looking for. Watch Australia's Most Wanted Sunday.
1:30 today in front of 7 Sports 20 cameras and a viewing audience of over 100 million worldwide. Geelong and Hawthorn do battle for the 1989 VFL Premiership. Live from the MCG.
Only on 7 Sports.
Welcome to Prime viewers throughout Australia to the State Sports Centre here in Sydney for this first game in the Kmart semi-final series. The Sydney Kings and the Canberra Cannons. Well, the Kings, they got here by virtue of beating the Melbourne Tigers in the elimination playoff round. And, of course, they're playing Canberra tonight in the first of those semi-final games. In the other half of the draw, well, Perth did a similar job on Adelaide. and the Wildcats will be taking on North Melbourne in their semi-final series, and of course the winners to go on and play the grand final. But the game that really counts is the one coming up in just a few moments. Let's check the Sydney Kings lineup. Steve Carfino and Damien Keogh in the backcourt. Tim Morrissey, Brad Dalton and Mark Ridland make up the starting five. Spaldenis, Rebillard and Davies will get plenty of court time. Dunsmore and D'Ambrosis make up the bench. Of course, the coach is Bob Turner, the former coach of the Cannons. And the Cannons, a very, very strong lineup. The defending champions will put Phil Smythe and Jamie Kennedy in the backcourt. Simon Cottrell, Emery Atkinson, Willie Simmons, John Stelzer, Herb McEachin and Tad Duffelmeyer, all 8 players averaging over 10 points per game this season. And the coach, the rookie, Steve Breeny, playing in his first playoff game, and that's going to be a tough assignment for him. It's a packed stadium. The stage is set. We'll be back in just a few moments with the tip-off. Join Phil Lynch and I then.
Sacred sites are set to become an issue again in South Australia. There's a site in a remote part of the state that's been covered by floodwaters, but it's been declared a no-go zone for the people in the area who want to use it for swimming. For the full story, 7 Nightly News, 6 o'clock Monday.
Nobody knows Adelaide like 7. There's a great feeling in the air. You can see it everywhere. A feeling is about to make Australians want to shout.
Always, always, low prices are at Kmart you pays. Always, shop the savings at Kmart, always.
You can see it in our smiles, see it in every aisle. A feeling is about to make Australians want to shout.
Always, always, low prices are at Kmart you pays. Always, shop the savings at Kmart, always.
Always in fashion, always a smile. Kmart's the winner, Kmart has style.
Always, always, low prices are at Kmart you pays. Always, shop the savings at Kmart, always.
There's a new deal on Magna coming your way. Brand new Magna GLX sedan with the 12-month unlimited kilometre warranty. On the road for only $18,990. Your Adelaide Mitsubishi dealer has included in the price power steering, stamp duty, 12 months registration, delivery charges, even a full tank of petrol. Magna GLX sedan on the road for only $18,990, so don't get left behind.
Welcome back to the State Sports Centre in Sydney, and you're just in time for the tip-off of this first game in the Kmart series, and Phil Smythe has stolen the ball from Brad Dalton. What a great start for the Cannons.
Interesting to watch some of the matchups here, really. Mark Ridland's got the job on Emery Atkinson. That's a tough assignment.
Steve Carfino has the job on Phil Smythe, it looks like, as Willie Simmons misses the reverse lay-in, and Tim Morrissey drags in the rebound. It'll be interesting to see whether that continues. Keogh has been looking after Smythe in the Sydney-Canberra game so far this year. Carfino short with the shot. Morrissey doing an excellent job of keeping control. And a foul is called against Simon Cottrell, and obviously he's not happy about it.
No, not happy at all. It'll send the big man Mark Ridland the free throw line. You see referee Ray Hunt making the call, sending the line, the referees for this game. Ray Hunt from Melbourne, Paul Beale from Newcastle. And we've also got an alternate referee in this game, John Payne, sitting on the sidelines just in case one of the referees falls over.
Well, there have been torrid encounters so far in the playoffs, so a referee may expire here. We might just need a reserve. They've certainly had plenty to do as Mark Ridland scores the first point of this Kmart semi-final.
Now it's Damien Keogh taking over on Phil Smythe, so we'll see some switch up in the guards here.
Emery Atkinson. The flat shot was just long enough. It rolled over the top of the rim, and the Cannons hit the front 2-1. Carfino, Brad Dalton handing off to Damien Keogh. who in turn hands off to Morrissey, and he does the same with Carfino. So at the moment, they're doing their best to break up the defence of the Cannons. Well, the Cannons did the job that time, and Simon Cottrell did all the hard work for Phil Smythe to bring it in.
And Simon Cottrell had his hands straight up in the air that time, make sure he kept his hands right out of it. And there's a turnover against the Cannons, giving the ball up immediately to the Kings.
Morrissey pulls up, can't score the 2 points. So the Sydney Kings have had trouble finding their range early, and that's not really a good sign for them. They really have to get away to a good start here. Atkinson, Cottrell taking on Morrissey and driving to the basket. That was a foul against Tim Morrissey. He was able to reject the ball, but not before getting a hand on Cottrell. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
He made the mistake of playing on the high side of Simon Cottrell that time and left him open to the baseline. Simon doesn't drive the ball a lot, but there was such an invitation there that he had to.
Well, Simon Cottrell, a very good free throw shooter, makes no mistake from there.
Came into this game under a bit of an injury cloud. You see his right knee is very heavily taped. He strained a medial ligament in that game against Melbourne in the last game of the home and away series.
And he's been in doubt right up until tonight. He got confirmation before the game that he was going to start, and he looks to be in tip-top shape as Brad Dalton scores from about 8 feet off glass. That's about his range, and Dalton, who has also been carrying a couple of injuries during the playoff series, doing his job for the Kings. 3 apiece. Atkinson taking on Ridlin in no man's land, dishes back off to Jamie Kennedy. And Kennedy throws it away. Luckily, Phil Smythe was hanging back there and was able to collect the scraps. But there's only 6 seconds on the clock as Smythe fires up. The rebound from Willie Simmons. And that one was tapped away by Mark Ridlin. Defense certainly the winner so far. Not a lot of points to be found as Brad Dalton gets around Willie Simmons. What a fine drive from him. And 4 points for the game without even 3 minutes up. I think that might be some kind of record for Brad Dalton.
Good move there from Brad Dalton, because Willie Simmons knows that Brad's not going to shoot the ball from too far out, and he hung off him. And you wouldn't expect a player to drive in a situation like that, but Brad did and caught Willie Simmons unawares.
Oh, what a fine outside shot from Phil Smythe. Just 2 points. And it's 5 apiece here at the Kingdome.
Tempo is going to be so important in this game. The Kings love to run the ball. The Cannons very aware of that and want to control the tempo.
Keogh, well, that shot was blocked by Jamie Kennedy, and it fell for Atkinson, driving to the basket and scores the lay-in, despite a lot of attention from Tim Morrissey.
Once he had his head and shoulders in front, he was headed all the way to the hoop.
Atkinson loves that kind of stuff. An experienced playoff player, as Ridlin misses from close range, but it falls for Carfino, who scores 2, ties it up again. Really has been basket for basket so far.
One of the things the Cannons haven't come to terms with yet here is the long rebound. These rings are very stiff, and they do throw the ball out a long way. And the Kings, of course, used to playing here at the Kingdome, know that ball's going to come out 7 or 8 feet if it hits the front of the hoop.
Atkinson. Nice pass inside for Cottrell. He read it well, but it was cut out by the Kings. The Cannons get it back, though, through Smythe, Atkinson to Kennedy. Can't score. And Tim Morrissey with the rebound for the Kings. Keogh taking on 2 and then dishing off for Ridlin. He won't miss surely from that close range. He does, though. Misses the tip in as well. Keogh for 3. Well, the Kings managing to keep control of the ball, and on Mark Ridlin's 3rd attempt picks up the 2 points.
One of the problems the Cannons have had all year is controlling the boards, and they're really being out-rebounded the offensive end tonight.
That was a nice pass from Atkinson to Cottrell. Tied up once again for you Canberra viewers. You won't be hearing too many cheers when the Cannons score, but of course Sydney can expect the same. What a great drive by Steve Carfino. 11-9. Sydney Kings leading the Canberra Cannons.
Here's that drive from Carfino. Looked to reverse it and then throws it on the left hand. Super move.
Well, Carfino missing the extra point, and the Kings out by 2, 11-9. Atkinson now getting the pass inside to Simmons, who just doesn't miss from there. He's just got the height advantage over Brad Dalton, and he'll be exploiting that as much as he can. As
Plenty of intimidation under the basket for the Cannons with Willie Simmons and Emery Atkinson there. Have already had a couple of blocks, but they're not picking up that board. Fouled by Phil Smythe is going to send Steve Carfino to the line again.
Well, Carfino putting a lot of pressure on Phil Smythe at the moment. Smythe picks up his first personal foul.
Mr. Magic to the free throw. Substitution.
So here's that move of Steve Carfino's again. Taking it in inside, just a slap there from Smythe. Got him across the wrist. And Steve
11
Carfino.
apiece here at the State Sports Centre as Steve Carfino misses from the free throw line. It's 11 apiece. And it's been a titanic battle so far, a fairly low-scoring game so far. The defence has been very tough. Carfino gets that one okay, and the Kings go out by 1.
Herb McGeechan in the game for the Cannons, taking out Simon Cottrell.
Kennedy missing from outside, and a good rebound from Brad Dalton. Morrissey now streaming down the court. Bob Turner calling instructions from the sideline. Morrissey almost losing the handle on it, but getting it back. Ridlin, the pass to Morrissey went astray, but Morrissey held onto it. What a tough move under the basket, Phil.
Oh, an excellent move there from Tim Morrissey. He left Herb McGeechan behind, his defensive man who went high. McGeechan went, it was Morrissey that went low and took on Willie Simmons, the 7-footer.
Herb McGeechan out there for the Canberra Cannons, the most experienced player in the NBL, and he's been with the Cannons his entire career. What a great club man, and he fires up, first touch, 2 points. And the Cannons are back within a point.
Not surprising that the Cannons have gone to a 3-guard lineup. They need to control the tempo, as I mentioned earlier, and have to do that with some speed out there. McGeechan a bit quicker than Simon Cottrell.
Ridlin getting rid of Smythe, and then the double pump on Atkinson. Can't score. Rebound by Brad Dalton, though. Ridlin again. Double teamed. Passes off to Dalton, to Morrissey. Good quick pass inside from Carfino to Ridlin. Ridlin once again misses from short range. Simmons with the rebound, and the Cannons flow into offense. Atkinson slapped away by Morrissey, but Morrissey fouled, and that's his second personal. So some minor foul trouble early for Tim Morrison.
Probably the first occasion in the game there that the Cannons were able to grab in a defensive rebound and get a good outlet there. You saw the result at the end there with Emery Atkinson underneath. Tim Morrison forced into the foul. But so far at the other end, it's been the Kings controlling the board, second and third shots, which must be a worry to the Cannons bench at the moment.
It sure must be, Phil. At the moment, the rebound count was 11 to Sydney and just 4 to the Cannons. But look at the scoreboard. Cannons lead by 1, 15 to 14. Morrissey gets to the top of the key and dishes off for Keogh. Now Carfino driving, goes past 3 and scores 2 points. Great drive.
Well, Steve Carfino's got scoring on his mind tonight. We saw him in the Melbourne series where he had Andrew Gaze to deal with and got all tied up in that battle.
The Kings not letting the Cannons near that hoop. Although McGeechan from outside gets the 2 points anyway, and the Cannons go out by 1, 17 to 16. McGeechan with 4 points for the game. He's only been out there for a couple of minutes. Carfino with 7 points. He's the game high scorer so far. He really has been taking it to Boomers captain Phil Smythe. Keogh for 3.
He did that well because he had Jamie Kennedy all over. Kennedy lifted the ball, but the shot was just too good.
The Kings go out by 2. Atkinson once again taking on a couple of Kings players. McGeechan with no one in front of him, couldn't score. Emery Atkinson once again 2 points.
8 points.
Steve Carfino called for an offensive foul, gives the ball up to the Cannons, so they don't get a shot up, and they also give the ball up. So a mistake there from the Cannons, from the Kings, and Bob Turner calls them for a word.
The Sydney Kings
by Bob Turner.
And the Canberra Cannons 19 apiece here at the Kingdom. 19 apiece here at the Kingdome. Welcome back. It's been a pretty dour struggle so far, but Tad Duffelmeyer out there for the Cannons now, and he can make a hell of a lot of difference. An instant offense player. McKeechin. Well, he picked up his own scraps, scored the 2 points. The Cannons are out 21-19.
See Herb McGeechan do that so many times. He out-fumbles them on some of those plays. He's just got those sticky fingers those stays with the ball. Ian Davies in the game for the Sydney Kings.
Brad Dalton missing from close range. Atkinson. Duffelmeyer. Well, Carfino was a little out of control there and fell on top of Tad Duffelmeyer. Means that the Cannons, American naturalised Australian, can go to the free throw line from here.
That's just experience there from Tad Duffelmeyer. He wasn't going to take the shot then, but he saw Steve Carfino all out of control, threw him in the air, and then he took the shot knowing that he was going to go to the free throw line on the contact. Already seen the Cannons rotating the guard Jamie Kennedy out of the game, who couldn't connect on his first couple of shots. So that's the luxury that Steve Bruni has. He can call on people like Duffelmeyer to come in and fire them up.
The Cannons go out to a 4-point lead. 3:20 to go in the first period. Carfino gets the pass just inside the Ridlin. He's double-teamed and then takes on Smythe, looking for the foul. It wasn't called. Great defence from Smythe. Now Duffelmeyer driving to the hoop. The finger roll is good.
And he faked the pass behind the back. He went and put that one on his hip as if he was going to make the behind-the-back pass and then took it straight down the centre.
And the Cannons go out by 6. That's the biggest lead of the game so far. And the NBL champions are looking pretty strong. Keogh. Brad Dalton, they're leaving him room to fire from out there because they know he won't. Cut out by McKeechin. Yes. But Ridlin got it back. Well, they're fighting for the ball on the boards at the moment, on the floor at least. It was Smythe that came up with it to Duffelmeyer. Can't score that time, but gee, he has made a difference since he's come on, hasn't he?
And it's made the Cannons play a different sort of game. They're starting to run the ball at the Kings now and play their game.
Duffelmeyer pushed Keogh over behind play there. It wasn't spotted by the referee, and now Duffelmeyer and Keogh are going at it. Steve Carfino hit the deck over the other side. It's all happening.
Yes, there was plenty of action in the game when they played earlier this year here at the Kingdome between the Cannons and the Kings. There'll be a little bit of feeling out there and a few players having words to one another at the moment. So this is playoffs time. It's serious. That drive there and whacked across the arm. So the third trip to the free throw line for Steve Carfino in the opening 10 minutes of basketball in the first semi-final.
The Cannons out by 6, and the Kings are going to have to reduce this margin fairly quickly. Bob Turner won't want to go into the quarter-time break trailing by more than a couple if he can help it. Carfino gets the first one okay. It brings the Kings back to within 4. 25-21, 2:17 on the clock before the quarter-time break.
Steve Carfino out for the Sydney Kings with Ian Rebilliard in, John Stelzer in for the Cannons, and Willie Simmons on the bench.
Some players shuffling out there. See what Ian Davies can do while he's out there too. Guy who scored 30 points in the first playoff game against the Tigers to blow them away. Good block that time by Rebilliard. So his first touch of the ball counts. But on the second attempt, it looked like Rebilliard, was it, got a piece of Tad Duffelmeyer. In fact, it's the foul is called against Mark Ridlin.
First foul against Ridlin's the 15th foul against the Kings, 4 against the Cannons at the moment.
As the Terminator, Andres Valdenis comes into the game. Bob Turner playing another card as Brad Dalton takes a break.
Yes, I think he was forced into that substitution because John Stelzer's out there and Brad Dalton was on Stelzer. He'd have difficulty guarding Stelzer on the perimeter. Valdenis might handle that assignment a little more readily.
Duffelmeyer already with 10 points for the game.
Cannon's getting plenty of hands to the ball. And the snake all the way to the hoop.
It's a pretty quiet State Sports Centre here at the moment as the Cannons go out 29-21. That's a handy lead in this first quarter. Ridlin inside to Moose Rebilliard. That time he was fouled by Tad Duffelmeyer and referee Paul Beal saw it.
Well, I thought at the beginning of this program, Mark, that it might have been a slow start for the Cannons. Have a look at this foul again. Tad Duffelmeyer reaching in there on Ian Rebillard, sends to the free throw line with 15 fouls against the Cannons, as have the Kings. And there is not a more hard-nosed competitor in the game than this man, Ian Rebillard. He's the sort of player that Bob Turner will look to in this semi-final series.
Yes, Ian Rebillard, a great player for Australia. In fact, he played under 21s for Australia way back. He's now 30 years old. He also played rugby when he was retired from basketball, and it's a kind of a hybrid game Rebillard plays out there, a very tough brand of basketball. Smythe to Duffelmeyer. Some fancy moves, gets him close to the hoop, and he scores off glass. He's a class act, Tad Duffelmeyer, as the Cannons go out by 8.
Playground basketball there from Tad Duffelmeyer, because no going into offense there, was just pure one-on-one stuff.
Keogh. Paul Smythe with the job on him at the moment. Duffelmeyer minding Rebillard. As Mark Ridland takes on Stelzer. A little hard off glass, couldn't score, and the foul is called against Mark Ridland.
He's going to put the Cannons at the free throw line there at the other end. He's going to shoot 1-and-1. It was a bad mistake there from Ian Rebillard. He's a little bit frustrated by the defense of John Stelzer and was forced into grabbing him after he missed the shot.
Second personal against Ridland, and Morrissey also with 2 personals as he takes a break on the bench. Things certainly not going all Sydney's way at the moment as the Cannons get away with a break here. Ridland that time with the rebound prevents any more trouble for them as Stelzer misses the first of 1-and-1. Keogh now. Svaldenis. Ridland at the top of the key. The Kings seem to be struggling a little in offense. They're not able to penetrate easily this Cannons defense. The Rebillard can't score, and the tall Timber gets it for the Cannons through Stelzer. This is Smythe now. Duffelmeyer quite happy to take on Davies. That time Davies knocks it away, but only as far as Emery Atkinson.
You can see Herb McGeechan with the ball now. He's really struggling. He had a collision with John Stelzer at the other end and was propping on one leg. Could be a little injured there, and that'll be a foul against Damien Keogh.
Keogh went right in underneath Emery Atkinson.
There's Herb McGeechan's mark. He's really hobbling, and I don't think he's going to take much more part in this particular quarter. To watch that, oh gee, really a tunnel there. I think it was fairly accidental from Damien Keogh, but Jamie Kennedy coming back into the game with Herb McGeechan on the bench.
Just 5 seconds left on the clock now. The Cannons out by 8, and that's a marvellous lead for them at this early stage of the game. Atkinson makes it 9. Can he open it up to a double-figure lead? He certainly does that. It's 33-23. As the clock counts down, Rebillard fires up a long one, unsuccessful, and they go to the first quarter break. The Canberra Cannons leading the Sydney Kings, 33-23.
Them, it was an adventure. What the hell do you know about it? The British called it suicide, but this was to become Australia's finest hour. We cannot fail. A true story of mateship, courage, and love.
I didn't want to shoot a man in the back.
The fall of an empire and the birth of a legend. John Blake, Peter Phelps, John Walton, Tony Bonner, Bill Kerr, Gary Sweet, Sigrid Thornton, and Anthony Andrews in The Light Horseman, presented by Toyota Sunday.
An out-of-control team of unreliable fashion experts, neat yet fanatical voodoo priests, and rebels.
What about the banker in this?
Spoiled little rich boys.
This is your tough guy.
Hopeless romantics.
On your skirt stuck.
Is about to discover what it takes to make it in the Major League. Tom Berenger, Charlie Sheen, Corbin Burnson, Major League.
Welcome back to the State Sports Centre. Herb McGeechan at the moment having a little attention to his right ankle, and there you see Herb putting a bit of pressure on it. It'll be interesting to see whether he takes any further part. But the Cannons come up with the ball for the tip-off to start the second quarter. They're out by 10, and the Kings have got it all in front of them. Cottrell misses from about 6 feet. And Rabilia drags in the rebound. He gets a lot for a guy who's relatively short. The pass inside by Davies to Mark Ridlin. Scores the 2 points. Is fouled on the way to the basket. A chance for a three-point play.
It's a foul against John Stelzer. The referees are letting a fair bit go down there. A few bumps before that shot. But as soon as he made the shot, referee Hunt made the call. And he's got a chance here for Mark Ridlin to make a three-point play. Ridlin really hasn't been in the game in the first quarter. And he's had such an outstanding playoff series.
He's also got an excellent record against the Canberra Cannons, has in fact scored 52 points in the 2 games they've played against the Cannons this year. Obviously, Canberra's done their homework on him, although Ridlin breaking a little loose now. 33-26. As Stelzer fires up, that's a foul against Ian Davies. That was going to be an air ball. Obviously, Davies got a piece of Stelzer, or Stelzer would have at least hit the ring. He'll go to the free throw line now.
And it's a bit of a war of attrition out here, as we see that foul from Ian Davies. There's been plenty of fouls called in the first quarter, and the way they've started off the first 30 seconds in the second quarter, it's going to be a big rotation job from the coaches to keep players in there out of foul trouble.
Stelzer firing from the free throw line, and the Cannons out by 9 again. 35-26. Smal Dennis gets the pass inside for Ridlin. It's a delicate shot.